Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm finally live. A little bit late, but better late than never. I still have not actually finished off my dailies, so I'm gonna have to like finish my dailies really quick before I get into anything else. What do I need to do? I still need to do like two more missions, like your friend's dorms, equipment enhancements, fairy enhancements. Sure, just refresh that one. Okay, I can do all these like super fast, super simple. It's still kind of pisses me off that like if I like do like a whole like group, it only counts as like doing it like one time. So if I do these, it doesn't count as 3 times. It counts as 1. So I'm at 2 out of 3 right now. That's kind of annoying. That's super annoying. There we go. There's my 3 out of 3. I haven't really done the math, but I've read and been told that the amount of resources that we get compared to like the old quest system is actually the same. They just have it like they have like more bullet points now to make it seem like you're basically getting like more, but you're not. And I guess like this just puts it in a better like more like bite-sized pieces for people to understand, I guess. I don't know. Overall, there is actually more quests to do, so that way like you don't have to do the ones that like you can't do. But I still think I prefer the old quest line better though. Mostly because I could just do the same shit every day and like not have to actually like read what I need to do for the day. It's a very small thing, honestly, to be fair. But I had like a system though. I haven't replaced this yet. I had a system. I had like a rhythm to things, and like that rhythm now is broken. So I gotta take like 5 or 10 seconds just to like read what the quest lines are. And then sometimes I don't get lucky. Sometimes I get like stupid ass quests that like I can't do. And by that I mean like I literally can't do it because my account is too old and like I'm full and everything. Oh wait, I was supposed to do the Actually, this is still fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. Oh, there we go. I'll go ahead and just do this then, because this is actually one of the quests too. So if I get lucky, then I'll get lucky. You only need to do it like 5 times. That was more than 5 times. I kind of wasn't keeping track, but that was more than 5 times. All right, gotta get a little bit more, a couple dorms, more likes here. There we go. I believe it's supposed to be like also like 5 or 10. So boop boop boop. That's my 10 right there. That's my 10. Like your friend's dorms. Boop. Oh, okay. 9 out of 5. So I did it 9 times. All right. There we go. Perform one row. There's no fucking refresh button here because unfortunately, like it gave me like another mission that I couldn't do. So I refreshed it and gave me this one. I hate when I get this one. These ones I can do though. I can do these ones. Oh good. That lines up perfectly. You don't actually need to do like all 3 you don't need to do like all 3 of the weekly quests. You could do just you could get away with 2 of them, and then as long as you're on top of the daily quests, you'll get like the full weeks of rewards. So you'll be fine with that. Man, I got Alina super early, so It's like the only thing for me to do now is decide whether or not I want to star on like Swimsuit Architect or Swimsuit Alina. I'm pretty sure Swimsuit Architect is mildly more useful than Swimsuit Alina. So if I was gonna get a star, I get a star on her then. Yeah, I'd rather go for a star on Architect. A little bit bummed that like she can't act as a hawk anymore, but like this version is stronger in like actual combat versus the hawk version one. There we go. I refreshed that one. Perform 3 enhancements. I could do that too. I don't need to because I've already done all my daily shit, but I'll do it just to get me like enough points, just so that way like I'm good for the rest of the week. Which usually I am. Usually like I'm pretty much over for the whole week, but it's always nice just in case. All right, cool. I did all my dailies for the day. I already did like my crate farming for the day 2 for the longitudinal strain thing, so I'm good on my crates. I like to like kind of like mash it at the very end, just because it's more convenient for me that way. As long as I don't wait till the last second, I'm good. We're good. I have not done my simulations. I should get to that. I don't know like what I favor more between all these. It's like I used to favor skill points more, but I only ever really leveled up the skills for like the ringleaders, and now like I'm pretty sure I'm like super over that, so I think I should be favoring the experience since I will probably use up more experience reports for like random units than I would for skills at this point. I am definitely too lazy to come up with like teams for this thing, so I just look it up. I look it up on Reddit, and whatever I see people using, I would just use those teams. It's usually not that hard anyway, but I'd rather conserve my brain space, so. It's also hard for me to come up with a good team in this mode because like you're supposed to like you're supposed to go for like pure firepower and like fast killing versus like survival, and I can't get in that mindset. It's like playing the normal game, you're taught to basically like go for like survival because you're going to be fighting more than one fight. You're not going to be repairing between fights and shit. That makes sense, right? But in that mode, it's like you don't care if your girls die or whatever. You literally don't care. And I don't know if I could get in that mindset. I'm too worried about like, oh, like what if I have like no HP for the next fight or some shit? Or what if I don't have any ammo? Yeah, I can't get into that. Basically being told to like abandon what the game has taught me for like another mode. Man, the only person in this team that's actually vanilla is PKP. And everyone else is like a Digimon or some shit like that. Yo, feels good. MG4 getting that Digimon and actually being useful and not just weak memes anymore. Feels nice since she was like the first 5-star in this channel. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. It's about to become Wednesday, but close enough for me. It's still Tuesday. Still Tuesday. At least in my time zone. Wow, I think I could see the JPEG artifact in here. This background must be super old, because I think the newer backgrounds don't have JPEGs like that. It's only the older ones. Yeah, nobody here is vanilla. Only PKP is vanilla. Still waiting for that PKP Digimon. I mean, I don't even know how you would make PKP better, though. Like, either, like, increase her crit or double hit chances, or just give her penetration. It kind of feels like giving penetration is almost normal for machine guns, though. So, like, I'd want to give her something different. Maybe give her, like, a fast reload time or some shit. Let her reload in, like, half a second. Like, that would be nice. Or some shit. I don't know. I remember back in the day, my original team for that was not so overpowered. So like if I was basically using an assault rifle SMG team, because the best machine gun team at the time, they could not kill everything in one volley, so they actually had to reload. So I actually had a shotgun there instead of like the 4 machine guns. Yeah, so it's 4 machine guns. Don't even need a shotgun this time. Just 4 machine guns, and they could just obliterate everything. All right, I think this used to be part of the daily quest, doing the simulation thing. Now it's not part of like the guaranteed daily quest. It's just a random daily quest you can get. But it's still something that you should do every day, so of course you do it. I know for a fact that like I don't need to gacha. I know I don't need to gacha. That's a mission that I can skip. I can skip that. And I do know that there's gonna be like another like wedding dress thing, and I'm all about that. I don't have any of these? I thought I did. Huh. I thought I had one of these. I mean, like, I could just spend 10 tokens, but tokens are kind of hard to come by. It takes a while to, like, farm them up like the free-to-play way. I know that I don't have to do it, but I kind of want to, but... Yeah, I'm not a fan of this set. Mostly because, like, okay, so, like, I'm all about Kim no Mimi girls and shit, but, like, I just don't like that it's all the same theme, which is the schoolgirl theme. I would have preferred it if it was, like, a Ken no Mimi theme, but they were all different, though. I mean, like, basically, this is less of a Kim no Mimi theme. It's less than that, and it's more of a high school theme. That's really what they've gone for here. The ears, the animal ears, are really more of a bonus, honestly. Okay, we have dog. I have no idea what the fuck. We have rabbit. We have cat, I think. We have fox. This one's a fox. I have no idea what the hell you are. And you're not even a Kimi no Mimi girl in the first place. Or you don't have like any kind of animal motif. You're the only one here that actually has a default animal motif. The other girls don't even have that. So like they kind of just gave them random animal ears. Or whatever the fandom like majority gave them or something like that. I'm still rocking some of these 2nd anniversary posters. I forget what like some of my posters even are. Is that a separate thing? I think the posters were a separate thing. I'm just looking for it right now. Here it is, posters. 215 out of 583. Considering that you get a poster for every skin, I guess that kind of means we have 583 skins in here. By acquire sequence. Oh, good. So we get to see the first costume I got here. I mean, I have a screenshot too, so I do remember that this was my very first costume. I do remember that one. It was a freebie costume, so I guess technically that doesn't count. No, wait, this was gacha. This was gacha. This one was a freebie costume. This Halloween one right here. This one was actually... Yeah, no, yeah, this one was actually a gacha one. This one's also a freebie. That one's a freebie. Really? You're telling me that the Guilty Gear event gave me my 4th costume in the game? Was I that new? No, I don't think I was that new. It's more like it just took me a while to start getting costumes. Yeah, because then, like, eventually, I just started, really piling up on the costumes. I think I got the whole set the first year. So if we scroll all the way down... Oh shit, this might actually take a while. There's a faster way to do this. There is a faster way to do this. Shit, how do you go back? There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then we just do this backwards. There we go. So... Oh, wait. It literally puts me in the same spot? Oh. That's... Wait, does it actually... Wait, it put me in the same spot I was before. And I actually wanted to refresh. There we go. So, here are the latest costumes I got. That one's a paid costume. So, what was the last anniversary one I got? Was it the 3rd year anniversary costumes? Yeah, 3rd. It was the 3rd year anniversary costumes. Which I don't have all of. I think that sounds about right. I don't have them all. Oh, wait, here's 4th year. Wait. Oh, the only reason why the 3rd year is up here instead of the 4th year is because the first time the 3rd year came around, I literally didn't have the money to get all the 3rd year. So, like, I told myself I would get it next year. So that's why the 4th year costumes are right here. Because if I scroll down a bit, we should see the 3rd year pop up again for the ones I did get the first time. Because I specifically remember not getting Sopmon's costume also. Yeah, like I knew I definitely got M4A1, and then I got Ro right there. It was just those two I got the first time around, and I just couldn't afford it. And you could see here that, like, I pretty much got all the wedding dresses at the same time, because, like, I simped hard for, like, that gacha. Can we not look at the whole costume here? Or, yeah, the costume? I mean, you can look on, like, the Girls Frontline Twitter or Reddit or whatever. You could easily look that up, but I thought you could look at it in-game. I guess not. I mean, in fucking PNC, you can do that. I guess you can't do it here. Yeah, you can't see them, but, like, both the Scar sisters are here. Combat simulation yelled increase. Oh, we're in that? I didn't even realize we were even in that. That's cool. Man, back in my day, you didn't get the 12 points of simulation at the very start. You got 6 points, and then you had to, like, log in halfway through the day to get the other 6 points. Otherwise, you would go over. But now they just give you 12, all 12 at the start of the day. Which, I'm happy that they do that now. But still, though, I'll talk like an old man and talk about back in the day. I'm glad that in PNC, they give you the full 10 points for fragment search. And they don't give you, like, 5 points at start. And then, like, you gotta wait later for another 5 points. I'm glad PNC doesn't do that. Even though PNC is definitely more gacha-ish versus this game. Because in this game, you're definitely bound to get all the characters, if you play it long enough. Alright then. So, last time I left off, I haven't even done Irma's thing yet. So, last time I left off on the Maggie story. And then we found out that, like, the train carriage thing, it actually happens inside, like, the Neuro Cloud or whatever. So, like, it's literally, like, a bunch of dolls, like, in a train cart, and they're technically all passed out, or something like that. Yeah, they're technically all passed out, because they're inside the Neuro Cloud. And then also, we found out, too, that, like, this is technically illegal what they're doing. So, like, they do deal with criminals and shit. It's not all, like, all in the up and up. The freedom of T-Dolls is very interesting in this scenario. Because, like, at the start of the game, we never dealt with stories like this. It was usually just about the commander fighting against Samus Ferris and shit. The T-Dolls' personal lives weren't really taken into account. And I have noticed that, like, as the story went on and on in this game, we see a lot more of the personal lives of the T-Dolls. Especially T-Dolls that don't actually work for the commander. Like, these girls right here, they don't know who the commander is. The commander is just, to them, just a random person. These are dolls that, like, had to grow up, like, in the fucking ghetto. Like, they grew up in the fucking streets, man. It does show that, though, that the T-Dolls definitely are treated more like as indentured servitude slaves, though. And, like, a lot of them do kind of have to, like, quote-unquote, buy their freedom and shit. Which is why a lot of T-Dolls, they actually volunteer themselves to be part of, like, either, like, PNCs, or whatever, private military groups, or whatever. And, why they joined Krieger and Griffin? Because it's a better life than, like, whatever the fuck they were living. If you're unlucky, then you could live the life that Oomp 9 lived. And Oomp 9 basically was a slave for the most part. Oomp 9 was lucky enough to even meet Oomp 45, where she could, like, find some meaning in life beyond just working for a bunch of, humans that didn't care about her. It's like these characters are... They're cute in their own way. And, like, it is worth knowing that this Maggie is not our MP41. It's a common enough doll that, like, we just happen to get the one that decided to become, like, a Griffin and Kyogre T-doll. This is just a completely separate bot who just has the same face. One thing that, like, this game has not done yet, though, and I definitely want to see that, is I want to see what happens when, like, two T-Dolls, like, meet, and they're the same model. I want to see that. I don't know why that hasn't happened yet. We've had, like, a lot of chances for, like, T-Dolls to meet, where, like, they're the same model, but then they haven't, though. But we've had chances for them to meet. And that gets alluded to a lot, especially in PNC as well. But, yeah, still has not been written out at all. And T-Dolls are rather expensive, so... It's different than, like, a human life kind of thing, where, like, you know, a person is born, it's technically free to have a baby, maybe that baby gets abandoned or something, or whatever like that. Or maybe the baby was raised by parents, or the parents died, and then, like, they died when the kid was 7 years old, so they had to, like, grow up and steal because they didn't have any other family members and shit. But T-Dolls are different, though. So, like, they're technically already an adult. They're already grown up because they're built. And then some of these T-Dolls can buy their freedom somehow or some shit. It's like, when they buy their freedom, who did they pay? Do they pay the factory that built them or some shit? No, that's not true. A factory makes them and somebody buys them. And I guess they would buy their freedom from the person that bought them, I guess. I mean, when Scar was it Scar L? When Scar H, that's what it is. Okay, when Scar H was quote-unquote technically sold, when she was technically sold, basically, she's technically a slave, but now she's here. Okay, this actually doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make sense to me, actually. They didn't really go over that. There is no story justification on how she joined Griffin and Kyogre. Now that I think about it, a lot of like event T-Dolls, there usually is a justifiable reason on like why they joined Griffin and Kyogre. It's like either they were already part of GNK and then like they were just part of like a different group until like our player character got them, or they just belonged to someone else straight up, and then they were just given to the commander. Or, I guess, mercenaries. Whatever. Yeah, like, in the case of Mona, it's like she's technically a state sec. She's a state sec doll. But, like, now she's working for us? But technically, she doesn't really belong to us, I guess, even though the background says G and K on there. It should say State Sec behind her. It should. I mean, like, obviously gameplay differences versus lore differences, because if we want to go by the actual lore, then honestly, I should be super limited to just playing with nothing but the anti-rain girls. Anti-rain and sometimes Team 404, I guess. It's like, there's a very, I want to say that like our overall amount of T-Dolls in this game. Okay, right now it says there's 371. It's like the amount of T-Dolls in the game that like the commander actually has got to be only about 100. Like canonically wise, it's got to be only about 100. Even though I think Kalina at one point said that we had like 1,000 T-Dolls in our mitts, obviously Mika doesn't want to draw 1,000 unique girls or whatever, but as far as the Gachabo girls are concerned, lore-wise, we probably only have about 100, and then like the other 200 are girls that either don't belong to us and only helped us out for like one mission or like one event, or they dead or some shit. They dead, like they did help us and then they died or something. So like they should not be here. For all intents and purposes, we literally should not be using like Team Defy, but you know, it's a gadget thing, so we're playing with them. But lore-wise, we should not have those girls either. And so many of these other girls too, like they all like in some kind of Team 404 situation where like they're kind of like assassins and shit. So every once in a while they're helping out the commander, but like they're definitely not there all the time though. Here we go. So technically we shouldn't even have the Scar Sisters right now. Also, what the hell? These two have the same exact thumbs up. Yo, I'm about to make that uneven. Boom. Now it's uneven. Gonna have to check on that when like the server rolls over to the next day, see if it changes, because I don't know. I'm actually not sure if it changes by the day or if it changes by the week. I'm actually not sure about that. All right, so the last time we left off, so Colt Walker and MP41, whatever, they went on their own like crazy ass adventure. I still don't know much about Ludmila, actually, other than the fact that she was put here to catch the illegal doll operation. That's the only thing I know about her. And then I don't know about these bitches. It's like these bitches were also kind of just doing their own thing. Technically, Catherine's not even on this side anymore. Catherine's she's in here, but you know, we've kind of already read that part of the story, I guess. All right, at a doll exhibition in St. Petersburg. Okay, I also like I noticed too that this story, even though I just started it, I noticed that like a good portion of it has all been flashbacks. And every time they do that whole flashback shit, it kind of confuses me, because I have to like remember like which part of it is a flashback and which part of it is like happening right now. This one looks like it's a flashback because right now they should be on the train, so this should be a flashback then. Sunlight streams in through the massive French windows, reflecting off the pure white floor and walls with gentle radiance. The human visitors wander from booth to booth, oohing and eyeing over the dolls within. A doll opens her eyes and follows the sound of a spirited discussion back to its source. A girl is eagerly swinging a tennis racket not far from her. The ball is like an obedient machine, rebounding off the wall after each strike to arrive precisely in front of her again. Upon noticing someone is approaching her booth, she reluctantly looks away, then following her programmed routine, she looks into a mirror and starts brushing her hair. Mommy, she looks like a dolly. What model is this? Congratulations on your fine taste. This is the latest model of second generation doll, the Q1A-MX. Who's the Q1A-MX? Is it me? A mother and daughter walk over hand in hand. The fresh-faced girl stands on her tiptoes and leans over the velvet rope, trying to touch the doll on the exhibit platform. The manager shows up in time and kindly pulls the rope away, allowing the girl in mode to observe it from up close. The girl's innocent eyes sparkle as she gazes at Q1A-MX, and her soft hands carefully caress her skin. The Q1A-MX turns and smiles at the girl. Naturally, this too is programmed behavior. Greetings, lovely ladies. Allow me to introduce you this model's features. It's equipped with a military-spec communications module, allowing it to broadcast a signal that can be clearly perceived even in contaminated zones where signal impedance is strong. That way, you won't have to worry about your child running off into a place where her GPS watch won't get reception. Mommy, that's so cool. I'm looking for a playmate for my daughter, not an adventure assistant. They're so noisy. Alright, so I guess we're gonna figure out like why Irma is on the train. And I guess why Irma even has the name Irma, since that's obviously not her robot name. So I guess maybe she must have bought her freedom. The Q1A-MX can't help but activate her sensory filter. But of course, in addition to precise geolocation, she is also an excellent learning partner. The Q1X NeuroCloud is very special. Unlike other dolls which require custom-made support modules, its internal learning modules can directly compile a custom-made learning plan for your daughter based on her data. In addition, it can sync its growth to your daughter's development, constantly changing to match her. Thus, it is ideal as your playmate. You know what? This has got to be like probably a difference in art style, but like I feel like Dashvanaya, aka KSVK, I feel like that model would have been a better playmate for this little girl than Irma is, because Irma looks a lot older. Irma looks like she's at least like a teenager kind of model or something, whereas like Dashvanaya is like a child model. But the mother says she's looking for a playmate, and I guess teenager model is fine, maybe in her eyes. I guess she would be viewed as kind of like a big sister kind of thing, at least until her kid gets old enough to be a teenager herself or something. I guess I'm trying to think of this like, it's like when you buy baby clothes for your babies, it's like, you know they're gonna grow out of it, so like you try not to spend as much money on baby clothes as you can. Maybe even buy oversized, so that way like they'll grow into it and you're not constantly buying clothes or something. And it's like, if you were to spend, because like T-dolls are all pretty expensive. If you buy the Dashvanaya model, it's a child model, but the child model does not grow up with the kid. So right now, the Dashvanaya model would be the same size as their kid, but like give it a couple years, your kid's now a preteen, the Dashranaya model is still, it still looks like a kid. Unless the mom's got the money to, like, either upgrade Dashranaya or to get, like, another T-doll in general. Or she could buy Irma, and Irma already looks like she's a teenager, so that way, like, it could be a playmate for her daughter, and then, like, when her daughter's a teenager, then, like, they'd be the same height or something. Height does play a role, in my opinion, about, like, how children play with each other. It does. Like, kids want to generally be, in my opinion, next to other kids that, like, are around the same size as them. If you have any kid that's, like, really small, because maybe, like, they have a stunted growth, or if you have any kid that's super tall, because maybe they hit puberty too early, or maybe they just matches their genes or whatever, then they get kind of alienated by the other children. So kids should all be the same size usually. That's something like that, like, usually is not really a problem by the time you get to high school age. But, you know, I ain't talking about high school age. I'm talking about, like, kids. Talking about, like, elementary school and possibly middle school. But I think middle school is when most kids grow out of that. Obviously, this kid here, she looks like she's about, like, 6 years old. So, she's still in that age. But that's just me. That's my 2 cents on child development right there. It sounds like its neurocloud would develop constantly, and it might end up becoming something else in the future. Yes, but there's no need to worry. We can provide neurocloud recalibration services at any time. If its recent changes displease you, you can bring it in and we can help you restore to a point where you are most satisfied. The Q1AMX has a standard smile on her face, but her thoughts have long since drifted away. Who am I? She can't help but raise her arm to shade her eyes from the mildly dazzling sunlight. Though through her peripheral vision, she can see that the sunlight is shining into the hall through the high windows, dyeing the marble floor a warm yellow. It looks like butter spread into a long, thin coat with a knife. Just then, her sleeve slides down and the sunlight illuminates her arm, revealing a band of densely packed encrypted text that looks like jewelry. She selects the simplest characters and searches for them in her neurocloud. Commencing search. Irma. Irma? Loading. Loading. The summer garden is unlocked. Do you wish to proceed? Yes, no. Yes. At the summer garden. It is also warm. It is also a warm afternoon here. The sunlight shines past the sunflowers beyond the French windows into a living room. She stretches from where she's sitting at a wooden table. She pulls her gaze back to look at the tray in front of her, which holds a cup of coffee. What should I be doing? The wind blows through the long arched greenway. There seems to be a large marble statue at the end. The statue looks like a goddess. I have to go take a look. I wonder who it is. She ventures forth, walking slowly through a greenway. When she arrives at its end, just as she's about to see the marble goddess face, an alarm rings, followed by a human voice. Irma, is my coffee ready yet? What should I be saying? Am I supposed to be serving someone coffee? As she is lost in confusion, fine sand particles start pouring out of the sky and into her shoulders, and into a deep black coffee. She hastily tries to cover the coffee cup with her hand, but immediately after that, even the floor of the room begins to tilt. It is as though she's standing in the bottom half of an hourglass, with all the sand in the world falling, raining down on her. What's going on? She falls down and starts sliding in the direction where the world's tilting. In her blurry vision, an indistinct figure approaches her. Irma, come back. I'll be waiting for you here. She tries to grab hold of that figure. Let go! What are you doing? Release her! A bolt of pain courses up her arm, and she refreshingly loosens her grip. Owie, mommy, it hurts. How could I possibly buy a doll like this when it malfunctions at an exhibition? Where's your supervisor? I want to file a complaint. My sincerest apologies, madam. That was truly an accident. We perform a complete investigation afterwards. It is then that she realizes she is gripping the girl's arm like she gripped that cup of coffee. Coffee? Who was that indistinct figure, anyhow? Who's Irma, for that matter? Is it my name? Registration of Irma is complete. Identity has been verified. Binding privileges have been unlocked. Layer access is now open. I am Irma. Once again, I am truly sorry for any inconvenience this has caused. If it pleases you, feel free to peruse the other exhibition booths. Ah yes, here's a discount voucher. Valid for any doll you decide to purchase today. Please forgive us. The manager fawns over the still fuming woman as he escorts her away. When he returns, his mask of kindness and accommodation instantly splinters. He drags Irma off her bench and back into her glass display case. You garbage doll! I'll send you in for servicing if you ruin my sales pitch again. The door of the display case slams shut in front of her. It is like a force field, dampening the noise of the outside world. Irma gently places her hands on the glass, feeling the coldness gradually spread from her fingertips. NeuroCloud data purged 1,598 times. NeuroCloud rebooted 2,035 times. 15.9 of NeuroCloud space unlocked. Sync rate with remaining memories is 12.8%. So, what I'm getting here is, while she was at the exhibition, somebody sent her some data or something. That didn't seem like it was something that she was doing on her own. So somebody sent her that data. And they sent her into like the second layer of her NeuroCloud, which put her like in that garden thing. But then like unfortunately, when dolls get sent into like their second layer, they're kind of like not there in the real world then. It's kind of like falling asleep. Or like, you know, it's kind of like daydreaming for them or some shit. That's why when Hacker T dolls, like 45 or like Row 65, when they do it, it's like they technically fall asleep in the world and they need somebody to watch over them. Because Irma was not there. So it looks like somebody sent that to her. This is a familiar room. It seems to be somebody's study. Come here, Irma. This is a stork, a graceful waterfowl. It builds its nest in high trees and feeds in regions of shallow water with low vegetation. I remember, they're already extinct. Oh yes, many animals went extinct after that disaster. All that's left behind are specimens. This is a specimen of a stork chick. Is it dead? Yes, this bird died of radiation poisoning before it was made into a specimen. Oh wow, she's crying. Then, will you die too? All men must die. Someday in the future, I too shall die. The indistinct figure reaches out to pat her head. Every human lives but once, and their soul descends on a journey towards death. Just like sand in an hourglass, flowing from one end to another. What about me? Will I die? You are my daughter, my undying daughter. As long as you live, then so will I. What about my soul? Irma clutches at her NeuroCloud in pain. The study tilts to one side, and the walls begin to disintegrate. The stork specimen falls from her lap and hits the ground, where it becomes a pile of sand. Have you really lost your memories, Irma? I'm sorry. No, you couldn't have lost your memories. Your memories are like those of humans. You've simply forgotten them. So how should I get them back? With anchor points. Do you remember those ships that sailed the stormy seas for treasure? Yeah. In order to fix their position with the wind and waves tossing them, those huge ships would throw anchors out into the sea. I left the first anchor point in NeuroCloud, your name. So as long as I say the name Irma in my NeuroCloud, I'll be able to unlock this area. Correct. What about my other memories? You had to recover them yourselves. The voice drifts further away until it's almost inaudible. Doll repair station staff. I'm sorry, but the issue with your neurocloud cannot be fixed. Restoration won't work either? I'm sorry, but we have no answer to that question. Do you really not know your creator's name? I think it was... I forgot who I was again. Anchor points in a notebook just aren't reliable enough. I will carve my first anchor point on my body, Irma. So these encrypted characters on my body are an anchor point. Huh, what are they going to do? Restore me? Come then, I don't care anymore. Restoration complete. Neurocloud has been transferred to level 2. Identity verification in progress. Model Q1A-MX restoration complete. General use system override complete. Neurocloud data purge. Awaiting startup. It is the sound of glass breaking. By the time Irma comes to her senses, she finds that the glass panel before her has been smashed, and she's holding a remote sensor that she's pried off from somewhere. What? Security! Security, there's a doll attacking humans! Yay! The humans who have been hurt by the glass splinters scatter and run, and screams of pain fill the exhibition hall. Irma steps out of her display glass, but security guards are pouring in from all sides. Call technical! Get time to send more people over. This Q1A-MX has gone mad. I just like the name Q1A-MX. I prefer Irma. We just finished the memory data reset and turning yesterday. Those guys at Japan are all wage thieves. Are they going to do it again? What a pain. No, I don't want to lose my memories again. Activate all the security dolls. You must subdue her. Humans in work uniforms approach Irma. She is far too distinctive as their sole target. She needs to cause more chaos to have a chance of blending in and escaping this place. Thunk. To her right, the red-haired doll is still carrying out her program actions and swinging her racket, sending the ball down a fixed route. She is completely unperturbed by the chaos around her, and her face beams with a confident, sunny smile. How go with you then? Alright, I do not recognize this chick, so either future T-Doll or just a random NPC. Irma doesn't bother explaining and snatches the doll's racket away. The moment she makes contact with her senses something familiar. There are control wires hidden in her back. Something is controlling these wires, and thus controlling this doll's actions. Irma cuts the strings in the doll's neurocloud, practically by reflex. The tennis ball no longer returns to her racket, and instead it rolls to a halt by their feet. Huh? What's going on? Don't be controlled anymore. Do what you want. Please cease your unsanctioned activity. Return to the maintenance area immediately. I refuse. Irma swats away the security guard doll, reaching for her with a racket. But even without touching her, she can sense the security dolls are also like her. They're nothing more than puppets dancing on the strings of pre-programmed orders. She imitates her previous action and severs the security doll's strings as well. The security guard dolls suddenly collapse, shattering the glass of a nearby display case, showering Irma in fragments. System malfunction. Alert. System malfunction. The security dolls have crashed. Send humans over. All units be advised. Red alert. There is a Q1A-MX unit with anti-doll capabilities. More uniformed men rush towards Irma. Irma pushes through the security guard dolls and continues looking for an exit. Alright, so I guess the Summer Garden thing is her thing. Based on what I saw in her memories, I guess, like, she must be a pretty old doll then. Like, she lived long enough to, like, outlive her previous master, and maybe she got sold on, like, an auction house or some shit. Because maybe her master didn't have family or some shit. Had to rehydrate there for a second. Sync with remaining memories is 13.4%. The unlock percentage went up. Seems like I once did something familiar. This time, I need to find myself. After all, sinking into confusion each time, it hurts. Got it! Amidst the chaotic shouts and wails, Irma senses another kind of entity. Unfeeling, as still as the Dead Sea. Those dolls repeating their actions in their display cases, controlled by the strings that hang from above their heads. Get more guys over here and take it away. I mustn't let them take me. I finally unlocked some of my memories after so long. Screw everything. All I can do is try. Irma banishes all the unnecessary thoughts from her mind, then cuts all those stifling strings. All the display cases shatter practically all at once. Some dolls fall from their display platforms, looking around in confusion from where they're sitting amongst a field of glass shards. Other dolls immediately start running around frantically. The chaos in the exhibition hall suddenly spikes. No running in public places! Stop! Where's my racket? I mean, these girls have guns, so they must be T-dolls. If they were regular NPCs, they wouldn't have guns. The confused dolls quickly swarm through the perimeter formed by the workers, while the dolls and humans around Irma are swept aside by the tide of fleeing people. Irma struggles to her feet and runs towards the exhibition hall's exit. All units, be advised! Everyone, stop what you're doing and subdue these dolls! Yo, I've only met this bitch for like one cutscene. For like 2 cutscenes, actually. And like, she's already giving me like some like M4A1 vibes here. Oh, let me guess. Is this shit like her memories? Well, no, we're in the real world. This is not this isn't the background where like it's the electronic warfare background or anything. So we're not in the mirror cloud. Lead Irma and her dummies to the extraction point. Alright. Like all of her dummies? Oh shit, I gotta do all 3. I don't see an extraction point. I mean, unless it's the radar, but the radar's not making it obvious for me, so I assume it's got to be the radar then. Oh shit. All right, so like, are we only strong enough just to take out like 1 squad? I think we are. We're only strong enough to take out 1 squad. I don't believe there's a way for me to like finesse with like the to finesse like with the micro there. I think I'm always gonna lose 1 dummy. They each have 2. This guy's on alert, so he's gonna attack one of these things. This guy's also on alert. I guess I actually want to aggro him. I feel like I want to aggro him. Because if I aggro them, that might open up like some extra spots or something. Yeah, it's like, if I remember right, like you could really only micro with like handguns and SMGs because they have faster movement. Assault rifles you can't really macro them. Or micro, you can't micro them. Also, I'm losing more HP on this character for some reason. It must be RNG. It's gotta be RNG. Alright, so after that, I can only take out like 1 more person now, since each squad can only take on like 1 person at a time. Okay, so now there's a spot opened up. There is a spot opened up now. And I do need to try and make sure that these guys don't stay super aggroed. It looks like if I just move this character once, then we should be good. Okay, so that guy's not aggroed. I hope he stays there too. I hope he stays there. This guy is still aggroed. If I move up, then this guy moves here, and this guy moves here. And I think that's what I want to happen. This guy sit on Garrison, so I need one character to take him out. So the first person I send has to be the one at full HP then. Everybody else is set on alert status. Alright, so I have enough to send this way then. I got the action points for this. It seems like a fairly standard mission. Oh, shit. Okay, so they're not all the same. They're not all the same. I guess it doesn't matter, as long as I could take out one squad. But holy shit. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I see. Irma, dummy, and Irma. Because get it? It's 5. It's because when you have a level 90 character, it's one real person, it's one real T-doll, and 4 dummies. Yeah, now I get it. Now I get it. Alright, so I need to assume that, like, none of these characters were moved then. Because I can't afford to move these 2 characters. Oh, shit, they go back. Alright. They go back. Okay, I need to aggro both these guys. All right. There we go. That's what I need. That's what I need to happen. Wait. If they both move forward, a spot gets opened up, but I need to like try and like waste the least amount of action once as possible though. So it might be better to aggro these 2 then. Because I only had to move 1 back. This one, I'd had to move 2 back. Yeah, so this way would be better then. Yeah, this would be better. This would be a lot better. Yeah, that'll work. I think I actually ended up using more action points this way, but like it's still good enough though. All right, I just went through like an entire thing of like Mountain Dew guys. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, if I move her up, this guy, he either goes up here. Yeah, no, he'll go up here. And this person moves there. Basically, the route gets blocked off either way. So I won't be able to open it back up. Alright, cool. I have just enough action points. I think there probably is a more efficient way to do this. I think I took, like, the inefficient path. But you know what? Still good enough for me, though. And I guess to be fair, even if I don't make it, like, I'm enough nodes away from the enemies that, like, they wouldn't reach me anyway. So I still would have made it. I guess this also implies that Irma had dummies here. Alrighty. It definitely looks like this whole event, though, along with the Scar Sisters event, like, a lot of it has to do with, like, the girls' like inner turmoil. A lot of it is like inside the neurocloud. I kind of dig it. My only problem with this is that, like, I don't know how this correlates to the story. Like, I'm waiting for some kind of plot twist here. Because right now, we still have all that Paradia's bullshit happening. They're on that secret mission. The commander's trying to save Angie. That's still a thing. What the fuck is this? Like, what even is this, you know? Like, I know this is a major event, so, like, it must have some plot relevance. I haven't gotten to that point yet, but as of right now, I don't know, like, how this even pertains to, you know, Team 4-4, Team Anti-Rain, and Team Defy, all of the Paradia space. I don't see any correlation whatsoever. I'm seeing, like, a lot of characters that, like, are kind of, like, doing their own shit that aren't even, like, related to the commander in any way whatsoever. They're not related to Griffin and Kyogre. They're not related to Paradias. They're not even related to StateSec. So, I'm waiting for the plot twist. The lingering image lasts for only a second, but it's enough. All fiction is rooted in reality. That room might be distorted, but I should be able to find something there. She looks at the scenery outside the living room, at the faraway river, and at the shape of the land on the other side of the river. From these, Irma can tell that this house is located opposite Yilligan Island. Factoring in distance to the mouth of the Neva, the position of the stores on the street, the direction of the sunflowers. Soon, Irma has locked into a set of coordinates. At the Summer Garden in St. Petersburg. A car races past Irma. Although everything is as she expects, actually standing in the garden that she has seen in her neurocloud excites Irma in a way that's hard to articulate. Is this the garden from my memories? She cautiously looks around, and after making sure that she isn't being watched, Irma adjusts her hood and heads for the main entrance. The cloak is a little too big for Irma, but it was lying in a box labeled Irma in the storeroom at the exhibition hall. Irma guessed that it might have belonged to someone who was very important to her. I'm here. Unlike in her memories, the sunflowers in front of the house look a little bit wilted. It's probably because nobody has been taking care of this place recently. And you are? A gloomy old lady pats Irma's shoulder. I'm Irma. I think I used to live here. I'm the caretaker of this place. Ah, you're the previous tenant's doll from a few years back. Where's your master? He ended up owning several months of rent. And now the owner of this garden has retaken possession of it. He went missing. Oh dear, life as an ownerless doll is hard. Do you want to stay behind and help me out with work to make a living for yourself? I'll find a way to pay off the debt. But I need to find my master now. Please give me some time, once I get a clue. The old lady's eyes softened a little. Forget it. Not like it was that much anyway. An ownerless doll like you must be short on cash anyway. Thank you for understanding. You mentioned a debt earlier. Do you know how my owner signed his name? From what I remember, his surname was Hume. He was very careful with money and always paid in cash. Thank you. And finally, did my owner leave anything behind in his room? No, not at all. He left his room totally spotless. I think he had it professionally cleaned. I see. After thanking the granny repeatedly, Irma leaves the little house. Irma returns to her neurocloud, which has grown from a simple summer garden system to a proper garden. There is a lock on the main gate. Irma Hume. The bronze lock falls off, and the gate swings open. Unlike the real-life garden, the flowers in Irma's neurocloud blossom in all shapes and sizes, swaying gently in the night wind, which carries their fragrance. Irma treads a grassy path to a little table laden with snacks and a cup of half-drunk coffee. I have to try other anchor points. Irma opens her left hand and finds a pile of keys sitting quietly in her palm. This is the form they take in here after she enters all the encrypted text on her body. Irma randomly picks one up, and a room appears in the garden. There's a name on the door. Cult Express. And that's why she's at the Cult Express. Cool. We're learning more things here. Oh, I thought I clicked on it. Inside a hidden room in the black market Moscow, Catherine is sprawled on a sofa, directing Quimby to help pack her belongings and prepare to back up her neurocloud. That should do it, right? I'm so tired. You never packed so much stuff when you were boarded the Cult Express before. What do you know? We've got an important mission this time. So, why are you bringing the new buyer over? You think you can handle it? Hey, double is being paid for the same amount of time spent. Besides. A greedy look crosses Catherine's face. She's got a pretty good body, too. This is the pre-arranged door knock. Yep, the buyer is here. Good. Quimby, initiate plan B. Catherine walks over to the wall and presses a button. The wall slowly rotates and takes her to the room on the other side. Once certain that Catherine has left, Quimby opens the door. Welcome, esteemed boss. I'm Quimby of the Tequila Bar, dedicated to providing you with a quality and reliable deal. As per our arrangement, I want a ticket on the Cult Express. Sure thing, boss. Please leave your details here. While Quimby is serving refreshments, Irma surveys the cozy room. It's roughly 20 square meters in size, with a lot of random stuff hanging off the walls, making the already packed room even more cramped. Some of them are common doll parts, mainly cooling mechanisms, while others are trade ledgers, which have been encrypted for security. Does black market business really need so much neurocloud processing power? The cooling devices here could last me for 300 years. Here, boss, have some tea. Just sign off these forms, and I'll take a look. This is your ticket. Quimby hands a sealed envelope to Irma. You can pay your outstanding balance now. Irma opens the envelope and checks the information on the ticket. The outstanding balance. I'll only pay after I can be sure that I can board the Code Express with this ticket. That won't do, dear customer. Irma puts the ticket back in the envelope and lays it on the table. If it won't do, then I'll go look at other places. After all, you're not the only ticket sellers. Hearing Catherine's signal, Quimby smiles. Dear customer, our assistant manager will explain the situation to you. Quimby presses a switch in the raw, and a clean, shiny stretch of raw rotates 180 degrees, presenting Irma with a new character. What? The name's Catherine. The cool-faced woman stands up from her chair and sizes Irma up. Hi. First, let me make this clear. Only one place sells tickets with the Code Express, and this is it. Second, Code Express tickets are standalone, and do not include any tickets for the future that you might have bought. But since you want a set ticket, you'll see from their official website just how hard it is to get tickets for the future. That is, if you have any common sense. Finally, we don't extend credit. After that series of explanations, Catherine returns to her comfy sofa. I have a few questions. Shoot. Why do I need 2 tickets to board the Code Express? What an elementary question, Quimby. Here's the thing, dear customer. The Code Express doesn't refer to the name of a train, but a black market that is only open to dolls. However, it is only accessible from the Intercontinental Railway train Future. Therefore, you must board the Future to board the Code Express. I see. I have another question. Irma taps the envelope. This isn't a ticket. It's a jammer. What exactly are you trying to sell by disguising a jammer as a train ticket? Catherine narrows her eyes. I hate smart customers. But I hate customers who think they're smart even more. Looks like you don't intend to answer my question. Catherine jumps up from the sofa and picks up the envelope on the table. I can take your outstanding balance on the train, but there are conditions. I'll be charging 1.5 times the usual amount, and I will take you aboard myself. Deal. Catherine hands Irma the envelope and Irma leaves immediately. Once again, only Quimby and Catherine are left in the room. Assistant Boss Catherine, are you going down the path of becoming a heartless merchant now? You have to handle different customers in different ways. She came off as a brusque individual, so I had to threaten her from a position of authority. You got a point, Assistant Boss. Do you think her body would suit Maggie? Quimby thinks. We don't extend credit. Wait, what? Is that a glitch? Was that a glitch? If that was meant to be like a small little tiny flashback to something that just happened like 2 seconds ago, like, I guess it kind of makes sense, but like, I don't know, like, there wasn't really any effect to signify that was meant to be a flashback. I feel like that might have been a glitch. I have to say, the concept would be quite interesting. Maggie's body is past its limit. I'm worried she might not make it past this run. Having to constantly look up at her is also putting a lot of strain on my neck joints. Plus, a smaller body is easier to carry if she crashes. Alright, cool. So Catherine, I don't know if Cult Walker is in on it, but Catherine, NP41, is thinking about stealing Irma's body. However, as we've seen with 45 though, it does seem that like it does seem like the memories are not just stored in the neurocloud. It does look like the body that the person's in also has memories too. Like, a majority of like the programming is in the core, obviously, but it does seem like the body has things in it that like you just can't really remove or erase. So it sounds like something bad would happen if they try to like force Cult Walker's Digimind into Irma's body or something. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Just because I only say that just because like I'm looking at this from like game perspective, and like we do have both characters as separate characters, so probably not. But I don't know. We'll see. As Catherine chuckles quietly, a plan for a beautiful future slowly unfolds in her mind. Alright, we're back. We're back at the Code Express. Back at the Code Express. So like, while I really do like the ambiance of this, I do wish there was kind of an easier way to kind of like pick out the missions. I do wish there was an easier way to do this, but whatever. Carriage F09, International Continental Railway Train Future. The sound of the intercontinental train thundering along the metal tracks can still be heard in a dining carriage. Instructor Ludmila takes a sip from her Midori with vodka. She keeps scanning the dining carriage like a hawk. Meanwhile, on board the Cold Express, the whistling of the steam engine, the chugging of the train along the tracks, and the tanginess of the tequila mixed with lemon on the tongue. A bizarre trilateral transaction is currently underway. Then let's start with the instructions again. Welcome aboard the Code Express. Clutching her invitation, which has now taken the form of an ace of spades, Ludmila has no intention of accepting this arrangement and negotiating with two people at the same time. She is on a mission. She has no such anomalies happen without reason. No such anomalies happen without reason. Hold on. What is it? Ludmila points at the doll with the obscured face sitting opposite her. On the invitation, it says that all deals on the Code Express are made one-to-one. What is happening here? Forgive me for being blunt, Miss Queen of Hearts, but are you ruining your own reputation as a manager of a renowned black market trading hub? Here's the thing, ma'am. I'll admit that this is entirely unexpected, and even I cannot explain why this is happening. Please believe me when I say that I'm even more surprised than you. How about this? I'll give both of you something with value of 2 ounces of Stardust Gold. I'm sure you know how much that is worth. That should be adequate in conveying my apologies. 3 of Clubs, who has been quiet the whole time, slowly mutters to herself. 0.3 ounces of Stardust Gold can be converted into roughly 10,000 credits, which is enough to cover my train fare from Warsaw to Berlin. I accept the compensation. To travel from Warsaw to Berlin, the first class fare is 21,860 credits, while the second class fare is 10,900 credits. So 3 of Clubs boarded the train in Warsaw and traveling in the second class carriage. The compensation is not the point. I'm very disappointed in the fact that you chose to cover up the problem when you first discovered it. Perhaps I should reconsider doing business with you, Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts sighs and shrugs. Look, if you want to back out, I will not stop you. But if I am to shut down this carriage, both of you will be made to leave. Of course, you will be refunded double your ticket price. What? No, I can't have that. 3 of Clubs interrupts hastily. Huh, are you unhappy with the compensation? No, I just want to know why Ace of Spades refuses to proceed with the transaction. We both come here to buy what we want. Even if there are now 2 of us because of some malfunction, can't we still buy your own stuff? How does my presence affect you? It affects me a great deal. It doesn't matter if this doesn't bother you. But do know that this is a black market. Nobody wants to have their real identity exposed. I don't care. I must do this. If it bothers you so much, wait until I finish my business and you can do whatever you want. As an instructor, hardly any dolls would speak to Ludmila in this manner. So brazen and stubborn. Still, her target isn't 3 of Clubs, but Queen of Hearts. Since 3 of Clubs is so adamant, I'll agree to your arrangement, but don't make a habit of it. Then let us begin. Don't worry, I pride myself in being fair and honest. With a smile, Queen of Hearts licks her finger. A booklet appears in her hand out of thin air. She looks at the 2 dolls. She snaps her fingers, and 2 more identical booklets appear. She gives them out to Ludmilla and 3 of clubs. We'll start with some explanation. First of all, we only accept a single kind of currency, Sardis gold. Second, all listings are to be sold as single items. If you see a number behind a listing, it's the quantity of this item that we have available. We use an auction system. Simply make a bid, and I'll tell you if you have a deal. Last but not least, here's our catalog this time. Please take your time to peruse it. How do you ensure fair prices when all the information is fed unilaterally from under an auction system? Queen of Hearts blinks at Ludmilla. You make a reasonable offer. You get the corresponding item. That's absolutely fair. No wonder you dared to muddle through and didn't object even when I threatened to pull out. The black market really is all about exploitation. My shop is renowned for its quality products and good prices. Is this not why you boarded the Cold Express in the first place, Miss Ace of Spades? You're right, I have several doll friends who enjoy shopping here. They did get what they wanted, but I'm very curious. Why did they always end up spending all the money they had on hand? It happened every time. Every single time. They just so happened to have spent everything they had on them. That's the highest form of recognition we could receive. Those customers must have thought our goods were worth the money, because they were the very best quality. That's why all our customers try to purchase as much as they can with the money they possess, as long as they think they are getting a bang for their buck. Ludmilla coldly Okay, I think this is also a glitch. This is obviously narration, but I think what's supposed to happen here is that Saw was supposed to like not be highlighted right here to signify that it's narration, but she's still highlighted, so you might think that she's speaking right now, but this is narration though. But it wouldn't be Mika though. It would not be a Mika game if there wasn't some sort of like bullshit like glitch or something. Ludmilla coldly eyes Queen of Hearts, who is clearly wearing a disguise, when 3 of Spades speaks up. I can't find what I want here. She puts down the catalog that she has barely read. Huh? Then why did you board the train? My shop is not a department store. Just the entry fee alone can already be quite prohibitive. I just checked your record. You did not pay your entry in cash. Instead, you purchased your ticket by offering your body as collateral. In that case, if you fail to make your payment within a specified time frame, you run the risk of having your body seized. I know. I'm obviously not here for fun. What I'm looking to buy is information about a person. It's not a physical item, but you can give me a quote. You don't have to worry about how I'm going to pay for it. Then what information are you looking for, Miss 3 of Clubs? Irma Hume. I want all information you have on her. Hume? In another carriage of the Cold Express, Queen of Hearts is still the same Queen of Hearts, but the customer is a different one. Pavel tilts his head as he watches the view outside fly past the window. A playing card, the 7 of Clubs, is lying on the table in front of him. His shadow is cast on the ornate wall by the flickering candlelight. The wall is decorated by many famous paintings from the last century. The most eye-catching one is Girl with the Pearl Earring. Pavel has heard of it before. You are the manager of the Cold Express? Yes, Mr. 7 of Clubs. Would you like a drink? It may help soothe your nerves. Pavel stares at Queen of Hearts. After a brief silence, he picks up this glass and holds it to his face. The liquid splashes all over his headlamp and trickles down his face. Am I supposed to drink like this? Haha, that's very humorous of you. This is a level 2 neural space. You can do anything. Pavel watches as Queen of Hearts takes out a booklet from under the counter. It transforms into a hovering window the moment Pavel takes it. What are you hoping to buy? Without even the slightest hint of hesitation, Pavel quickly scrolls to the one thing he is here for. This. He points at an item on the booklet window. Aiden. How surprising! I didn't expect a droid would be interested in this. That's none of your business. The starting price is 1.5 ounces, yes? Then I'm bidding 2 ounces. 1 second, please. Queen of Hearts picks up a shaker on the table. Her eyes glow blue. She wields the shaker with great skill. At least her moves look very flashy to Pavel, and it feels almost like a performance. Thunk. After performing a third flip, she finally returns the shaker to the counter, and leisurely pours a clear liquor glass. I regret to inform you that this item appears to be quite sought after. Customer Jack of Diamonds has offered 2.5 ounces. Pavel looks down again at the item description of the catalog. There is no mistake, this is the one. Alright, I think I already see the scam here. So the scam here is that, like, it's an auction, it's done via auction, and every participant is in their own separate room, and because it's in a neurocloud, this means that this means that, like, Saw can be in multiple places at once, so she can basically kind of bullshit, like, every customer about the bidding. So, like, that's why Ludmilla is very, like, curious about, like, why people have spent all their money. And it's because they know how much money everyone has. And since they're able to bullshit, like, the auction thing, since, like, no one can see the other auctioneers, then basically they could just kind of, like, play the game where, like, they act like someone is bidding until they get to the point where, like, they get to the highest amount of money that each person has or something. Now, of course, the only bad thing about that idea is, I guess, to be fair, they don't know how much money each person is willing to spend. But, like, I guess maybe they've been doing it for so long that they kind of get the psychology of it. So they're able to, like, make a guess, basically. They can push people, or they can push the T-dolls as much as they want until they get someone to bid the highest amount that they could spend. So it's a scam. It's a scam, but it's black market. It's a black market scam, so if you're here in the black market in the first place, you're already buying something that you're not meant to buy anyway. So take it or leave it, basically. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Technically for me, it's now Wednesday morning, but hey, late stream is late stream, right? Late night stream, so my streams go over to the next day anyway. This is definitely going to take me at least a couple streams to get through the entire event. This thing can cure Elid. It can cure Elid. 3 ounces. No problem. Just between you and me, your only competitor in this bidding war is Jack of Diamonds. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a scam. It 100% sounds like a scam. Queen of Heart waves her hand with a smile, and her brilliant eyes light up once more. Not as much as you think. If you go by, like, what I did last live stream for this event, I actually kind of spent, like, the first, like, 35 minutes. I spent like the first 35 to 40 minutes ranting, so not as much as you think. The hand holding up a glass pauses in mid-air. The burning candle grows dim on the table. Oh my, I'm afraid I have bad news. The other customer seems to be very determined. How much have they offered? 3.5 ounces. Toot toot. The steam engine lets out a whistle, but it does a little to break the awkwardness of hanging in the air. Why don't you try your luck at some other items? Queen of Hearts asks Pavel tentatively. She blinks her keen eyes and observes Pavel carefully. 3.6. No, 3.8 ounces. Offer received. Queen of Hearts rises from her seat smilingly. With a twirl, she vanishes from the aisle. In this ultra-realistic carriage, her bizarre actions only serve to make Pavel more nervous. Compared to the actual dining carriage of the future, this carriage is much more cramped and oppressive. Both the dim light and the heavy scent of old wood acts like poison, stimulating Pavel's nerves. He stares anxiously at the gas lamp before him. Each second seems to tick by more slowly. Sorry for the wait. Just as Pavel is about to be completely overwhelmed by the claustrophobic atmosphere around him, Queen of Hearts reappears in the aisle with the bright sound of a set of ruffled wind chimes. She sits down in front of Pavel with a wistful smile. Well? Desperate to get his restlessness out of his system, Pavel asks about his bid hastily. I'm sorry, but they share your determination to obtain this item. Queen of Hearts, Blythe remarks sucks all the strength out of Pavel. He slumps in his seat. Defeated. Even his eye, like headlamp, grows dim. It can't be helped then. I give up. Pavel's voice is tinged with sorrow. Oh dear, you're breaking my heart. Fine, I'll take your offer. What? I knew it. I knew it's a scam. I knew it was a scam. That's how they take all your money. That's literally how they take all your money. There is no fucking Jack of Diamonds. She only said that to make Pavel spend more money. And then since Pavel probably has no more money, that's why she's taking his money now. It's a scam. It is a fucking scam. So the best counter to this scam is to simply just not have a lot of money, I guess. Or just to lie. Queen of Hearts tosses a coin up in the air and snaps her fingers. A T-Doll black market that owns it for network is such an interesting idea. It definitely is. The only problem I have with this is that like it's not entirely inaccessible to humans, only because like we've seen the commander go in the NeuroCloud before. So it is possible for humans to get in here. But I guess because of the T-Doll racism though, I guess like most humans wouldn't care about like a T-Doll black market. Yeah, that's probably it too. I honestly like I wouldn't be surprised if like there were probably like a lot of humans around like this train that like knew about the black market, but they don't give a shit though. They probably don't give a shit, and then like probably Colt Walker probably pays them off or something. So like as long as they get paid off, then like they're fine with it. It's like they're just a bunch of T-Dolls. What could they do? What could they do, you know? Because T-Dolls are basically like second-rate citizens. Not even second-rate, they're like third-rate citizens. And then like military dolls don't even get treated that much better anyway. It's like basically your only hope for living like a good T-Doll life is to have just a really good master. And that goes for both military dolls as well as like the civilian dolls. And we do know from Project NeuroCloud, since Project NeuroCloud is supposed to be canon, that like it does seem that like humans do fall in love with like their T-Doll waifus, but like there's like a high scrutiny for that. So like people treat you like a weirdo if like you say you love a T-Doll or some shit. Because the administrator for the for like the entertainment sector, like she fell in love with her master. She fell in love with her master, and then like she killed a woman that like was framing her master, but then like her master saved her by putting her in the Project NeuroCloud program or some shit. I think she said she doesn't even know what happened to her master afterward or something. She doesn't know anymore, but like it does show that like love between a T-Doll and humans can be a thing. And then like a lot of the background stories too for Project NeuroCloud, half of them deal with like T-Doll racism. And then like the only reason why some of them even went to the Project NeuroCloud program was because like it was basically a better life that they could leave because everyone's an AI. The only person that's like not an AI in Project NeuroCloud is the commander, which is the professor, and then like the other professor, which was Irita. Those are like the only two humans in Project NeuroCloud. Everyone else is an AI, or like they're a T-Doll AI that like that signed up for Project NeuroCloud. Yo, she fucking rewinded that shit. Fucking rewind time. Congratulations, Mr. 7 of Clubs. The other party decided not to match your offer. 3.8 ounces sold. So basically, that's how they do it. That's how they get all your money. That's how they get all your money. So Pavel bid 3.8 ounces, and then like fucking like Saw said, oh, somebody bid higher. And then like Pavel's like, I got no more money. So then she rewinded time because they're in the fucking NeuroCloud, and now she's accepting the 3.8 ounces. So yeah, it's a scam, man. It's a goddamn scam. So technically, Pavel could have saved some money if he decided to stop earlier, I guess. If he stopped at like 2 ounces, and then he said he couldn't spend anymore, then maybe Saw would have sold it to him. I guess it just depends like how much money that like they're willing to part with for the item though, because like maybe at 2 ounces, maybe they wouldn't sell it then. Ludmilla did say though that like all of her friends that go on the black market thing, they do spend all their money though. So the system that they have going on, it seems to be working pretty well. They go as high of a bid as the person's willing to spend. And then like once they got to that high point, then they sell it. And if they go over by accident, then they could just rewind the time. And then they could say they accept it afterwards. It's scummy as shit though. It's super scummy. It's like, I think I remember seeing a similar idea kind of like this in like one of my RPG games, except it deals with mind reading though. It's like one of my old school RPGs where it's like there's an auction, and I think the auction house leader is a mind reader. So he literally reads the mind of like all the rich people like in the room, and he's like, okay, this guy's willing to spend 3 million gold. This guy's willing to spend 2 million gold. This lady is willing to spend 1.5 million gold. So like the auction leader is able to like get the max amount of money he can, since he can read everyone's mind, and he could like get everyone to spend the maximum amount of money they're willing to spend. It's like technically it's cheating, but like no one knows he's cheating though. I will pay immediately. Who do I give the money to? Quimby will get in touch about your payment and item delivery once you disembark. I understand. In the last carriage of the Cold Express, on board the Intercontinental Railway train future. The train chugging along the metal tracks is the only sound that can be heard in an empty carriage. The flickering light of a gas lamp illuminates an empty seat. A lone playing card lies quietly on the table next to it. It is a King of Hearts, lying face down. All of a sudden, a figure materializes out of thin air. Maggie, you going with this look today? And is 3.8 ounces of Stardust Gold worth all this trouble? Data rollback of this scale is too much for your body to bear. You're lucky the guy was too creeped out to notice. Every single dime is worth the effort. Don't worry with the modification. I can handle this kind of data management. Alright, so that's what they're calling the time travel. They're calling the time travel data rollback. I guess that makes sense. It's all data. Have you found the target? I may be onto something, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I need more time. We're only 1 minute away from the 10 minutes that we agreed on. I'll try my best to stall for time. Carriage F09, Intercontinental Railway train future. The melting ice knocks against the wall of the glass, producing a crisp sound. Catherine swirls her glass in boredom as she tilts her head to look at Maggie, who seems to be fast asleep with her head on the bar counter. So I kind of see what they did there. So, okay, so Maggie's physical body is Colt Walker, and her Digimine is Saul. And it's called Saul just because we're on the EN server. But it's Colt Revolver though. It's Colt Revolver on the original Chinese server. So her Digimine is Colt Revolver, and her physical body is Colt Walker. So basically, kind of the same kind of gun type. I get what they did there. I see what they did there. I like it. I like it. I think a lot of EM players might not notice it though. I don't think they'll notice it just because of the English naming convention. Because copyright is a thing, and like I think there's a good 25% of the T-dolls in this game that have their names copyrighted. So like I think 25% of their names is actually incorrect. Like if you look at the gun, you know what gun they are if you're a gun person, but their name does not reflect that, only because of copyright laws. And it's funny because like a lot of these companies don't want their gun in the game for whatever reason. So like I'm pretty sure Mika actually did ask for permission for some of these guns, and I think I think they were turned down or something. Like, that'd be like if I wanted to make a dating sim or something, and like I literally had to ask the American military if I could use like a certain gun, and the American military said no, you cannot, and I'd be like, oh, okay, never mind. At that point, I might as well just make up my own guns. Then it's like, this is a generic laser gun. This is a generic musket or whatever like that. Like, I can't use real names or whatever. I mean, this is a fucking waifu game. Like, who the fuck cares, right? Who the fuck cares? But copyrights are weird, and a lot of companies care too much about like their about like how their items are portrayed or something. Same in too for video games. Like, Project Ace always comments about how expensive it is to get play names in their games. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, it definitely is weird how copyrights are handled when it comes to like trying to get like the exact names in your games or anime or whatever. Because I know that anime. Okay, I know that for anime and gacha games, there is Uma Musume. Uma Musume needs to get permission to have the Japanese horses like in their game and shit. And I think there was a thing that people were talking about where it's like, I think legit, like most of the horse owners, like 90% of the horse owners, they don't want like porn. They don't want porn of like their horse as a waifu, whatever shit like that. It's like some of them are willing to go into like the swimsuit category, I guess, for a costume, but a large portion of them do not want their horses, even though their horse is not even technically realistic. Like, Uma Musume is a fucking waifu game. They're just asking to use the name. They're not asking to use like a real horse or whatever. They just want to put the name in there. But like a lot of these horse owners are like, I don't want to see porn of like my horse or whatever shit. And like, I think I remember particularly one horse owner getting really pissed off when he saw Pixiv hentai on like on Pixiv and whatever. And then like I think like the game literally had to talk to the horse owner saying that like that's fan art. Like they can't control fan art. That's like what fans are gonna do. Like Rule 34. Like, my guy, have you never heard of Rule 34? Like, there's fucking porn of Disney characters. Like, it's just going to happen, you know what I'm saying? And like, I think the guy really did threaten to like take his horse out of the game or some shit. Like, I think he did. I don't know where the story ends though, because I kind of stopped following it. But like, it does show how crazy it gets for some copyrights and trademarks with how some people want their shit to be portrayed. I don't know. Like, for me, if I were to make anything, I would feel like, I don't know, I would feel like somewhat honored if someone wanted to use the thing that I made, like in their fictional universe or some shit. But that's just because I think differently, of course. Like, a lot of these companies, they do want to pay out, you know? It's like, you want to use my thing? I want money. I want money for my trademark or whatever shit like that. And then you can't even do free publicity either though. Like, that's what kind of annoys me as well. The lawsuit got nowhere and dropped. Got it. Like McDonald's, for example. McDonald's and I think Pepsi, you can't even do free advertisement for those guys sometimes because like if they see your content and they don't actually like it, they can tell you to like remove the content, even if you are like, even if you're actually not shitting on their product or something. I do know that one time, I think like somebody threw up in front of McDonald's and like McDonald's told him to like take down his YouTube video because like they didn't want people to think that like he got sick at McDonald's or some shit. But like putting that aside though, like there's a lot of stuff I've seen where like McDonald's, Pepsi, and I think like some candy companies or whatever, it's like there are like YouTubers who is like, oh, like, I ate this one thing, it was really good. Like they're actually praising the product, but then like they get hit with a cease and desist letter. It's like, oh, like we didn't like your video. Could you take it down or something? If you don't, we're gonna sue you. It's like, why? I said your product was good. And then like, do you know why they want it down? Because like, okay, some YouTubers, they do like food reviews, right? And like, there's a guy trying like a bunch of candies or something. So he tries candy 1, he says it's pretty good, right? But then he tries candy 2, and then you know what he says? He's like, oh, candy 2 is pretty good too. I think candy 2 is better than candy 1. And then that's why the company who makes candy won, that's why they're pissed off. That like that's literally the reason why they're pissed off. It's like, oh, you said that this other thing was better than our thing. We didn't like that. So you gotta take it down. And if you don't take it down, we'll sue you because you didn't ask for permission. You know, you did not you did not ask us if you could do like a food review or whatever shit like that. And that is within their legal right, to be fair. That's 100% within their legal right. But like it is kind of funny like how salty. Some companies get like insanely salty about like how their products are portrayed. Oh, Apple. Yes, Apple. Did you know that Apple actually legit has a rule? They don't want bad guys. They literally don't want villains to have an iPhone. No, they get mad. They will literally get mad at anybody that like makes a movie or like makes any kind of like TV show or whatever like that, and they show like a villain using like an iPhone. iPhones can only be used by heroes, or at the very least by NPCs. I think I remember The Matrix. I think The Matrix was gonna like use an Apple product, and then like because like this Apple product was gonna be used by a villain, Apple didn't like it, so they kind of had to change it. I think they had to change it to like a Samsung product or some shit like that. Because Samsung doesn't care if the villain uses their product, but Apple cares though. Apple apparently cares if bad guys use their product. Yo, imagine if there was gonna be a Batman movie. It's like Joker's not allowed to use an iPhone, basically. Joker can use a Windows phone or some shit. Batman can use an iPhone though. So if they wanted to like advertise the iPhone, I guess Batman and Robin can use an iPhone, but Joker can't use it. Joker can't use it. The Penguin can't use it. It's like it's such a weird thing to get upset about because like it's like my guy. It's a movie. Like it's just a movie. But like I guess Apple is really worried about the negative publicity of a fictional bad guy using their product. I feel like there's a lot of mental gymnastics that like have to happen for that to even be a problem, basically. That would be okay. So a lot of people, and even like a lot of like professional companies now, they're starting to reference Undertale and shit because Undertale got really popular. That would be like if Toby Fox would be like, all right, I don't mind if people make Undertale references, but I only want true ending references. I don't want people referencing the genocide ending or some shit. But I think the genocide ending is what get referenced the most though. Like people reference they reference Sans the most, I think, because like the music for Megadolvia or whatever is like really awesome, and the genocide boss fight is like really good and shit. So I think that's what people would reference the most. But that again, that would be like if Toby Fox told people that like they can only reference Undertale if they do the true ending and not the genocide ending or whatever. You know, it's like again, it's such a small thing to get upset about, but companies get upset about anything these days, you know? I want my product shown in only the best light. And don't compare our product to anything else. You have to say that our product is the best. And that's why like a lot of commercials are done in a vacuum. Because like I think in a lot of like 80s and 70s TV commercials, I think a lot of companies didn't care if they were compared to other products. But I think now though, a lot of companies, they really hate that shit. So like Pepsi and Coca-Cola, they don't do things anymore. And then like whatever other candy companies or like food companies, you know, it's like you can't have two competing companies in a commercial anymore. You have to do it just in a vacuum. And then you have to have like the actor in the commercial be like, this soda is the best ever. It's better than sex or whatever like that. Like that's basically what the commercial has to be in order to like for the product to be in it. If the commercial isn't like that, then they don't want the commercial to be a thing. You know, the actor has to be like fucking like literally like having sex with like a goddamn piece of chocolate bar and be like, this chocolate is so good, I'll put my dick in it or whatever like that. I've never seen such a commercial, but I would love to see a commercial like that. It's like, yo, is that guy fucking a Hershey's bar? I think he is. It's like, this Hershey's bar is better than a woman or whatever. I want to see that be a thing. All right, back to the story. I'm always just twiddling my thumbs when it's time like this. The communicator suddenly comes to life. Catherine takes the call out of reflex. Hello? Catherine, I knew you'd also be on this train. Ahem, how can I help you, Mr. Nikolai? Maggie is still on the Cold Express. I'll tell her that you called when she's back. The hunt has begun. You better finish up right now. I'll do what I can to slow her down. But you know what Baba Luba is like. Catherine's face pales immediately as painful memories resurface. She accidentally terminates the transmission. Crap! Why did I hang up? Catherine redials in a panic, but Nikolai doesn't seem to be around to pick up the other end. What the hell are you doing, your lordship? The flustered Catherine raises the communicator, smacks it with her hand, and shakes it left and right, trying to find the elusive signal. However, Catherine's hand twitches and drops the communicator. It hits Susanna, who has come to serve more food, as it falls to the floor. Catherine, watch where you're going. Catherine leans down to pick up the communicator, when she suddenly hears an extremely soft voice. It is so soft that she would have missed it if she hadn't been paying attention. Help! Susanna, did you hear that? Hear what? Confused, Susanna pricks up her ears, but all she hears is pleasant music. I'm not hearing anything. Right at that moment, a loud noise comes from an adjacent carriage. It is loud enough to drown out the music in the dining carriage for a second. Both Susanna and Catherine can hear it clearly. We're done for. Catherine's lips quiver as she looks towards the carriage where the sound came from. In the still peaceful dining carriage, she's the only one who has any idea about what is happening over there. The Vori v Zokun is about to start their hunt. Damn, I guess that's the... I guess there's the bad side about owning a black market. Fuck. I like how she's asleep. That's funny. Oh, the old lady's gone. The old lady, she's not here. Let's get moving, Daniel. And you lot follow me. Oh my god, she's a crazy bitch. She is a crazy old lady. In the restroom of carriage FL9, dining carriage Intercontinental Railway train future. 10 minutes ago, an out-of-order sign has been hung on the restroom door. However, the restroom is occupied, and not just by one person. A tall doll is currently holding a petite doll at gunpoint. Remove your disguise. Irma pulls the hood off her head. I mean your false identity. Who are you? What is your motive for boarding the Cold Express? You just dragged me into the restroom. Now you ask who I am? Are all muggers so obnoxious these days? Ludmilla decides to skip the nonsense and hacks the doll directly. Ding. I can't hack you. It's really you. And who might that be? 3 of clubs. Are you still continuing the charade? Meanwhile, on board the Cold Express, the blurry figure sitting opposite Ludmilla suddenly leans over the table and grabs her. Let go of me! If you don't let go, I'll call the police. Huh, miss? Miss 3 of clubs, please calm down. We generally have no transaction records concerning Irma Hume. That's not possible. The information I'm looking for has got to be here. Miss, being unreasonable isn't conducive to doing business. 3 of clubs seems to have suddenly calmed down. Meanwhile, back in the dining carriage restroom, with just a bit of force, Ludmilla manages to detach one of Irma's arms. I've done as you said and stopped talking on the Cold Express. Can you give me back my arm? Why are you searching for Irma Hume? What is your relationship with Hume? You know Irma Hume? Hume is not a common surname. So you don't know Irma Hume, but you know someone with the name Hume. Are you willing to trade this information? Ludmilla is shocked silent for a second. The girl in front of her is pretty helpless. One of her arms has been detached, and Ludmilla has a gun trained on her forehead. Other than her neurocloud, nothing about the doll seems particularly striking. Her physical strength is also inferior. Don't make me repeat my question. I am Irma Hume. You don't seem to know me at all, so why are you so spooked? Spooked enough to pull a gun on me. Unless... You're also a Hume? And dolls with this surname are being targeted and killed, so you keep your surname a secret. Don't insult me. I'll tell you my motive. Ludmilla tenses up immediately, but Irma remains completely still. She just keeps gazing at Ludmilla with those slightly aloof golden eyes. I believe Hume is the surname of my owner, or perhaps my mother. I've lost my memories, and I need to find them. The only clue I have is the Cold Express. But you're also in the carriage. You know that there isn't any useful information to be found there. Should she believe her? Her explanation makes sense. Hume is precisely the kind of scumbag that would do this. Morningstar has fallen. Ludmilla keeps an eye on the doll. Could it be just a coincidence? No, she can't trust her. Her neurocloud cannot be hacked. Even if it was just a coincidence, it could still be a trap. She must remain on her guard. A loud noise suddenly rings out from the adjacent carriage. Carriage F09 dining carriage. Intercontinental Railway train future. The strange sound alarms the passengers. Susanna frowns and starts trying to soothe them. May I ask everyone to remain calm? I'm going to the next carriage to see. Before Susanna can finish, the door of the dining carriage gets pushed open. A man stumbles unsteadily into the carriage. Help! It's a robbery! Before his warning even registers, a bullet fired from the carriage behind him grazes him on the crown of his head. The bullet hits a bottle of Chateau Margaux on the bar counter. Dark red liquid flows like blood. Help! In the face of this, even the most obtuse can comprehend the terrible situation that they are in. Panic immediately breaks out amongst the passengers in a dining carriage. Everyone starts running in the opposite direction, trying to squeeze their way through. Just then, an explosion blows open the door between carriages 9 and 10. The massive impact sends the passengers squeezed against the door flying. The initial shouts of panic instantly turn into screams and wails. The crowd in front huddles together, while those who couldn't get to the front wheel about in all directions. Least stressful train ride in the world of GFL. The first to stride out from the smoke of the explosion is none other than the burly man in carriage 2. The path has been cleared, Baba. Thank you, Daniel. Following close behind him is the soft-spoken old woman on the wheelchair. Susanna gawks at the sight of her. Miss Valeria? Susanna forces herself to calm down. After all, she has suffered through such things before. Miss Valeria, you are a passenger in the first-class carriage. As a steward of this train, I will do my best to serve you. This isn't the first time this train has been robbed. Besides, Susanna is used to dealing with morally gray characters. She knows their ways. Robbers are only after riches. While her job is to safeguard the passengers' lives, at least, that's what she thinks. However, the old woman simply looks at her calmly. You're wrong about two things, little girl. Susanna attempts at negotiation is only met with dark muzzles of 2 guns. First of all, I mean business. The old woman kindly features slowly contort. Second, you should call me Babaluba. Yo, this bitch is not even paralyzed. Like you thought she was just a paralyzed old lady, but nope, she could sit. It looks like she could sit and stand. Yo, actually, that'd be pretty hard to do, not gonna lie. So thinking about that, she has to balance. She needs to balance on a wheelchair, and she's standing on like the fucking armrest of said wheelchair while holding like two mini shotguns, basically. Yeah, that takes... Actually, for an old lady, that takes some balance, actually. Yo, you gotta give her some credit. I bet she does, like, Pilates or something. She's doing something right with her body. Okay. Okay, if there was an eye, if I had, like, an eye tracker right here, I just failed the eye tracker test. Yeah, I legit kind of just failed the eye tracker test because, like, my eyes went immediately to, like, fucking Colt Walker's underboob. Also, I see, I forget her name, but I see, like, the fucking Lewis imposter, or the Lewis, the girl that looks like Lewis, and, like, she's like a thief or something. Yeah, this chick was in the summer. She was in the summer event. I forget what her name is, but she's supposed to be, like, a thief character. She didn't show up in the story, though, so I assume she's just more of, like a reference. I would say that, like, she's not dressed appropriately for this, but then again, neither is Colt Walker, though, so who cares about that? She looks good. And Catherine's looking funny right now. He's like, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Everyone puts their hands up in the air as the gaping muzzles sweep over them. Yo, damn! Whoa, holy shit. I actually was not expecting the gunfire. With a thunderous bang, the crystal glasses on the bar counter shatter and scatter their shards all over the floor. I see one person here who didn't flinch, though. Ah! Even Susanna, who has seen her fair share of things, can't help but let out a yelp. Meanwhile, the passengers who can't keep the terror in check let out another scream. However, this perfectly harmless reaction is enough to draw the ire of a burly thug named Daniel, who immediately trains his gun on them. As the vacious black muzzle sweeps over them, the weeping men and women swallow their wimples and wares. Dolls to carriage 10, humans to carriage 8. Leave all your jewelry on the tables and open your luggage. Once Susanna overcomes her initial shock, she suddenly comes to a horrifying realization. She looks up at the old woman before her and stirs incoherently. Baba Luba? The last of the Neo-Soviet Unions? The boy tries wine that you prepared was to my taste. You should know what to do next, right? Susanna gulps and swallows the words she's about to say. She only speaks again after a long moment of hesitation. The passenger manifest is in the workroom. Very good. You're a clever girl. The fragile-looking granny seems to have undergone a complete change. Standing on the armrest of her own chair, she pulls out a frightening gun in each hand and cackles. Her ghastly laughter, so utterly discordant with the elegant background music, sounds almost like a dirge. Behind her, armed gangsters enter the room in an orderly fashion. Catherine, who has remained motionless ever since the Vori barged in, is cowering in front of the bar with her head lowered. Maggie, what should I do? Maggie remains slumped over the table, completely still. In the restroom of carriage F09 dining carriage in the Contemporary Train Future. God damn it, that's a fucking drinking game, yo. How many times? I feel like I'm not even gonna say that anymore. I feel like I don't want to say this anymore. Like, Intercontinental Railway Train Future. Like, shit. This thing has... I've said this thing like fucking like 30 times already. If I was playing a drinking game, I think I would have taken like 20 shots. That's a fucking mouthful to say. Take a shot every time I say Intercontinental Railway. Upon hearing the deafening gunshot, the two dolls, locked in a stalemate, immediately exchange looks. It's very noisy out there. Did something happen? That was a gunshot. Murder? I can't be sure. They are armed with quite a few shotguns. The models are also varied. From what I've heard, it sounded like a Super Shorty and an M500. Hey, we have those girls. You're also armed. Are you with them? No. Then answer my questions about Hume. You've been coming at me since I mentioned this surname on the Cold Express. Why? I cannot tell you. Ludmilla closes her eyes and concentrates on her hearing. There are a lot of armed hostilities out there. How did they manage to bring so many weapons on board? 7? 8? There are a total of 12 intruders, one of which is in a wheelchair. Ludmilla recalls an old woman she saw in the carriage she was in earlier. I know who they are. The last Vori v Sokun in the Neo-Soviet Union. They live off of any kind of crime imaginable, which naturally includes robbery. Ludmilla pauses. Also, they don't tend to leave survivors in their robberies. You could tell so much just from listening. While Ludmilla is deliberating, an unfamiliar comm signal suddenly contacts them both. They glance at each other and take the call in unison. A familiar voice speaks through the channel. Hello, you two. Time is short, so I'm going to go ahead and ask. Which of you is the agent on a secret mission? Or are you both agents? Ladies and gentlemen, hand over your money. I don't have any money. I finally found you, agent. Oh no, Pavel! A robbery, that's perfect. I spent all my money. Alright, I guess I might as well just do this in order. I'm tied up. Lucas is still in the dining car. I hope he's okay. Queen of Spades, Three of Clubs, Gangsters. All these people appeared on this train at the same time. Could it be a coincidence? On a special operation in the Surakov Special Administrative Region, Neo-Soviet Union. It is nighttime. Stifling winds that carry a nauseating smell are blowing over the fields of Surkov. An armored vehicle drives across the yellow sand, dyeing the occasional tufts of weed brown with the dust that kicks it up. So, I told that son of a bitch. You'd better screw right back to your reserve team and train another 2-3 years if you want to stand against a doll. We are all comrades fighting for our motherland. You didn't have to be so harsh. Oh please, I wouldn't have said that to actual warriors. Those losers only fired their guns in training facility. Look at these fucking 2-star, 3-star bitches. RPD is lying on top of a vehicle with her weapon cradled in her arms. Such demoralizing work. They leave all that to us, don't they? That said, enough chit-chat. We're getting close to our target destination. Ash, send out the Hawk. An authoritative voice coming from inside the driver cabin interrupts the conversation. The doll, who has been sitting wordlessly in the corner, gets to her feet and takes a drone out of its case with practice ease. What's her job again? According to reports, a mysterious religious sect that has suddenly become all the rage in Surkov is holed up in the village just ahead. Because of the earlier massacre, the brass has officially identified them as an extremely dangerous entity. Tch, these scumbags. Ash adjusts and confirms the drone's flight path through her visor, then launches the drone. RPD and PP-2000 also cease talking and huddle around the tablet to watch the camera feed. The vehicle grinds to a halt. Eula, prepare to set up a temporary camp here. Yes, ma'am. PP-2000 gets up and hops off the top of the vehicle. Meanwhile, RPD and Ash study the monitor with a frown. Why isn't there any movement at all? Ash fiddles with the controls and switches the image to infrared mode. Still nothing. Hold on! Hey, instructor, the village is completely deserted. She leans against the railing to speak to the two dolls busy setting up shop outside the vehicle. PP-2000 is already up the reflective cloth, where instructor R is already sitting at the conference table. Ash, set up the equipment. Sergi. Yeah? Shut your mouth. Yes, ma'am. In the temporary camp on a field only 3 kilometers away from the target village, the soldiers' solemn faces are lit up by a yellow light. By the sand-colored vehicle, the newly set up equipment starts running. The drone has circled over the village several times. We haven't spotted any unusual activity. Maybe they've already moved somewhere else. With all the villagers? Well, the drone hasn't detected any human activity at all. But this is a village, not a military base. That alone is ominously unusual. Instructor R turns around and points at the map on the whiteboard with her cane. The village is encircled by our line of defense. The direction in which we came from is the only opening. They have nowhere to run unless they want to risk a direct confrontation with us. They're right here, and they knew we're coming. So what do we do now? So what do we do? As per our original plan, we enter the village. We search for the targets and eliminate them. If they have somehow given us the slip, we must still collect evidence that they left behind. Yes, ma'am. Instructor R has her headset on. The comm system and radar are both running at full capacity. The seconds tick on as her nerves become more and more frayed, and her headache grows in severity. Well, they said there was no movement, and the infrared didn't pick up anything. So, like, at the very least, I don't think it's zombies. Because zombies would move around, definitely. But they didn't see any movement either. So, it's either that, like, a bunch of dead people, like, you know, like, they're already dead, and, like, maybe, like, the cult people, like, did ritual suicide or some shit. Or, there's an underground tunnel, and their drone can't detect, tunnels or some shit. Because they don't have the equipment for it. I mean, a tunnel seems kind of plausible. But even so, she keeps running her computations. This is a special operation assigned to Advanced Combat Team R under the 7th Directorate of the Neo-Soviet Ministry of State Security. Following orders from the headquarters, the elites of Team R have made for the front lines without any question. As the field commander, she must take responsibility for the mission objective as well as her subordinates. But she cannot be on the front lines herself, which is probably why she is looking so grave right now. Sit trip. We have entered the target area. No enemy units detected so far. There are bodies of civilians inside the buildings. We are still searching for survivors. Oh yeah, the civilians are dead. Damn it, Ash. Inspect the bodies. There's something off about the wounds. That's... Eula, what's wrong? Man, we found some familiar-looking injuries on the bodies. These executed civilians were gunned down. The enemies were armed with a variety of hot weapons, but we can't determine their numbers. There is a visible sillification on the bodies of the deceased. They were all ELID patients. ELID patients? Having come to some sort of realization, Instructor R lowers the altitude of the drone. The radiation reading at your locations are unusually high. Be careful not to overload your air purifiers. Radiation levels are much higher than outside the village. Probably the handiwork of those cultists. The instructor deliberates as her gaze remains fixed on the map on the table. Even though they aren't carrying much electronic equipment, she still has a complete bird's eye view. It's all inside her head. A mysterious cult armed with hot weapons, inexplicably high levels of radiation, and massacred civilians. Oh shit, is it Paradius? Is this might be a flashback to Paradius. Who could they be? What's their motive? Instructor R flips to the intelligence report by her side. All that's known about them is white seems to be their color. Yep, yeah, it's Paradius. It's Paradius. The white's a dead giveaway. I do find it kind of funny that the Nitos are black though. Like, there's white Nitos and black Nitos, but like, I kind of feel, it kind of feels like they should only be white Nitos though. The black Nitos don't make any sense to me, unless William has the Nitos be black just because like they're failure experiments, so he wants to differentiate between the black Nitos and the white Nitos, because the white Nitos are supposed to be stronger than the black ones, and then like all of the unique Nitos are all white, like you know, like all the basic ringleader Paradius units. Like Gray and shit. Like Gray is white, and then like the other ones are white and shit. Instructor, something feels really off here. On the other end of the comms channel, PP-2000 seems just as apprehensive. The trio stops their advance as she voices her concern. What do you mean? The situation is even more complex than what we've learned from their initial recon. Should we still proceed with the original plan? According to the command handbook, what information is lacking? Advancing recklessly would be a big mistake. Prepare to withdraw. Hold on. What's the problem? Although the target area is indeed a lot larger than was indicated in our intel, we can still carry on. I'm in tip-top form. I can keep exploring. Instructor, if we let them go this time, it would be very difficult to catch them again. Instructor R weighs her choices for a little while. No. Under these circumstances, withdrawing is the safest choice. Understood. What was that? Just then, a strange noise suddenly comes to the comms channel. Instructor R looks down to check the comms channel with a frown. Comms interference! Get out of there, right now! Yo, they dead. They dead. And the white Nitals usually take leadership roles? Oh yeah, you're right, they do. They do take leadership roles. And then the kids too. So like, it's either like the failed Nitals that are black, or like the kids. Like the prepubescent, the teenage Nitals. They're also black. So like, you start with a black cloak. You get a black cloak, and then you upgrade to a white cloak later on or something. Instructor R, furious cry rings over the deafening boom. We're under attack! Damn it, they're showing themselves. They're coming in everywhere I look. They were white. The Geiger counter starts blinking red and shrieking to warn about the lethal amount of radiation. Calm down. Follow our tactical plan and set up a defensive position. We're surrounded. The firepower far surpasses what's indicated in the intel report. The hell? Is this really just a cult? I would believe you if you told me they're military. Instructor R heart sinks. Calculating our escape route. We should make a break for it to the northwest right now. But that's the direction from which the enemy is attacking you. How did you come to that conclusion? I'm banking on the hypothesis that such firepower cannot be sustained perpetually. An opening will probably come up soon. That's way too risky. We're in defensive formation. Incoming fire from the east, west, and southwest. We're trapped. Instructor R takes a deep breath as she just desperately tries to regain calm. Don't panic. We're the ones going after them here. Prepare to make a stand. They'll call off the attack sooner or later. Oh, my sweet summer child. You don't know Paradius. And also, these bitches got laser guns. You don't have laser guns. And some of them can fly. And they have force fields. Yeah, they were gonna lose no matter what. But Instructor R can tell just in the size of her subordinates just how dire the situation is. Think. She's got to think. There must be something. What? What was that? Report. Fire is being exchanged in the northwest. There's now an opening in enemy attack. A signal beacon. We got friendlies. A burst of static suddenly comes through the comms channel. Oh, yo, that's Angie! I can tell. Because, like, Angie's got that mid-drift. Yeah, she's got that mid-drift. Yep, it's Angie. Keep calm. Reinforcements in position. Keep fighting. Don't lose your cool. An unfamiliar but assertive female voice suddenly interrupts the conversation. Following her appearance, the exchange of fire grows even more intense on the front lines. Who are you? I'm Angela, commander of the Wolfpack. You can also tell this is a flashback because Angie don't look like shit. Like, Angie started looking like shit after Singularity, so you know this is a flashback. I'm now taking command over here, Team R. Execute Defensive Formation 13 and stand your ground. Reinforcements will get to you very soon. Roger that. She's a human. We have to listen to her. You gotta listen to the humans. Alright, I get a prototype here for doing the UX, so let's try UX then. Give UX a try. You're the instructor at Team R, yeah? I'll be taking command of the team from now on. Please show your authorizations. This is an order. You committed a grave error as the field commander. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, there's Team Defy. There's Team Defy. You could tell it's a flashback because RPK is still a good guy here. RPK is still a good guy. Okay, this has definitely changed. I could have sworn that, like, back in the day, when you went to echelon formation in a stage, it played the stage music. But now it plays, like, the regular bass music, and I don't like that. Like, I don't like that the bass music is playing. Yeah, I don't like the bass music playing. Yep, that'll do. RPK isn't sus yet. Help the Wolfpack find and crack the passcode panel. Wolfpack retreats. Okay, what are you again? You are expand. Alright, so that means you're gonna move around and shit. Alright. You're under expand. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're not a hawk. You are not a hawk. But you're a hawk. You are a hawk. Oh, no, not that one. Man, back in my day, they didn't used to like put limits on how many echelons you can hold. At this point, like, it almost feels like a waste of gems to like purchase more than like, I want to say like 6 or 7 echelons, because like so many missions like past like chapter 9 or chapter 8, they only allow you to have like 2 or 3 echelons anyway. You can't use like fucking 12 echelons even if you wanted to. And then technically we had 14. We went up to like 14 echelons. So you can't use that amount of echelons unless like it's a ranking stage or something. And that depends too, because some ranking stages, they don't even let you use 14 anyway. They only let you bring like fucking 5 or 6, if at most or something. I feel totally gypped that like I have so many echelons and I can't use most of them. I feel like I got cheated. Alright, you guys are set on expand. Oh, that's bullshit. I think I literally have no choice but to reset now. That's some bullshit right there. How was I supposed to know there's supposed to be a tank over there? I mean, not just a tank, it was a death stack. So it's like I literally could not know that there was a death stack there unless like I knew it was there, like from a guide or something. How was I supposed to know? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to like stop right here then. This ranking lets you use 10. But you know what, though? That's still below the maximum number, though. That's still below maximum. I have more than 10. Let me use more than 10. You're trying to think? You remember one of the rank maps lets you use all 14? Well, like, definitely, like, a lot of the older maps let you use all 14. Although, to be fair, technically, 14 wasn't the max back then. 10 was the max back then, or whatever. But, like, once we got the coalition units, then, like, the max went up and shit. But, like, a lot of the older maps just straight up just didn't have a limit anyway, though. And it's like, don't get me wrong. I understand for, like, the story chapters, like, the regular story chapters, sometimes I get it. It's like, especially, like, past, like, chapter 10 or, like, chapter 11, it's like, oh, like, you're playing anti-rain, and you have just M4, or, like, you're playing Team Defy, and it's, like, a 45 cutscene, so you only have, like, access to one unit. It's like, I get it from a lore perspective, but then also, like, I guess, like, it's just because the story has evolved. Because when you think about it, the story back then, you were playing the commander, right? You're playing the commander, and you have, like, you have troops. You have soldiers and shit. But now the story has kind of evolved, and, like, you're not really playing the commander anymore. You're playing the individual units. So that's why they limit you into, like, how many units you can bring now. It's like, oh, like, this is a fucking anti-rain cutscene. So technically, canonically, you only have access to one group or something. So we're gonna let you bring 2 echelons or some shit like that, because technically you're not playing the commander. And to be fair, to give Mika some credit, I do notice that, like, in the stages where you play as the commander, you have access to more units. But when you are canonically supposed to be playing as the girls, though, you canonically only have access to 1 or 2 echelons. So to be fair to Mika, I get what they're doing there, but my only complaint was that, like, that's not the game that we played at the very beginning, though. Like, the game has changed, basically, from, like, the very beginning. And the same thing happened, too, with Project Neurocloud. Project Neurocloud, the game basically went from being, like, some kind of, like, auto board, kind of like a auto board, like, stage progression thing. But now they kind of turned the game into a strategy game. The game turned into Fire Emblem now. And I do see some complaints on the PNC forums where it's like, they didn't sign up for the game originally to play Fire Emblem. They wanted to play, like, the auto stage progression thing. But from, like, the future events, though, people are saying that, like, the Matrix mode, Fire Emblem mode, that's kind of here to stay. So if you're going to quit PNC over that, you might as well quit then, because the game turned to Fire Emblem, essentially. And to be fair, that happens to a lot of gacha games. A lot of gacha games tend to evolve that way. Like, if they last for, like, way too long, they all tend to do that. I gotta be right back. Alright. I feel much better now. That one kind of came out of me from nowhere. I just had to run. Alright, let's see. Okay, I know there's a tank over there. I'm waiting for like Team Defy to get like some kind of like SMG or something. Both Team Defy and Anti-Rain suffered a problem where like they're all assault rifles and like they don't have like a defensive unit. Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh shit, I can't do anything to that thing right now. Okay, the tank's over there. Oh shit. Oh, mega shit. Fuck, I might need to restart. You're telling me there's 2 fucking death stacks? Oh my god. Holy crap, these guys hurt. Alright, I don't think any amount of micro would have let Team Defy take out those 2 without taking any damage. So that's their 2 battles. That's the 2 fights I get. Now you girls get to hang. You just get to hang tight. You get to sit there. Alright, I guess I gotta pick this up. Ah, I see a thing. There's a thing right there. At this point, I feel like my own gameplay has also evolved because I don't even use like regular echelons anymore unless the game forces me to. I stick to using my fucking coalition units because like, god damn it, I paid a lot for these things and I want to use them. I feel like it's very like brain dead gameplay too, and like I don't want to think. I don't want to think. So like I will bulldoze my way through the content. To be fair, I know that my regular echelons are overpowered for like the regular normal difficulty, but obviously I'll put it on hard. I'll put it on hard if I think I could win. Okay, I think I see what's up. They want me to throw a Goliath possibly for a death stack. So I guess I'll just hold on to that for now then. I think I see what they want me to do. So I will hold on to this Goliath. Yeah, I noticed that like the more I play PNC, the more differences I see in like the more differences I see just like in the production values of PNC versus this game. in PNC, every character has an animated skill. Like it's not just like the important characters, or it's not like the very strong characters or anything like that. It's all of them. Everybody gets an animated skill. And also, like, every character is usable to some degree. There's no, like, worthless 2 stars or 1 stars in PNC, because everybody can upgrade to 5 stars as long as you put the work into it. So that's kind of cool in PNC. You like using shields a lot now? I can see what you're getting by that. I get you. For me, I think it's because I've just gotten past trying to formulate like really strong normal echelons with all the new characters we have. It kind of feels like it was a lot more, I guess I'll say a lot more standard back in the day, when like literally the strongest skill in the game was like, I increased my damage by 75% for 5 seconds. And that was like the strongest skill in the game back then. You know, like there was none of these like 10 paragraph long skills that like, if I really want to understand them, I could either like reread the paragraph like 10 times and then like maybe try the character out in simulation if I want to understand it, or I could just read a guide. I could read like a fucking Game Press Girls Frontline guide or some shit, and that way like they can break down the skill for me and I'd be like, oh, now I understand what it does. Now I get why this character is good. You know, like some of the skills nowadays, they've gone up to like so high now that it's like, damn, like it's a fucking like 10-page paragraph or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I forgot to replace these two. It's funny, I think, because like I still have like the really old meta in my brain right now, where like one of the best teams you could make was like WA 2000, 3 other handguns, and then like SBD, and like their skill is literally like increase rate of fire for like 5 seconds or some shit, and that was like one of the best teams back in the day. It's so simplistic, and to be fair, it's not like the team sucks now or anything. The team could still work, to be fair, but it's more like there's better teams you could make or something. Oh, I've already given Suomi mod a try during what you call it, theater. Yeah, I gave Suomi a try during theater. And Ryby Rolls. I gave Ryby Rolls mod a try during theater. Yeah, I get them. I think for me though, it's like I just don't see high enough damage numbers on my end. Like, I've never been a defensive character. I've always been an offensive character. So like, if I don't see like walking nukes everywhere, then like that's just not good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll bust out the defensive characters if I have to. You know, like if I really have to, I'll bust out the defensive characters. But to me, I'm way too offensive orientated. I bring that kind of gameplay mentality to like all the games I play. I'm very about damage numbers, and like, if I can play through like any kind of game stage or like RPG, it's basically like RPG game where it's like, oh, like we're gonna give you like 5 healers and like 5 damaging characters, make a party. I will put all the damaging characters in my party and just see if I could just like murder everything. And then like, if I need a healer, then like I'll bring out a healer, I guess. But like, if I can get away with like all the damaging characters, I'll do it. You know, even if it's something that the devs did not intend for me to do. In fact, I will go out of my way to see if I could break the game. Even if they like intend for me to bring a healer. Even in the tutorials too. Like, game tutorials are funny in that kind of sense. Because like, the game tutorials legit be like, you should bring a healer or whatever like that, right? Like, the game tutorials literally be telling me how like I'm supposed to bring a healer and shit. And I'm gonna do whatever I can to like not do that. I'm gonna be like, okay, so hear me out. What if I bring in all the 5 offensive characters, but I just give them like a lot of passive regeneration? Would that be good enough, game? Would that be good enough to like satisfy you? And then like, sometimes it is. Sometimes it would be good enough for me to bring out like all the passive regeneration. And then I'd be like, well, that's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. That's A-okay. A-okay. You condition to avoid so much damage as possible now after playing ranking runs. I can feel you. I can feel you on that. I get you. Ah, there's a thingy. There's a thingy right there. Okay. Alright, cool. You're open. You are open for business. Alright, this definitely seems clear to me that, like, they don't expect you to, like, just bust through with Team Defy. Team Defy can defend themselves for a couple of fights, but you're supposed to bring in your own echelon. Makes sense to me. What the heck? I think my animation glitched there. I'm also the kind of person too where, like, if I play a game that, like, allows me to if I play a game that, like, allows me to, like, actually, like, construct, like, my characters in any way I want, even my healers, I will actually try to convert my healers to be like offensive healers. Like, it's like, oh, you want me to turn my my priest character into like a healer? Nah. How about I turn my priest character into like a fucking like holy magic nuke or something? Basically, like, I rely on potions to heal, if potions are a thing I can use. I will also even, like, avoid using tanks if possible too, because tanks usually don't bring DPS either. So it's like, I'll bring in like the wizards. I'll bring in wizards. I'll bring in like assassins. I'll bring in like knight characters to do damage and shit. That's how I be doing. That's how I be doing shit. Alright, does this do anything for me? Okay, there. Now it's open. Alright. Whoop! There we go. I almost made a mistake there. Almost made a mistake there. Okay, and that just stays red. All right, I had to make sure. All right, so all you guys just kind of go around in a circle. Got it. I will admit though, it's like I do like games though that like do force me to like strategically think about like having healers and like even having like weird classes that some games make, like some games make like a craftsman character or some shit, and it's like, oh, you have to use the craftsman character. You actually have to use the healer as a healer or whatever. Like I do prefer games that are like more black and white like that because it forces me to think sometimes. But the thing is that like I am also predispositioned to like cheesing games though. So if I can cheese the game, you know what? That's on the developers. That's not on me. If I can get away with like nuking every enemy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. And you know what? Like they fucked up. The devs fucked up then. It is the devs' fault. It's like the devs could have balanced it. They could have balanced it better, but they didn't. And the fact that I was able to cheese it means that like I found a loophole. I found something wrong with the game or something. I mean, like I'll still have fun though. I'll still have fun with the game, but if the devs are worried about balance though, they screwed up the balance then. Oh, for some reason, like it's not full screening the animation there. I was better off bringing Swimsuit Architect. Swimsuit Architect was better. Now, usually, if I can't go all pure offensive, my second instinct for cheesing the game is to actually go pure healer in that case. So it's like, I'll go pure healer and see if I can like out heal damage. But if not, then I'll see if I can make a tank thing. So it's like, I'll see if I can do a tank thing where it's like the tank takes 0 damage. And then like, I don't care if it takes like, if it's like a 5-minute battle or some shit. Because 5 minutes is actually a long time in like most games or something for a fight. It's like, if I take 0 damage, whatever. I'll fight you with like 5 tanks if I can. It's like, I'll do it. I'll do it. I won't like it though. I won't like it. I've never been a fan of like choking strategies. That's what they're called sometimes. I've never been a fan of like strategies where like you drain your enemy or resources. I don't like those strategies because like they take too long to actually work. But it is a strategy though. It is a strategy. I hate those strategies the most in card games though. Card games piss me off the most when it comes to like strategies like that. It's like, yo, I have life points. Take me down to 0 life points, please. But then like, there's always like those decks in card games where it's like, oh, like, I'm not going to bring you down to 0 life points. I'm just gonna make sure you have like, I'm gonna make sure you like fucking auto lose due to the gameplay mechanics. So usually in card games, if you run out of like things to draw, then like you automatically lose the battle or some shit. Or if you can't play a card, then you automatically lose the battle. Like that'd be like 2 ways I've seen card games make you automatically lose if you don't get to 0 HP. And I hate fighting against strategies like that. I hate that shit with a passion. Typhon battles and singularity ranking looking at you. Yeah, I hated those fights. In those fights, it's like I could go and fucking make a sandwich. I could go make a sandwich. I could make a cup of coffee, and then like come back or something. You know. Those things give me PTSD. Professional H2 players use the end would drain the enemy resources. Yeah, I think Civilization has a thing too with that too. Like, in Civilization, you could also like either just like pummel your opponent down to nothing, or you could just kind of surround them and just wait until they run out of shit or whatever like that. Usually, like in Warcraft and StarCraft, that's not a thing, which is kind of why I like playing those games. In Warcraft and StarCraft, I find that it usually never comes down to resources. It just comes down to like whoever's army gets like taken down first or something, which I definitely prefer. I prefer that. I don't want to like sit on my ass and be like slowly drained of resources. It's what I don't like about that strategy is that like sometimes it takes me a while to figure out if I actually lost. Sometimes it takes me a while, and I'm like, oh wait, I lost. Okay, I got a GG. I got a GG. I can't do anything anymore. 97 hours long? Damn. You know what? I think I heard about that before. I think what you're saying, I think I might have heard about that. Like from like offhand experience from other people or something. I think that might have made gaming news one time. On a special operation in Surkov Special Administrative Region, Neo-Soviet Union. So, this is the fabled Wolfpack. Instructor R watches them on her monitor with raised eyebrows. Their movements are orderly, efficient, and practically flawless. In just a matter of minutes, they have easily captured the area where Team R have not been able to penetrate. They're almost like... The entrance flaps of the command tent is suddenly pulled open. Instructor R immediately reaches for a gun on the table out of reflex. Captain Angelia. Several dolls follow Angelia in the tent. The two dolls in the lead are carrying their injured members of Team R. They deposit them safely on the ground inside the tent. Sorry, Instructor. Yo, I feel like I don't even see damage art anymore. Because, like, Samus Ferris, the Coalition units don't have damage art, and I kind of use the Coalition units, like, almost exclusively now, so I kind of don't even see that anymore. The only time I ever see them is if I look in the index. Ugh. And then sometimes, like, I win a fight so hard, too. Even if I am forced to use regular echelons, sometimes, like, I win too hard, and then, like, I just don't see it anyway. Call in the chopper. Tell him to transport these injured dolls back to the base. And send someone to take over. You look like you got something to say. How would I like to know what grave error I have committed as a field commander? You still haven't figured it out? Please enlighten me. I have been given orders according to the training that I've received. I gave the order to withdraw as instructed by the command handbook. Judging by the results, it was a sound decision. Why didn't you go with your subordinate's recommendation? The risks were too great. There, that's your grave error. Your judgment is too by the book. After making sure that the injured dolls are alright, Angelia nods and turns to leave. Before she exits the tent, she pauses and looks back at Instructor R. All real commanders are forged in the fire of the front lines. Tactical handbooks, only just a summation of past experiences. She glances at the three battered dolls. If you keep doing what you did, you're gonna lose a lot more teammates. Instructor R clenches her fist. She watches as Angelia figure disappears from view. He retorts stuck in the back of her throat. The helicopter carrying the injured members of Team R slowly takes off. Instructor R remains rooted to the spot at the extraction point, watching in silence as the helicopter slowly recedes into distance. Don't let that get to you. Just then, a voice suddenly speaks up beside her. AK-12. My boss has never been one to mince words. I hope you don't take offense. She's always like that, always demanding too much from everyone, human or doll. She was right. The others can't be blamed for not expecting that to happen. But I have no such excuse. It was indeed a grave error on my part as the commander. There's no harm in accumulating more experience on the front lines for dolls like you. The pale doll gave Instructor R a pat on the shoulder. I look forward to seeing you again. Best of luck. With that, AK-12 turns and walks away. Instructor R remains where she is, mulling over AK-12's words. Experience on the front lines. Someday, I will fight on the front lines. Yo, the trench coat looks badass. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Like, and people be like, yo, trench coats was so, like, 1960s or whatever. I'd be like, yo, no, I'm the noir. I'm all about that noir look, honestly. Like, I think trench coats with the fedora, I think those are amazing. I think we need to go back. We need to go back to like that era of fashion. Oh, and then like not only that, men and women having walking canes even if they don't need it. Cuz I think walking canes are pretty stylish too. Especially if you have a walking cane that has multiple functions. Like I would so have a walking cane that also doubles as an umbrella, because you never know, right? You never know if it rains. So I'm just saying, I would totally have that. I would totally do so. Silence fills the entire toilet cubicle. Then I'll do as you say. Right. The two dolls exchange a long look and nod at each other. Then Irma follows Ludmila's instruction and climbs up with great agility. The movements are so neat that she disappears in the blink of an eye, leaving only Ludmila into the narrow space, and a sudden burst of commotion outside the door. I suddenly remember something, Instructor R. You once asked me, Ludmila, why are you so obsessed with fighting on the front lines? You may not remember, but I do, very clearly. All real commanders are forged in the fire of the front lines. I have always remembered, always. And now, I am on the front lines. After making sure that Irma has made a smooth exit, Ludmila takes a deep breath. Then she walks up to the cubicle door and opens it with great determination. I like how it phrased that. She opens the fucking cubicle door with great determination. Like, I'm just imagining like a very like anime movie-esque like slamming the door open kind of thing. It's like bam, boom, baby. She runs straight into a burly man the moment she is out. He is aiming an M500 right at Ludmila's face. Ludmila recognizes this man. He was in the first-class carriage. The man gazes at her with narrowed eyes. T-Doll? You're the retired military instructor in the first-class carriage. Daniel watches Ludmila with distrust, his grip tightening on his gun. You're alone? There's no one else with you? It would seem so. The man has been checking their surroundings even as he questions her. Throughout the conversation, he has been keeping a safe distance away from Ludmila, and his gun has never once wavered. You must be armed, aren't you? Hand over your weapon. Don't play any tricks. Keeping her hands completely visible, Ludmila removes her pistol from its holster and hands it over to Daniel with the muzzle pointed at herself. You know what? It's standoffs like this that kind of like make me think about like the new genre of animes we've been getting, where it's like, quote unquote, I am the strongest of something or whatever. It's like, I'm the strongest wizard. I'm the strongest swordsman. I am reincarnated to be like the strongest, like tiger person or whatever like that. Like, and you see these overpowered characters who are overpowered from episode 1, and everyone's all like, yo, like, I have a sword at your neck. And the guy's like, the main character is all like, oh, I don't care. Go ahead and slit my throat. But then like, they can't. They can't do anything because like either like the main character has a barrier, or like the main character's skin is like literally like unpenetrable. So like you literally cannot hurt the main character. I have seen some people say that like these kinds of animes are like there's no danger for the main character and shit. But to me, I just think it's just a different kind of writing. So instead of writing about like the trials and tribulations of like a shonen character who has to get stronger and stronger to like protect his friends and family and shit, instead it's written more about the perspective of the main character and how he needs to protect protect his surroundings, as well as like how nobody can reach up to his strength and whatever. So I think it's just a different kind of writing. Also, to be fair, a good portion of them are like comedy written, and I think if it's comedy written, I think that's fine too. If it's comedy, then there kind of is no tension anyway, you know? Like, the main character's OP, but it was never meant to be a battle series though. It was never meant to be about the fights. It was always meant to be about the funny shit. So it's like, oh, you have like a level 1000 wizard, but like, since it's not about the fighting though, it's more like, this level 1000 wizard can nuke a mountain, and everyone's all like, oh my god, like, she's so powerful. Like, become our queen, please. And she's all like, nah, I don't want to be queen. I just want to eat, like, dessert. I want to eat cake and shit. That's all I care about. And then, like, everybody wants to suck her dick or whatever like that. You're so strong. You're so powerful. Yeah, I like him. I like him. It just, you know, obviously, like, I just jump back and forth between different series. Sometimes I want to be horny, so like I'll watch like an ecchi harem series. Sometimes I want to fap, so I watch a hentai. And then sometimes I might be in the mood for like something that's actually has substance. So like I'll watch like a drama series or whatever like that. I'm usually not into drama though. Drama animes I never really get into that much, but if I hear about a good one, I might look into it. Maybe it might be one I like or something. I do tend to favor like magical powered animes though. The only time I want to watch an anime or read a manga with normal characters is normally if it's like slice of life comedy. Slice of life comedy or like ecchi harem is usually the only time I will want to read a story with like non-powered characters. And even then, I would still prefer a harem series with powered up characters. You know, like maybe like one of the girls has ice breath and maybe another character can shoot lasers. Like, I just think that just lends more to like creativity and more for fun storytelling than if every character was just like fucking normal. But sometimes I see some good ones though. I think there was one romance drama I watched recently that I liked. It was about an MMO. Not about the MMO. It was about the people that played MMO. The main character is actually a girl. And it's like, oh, I played an MMO and like my online boyfriend cheated on me or something, you know? And then like because of that she became kind of a hikikomori, but then like she gets a real life boyfriend. And then like, you know, then like they go on dates and shit. It's a romance thing. It's not even meant to be harem. It's just like a regular romance drama, but like it's just normal people though. It's just normal human characters set in like modern Japan. Usually I do find stuff like that kind of boring, so it has to be a good one, or it actually has to like appeal to my very particular taste for me to kind of want to watch it. Like I know like another one too that people are gushing about right now is also like My Classmate Forgot Her Glasses, or My Nearsighted. I think it's called like My Nearsighted Classmate Forgot Her Glasses or something. It's another like high school romance show. It's like, yeah, it's okay. I didn't get into it. I didn't get into it. I don't mind watching the spoiler clips on YouTube. You know, like I'll just watch those or something. I definitely don't mind like pure romance drama shows though. I think it's definitely harder to write a romance story than it is to write a harem story. Because even though people say that harem is romance though, I do feel like harem, just because of the way it's written, it's hard to write like legit romance in harem. It's better to write like legit romance story for two characters that really like each other. And then like the story is just about those two characters that like try to get through life or whatever. That's a little bit easier to do than like a harem series. And that's only because like most harem series tend to be based off like a VN anyway, or like a Dane sim. So the anime or manga that's like based on off it was never meant to be a coherent story. You're meant to play the Dane sim. You're meant to watch the anime and be like, oh, the anime was pretty cool, but like my favorite character was this girl, so I'm gonna go play the Dane sim then. Like that's kind of what you're meant to do. It's basic, like the fucking like 12 episode series, the season or whatever. It's really more meant to be like an advertisement for the Dane sim, or like for the VN in general. I will always recommend people play like Fate Stay Night, or like Fate, like any of like the Fate VNs versus the anime, because the anime does not do it justice. You know, like Fate Hollow, Fate Night, or whatever. Like play those VNs. Don't just watch the anime. The anime leaves out so much shit. You're missing so much from not playing the VN. It's like, if you like the anime, then like you would love the VN in my opinion. So go and play the goddamn VN. You're missing a lot of crap. Especially since like a lot of animes, like they can only do like one ending usually. And like if it's based on the VN or Dane sim, there's multiple endings, and you don't get those multiple endings. So hey, go and watch the multiple endings. Those are usually pretty cool. Put it on the floor and kick it over to me. Alright. Daniel promptly picks up the pistol and rises back to his full height in the same second, his gun still trained on Ludmilla. He stows the confiscated pistol away, then tells Ludmilla to put her arms in the air and searches her. After a very thorough pat-down, he is finally satisfied. Move! We're leaving the restroom. You go first. Ludmilla walks out of the restroom. Though these people have seized complete control over the dining carriage. Several humans held at gunpoint are kneeling on the floor to one side with their hands in the air. The hostages seem to be safe for the moment. Everyone is accounted for. A total of 6 Vori are guarding them, 2 of which are armed. On the other side are the dolls with their comms and movements modules removed. They are also being held hostage by a few retired military droids. 4 of them, all obsolete and decommissioned. Looks like they got sold on the black market. In principle, their fire control cores should have been removed, and yet they are all armed, so better not count on that. Ludmilla's gaze falls on an old woman. She has seen her in the first carriage class earlier. Right now, she is sitting in the most prominent seat, surrounded by the other gangsters. Ludmilla's eyes narrow. This is Baba Luba. Don't get any silly ideas, Madam Instructor. It's best to be cooperative. We're just here to procure some goods. Surely you won't do anything stupid. Daniel pushes Ludmilla over to the tied-up dolls by the window and forces her to sit down. She turns her head to look at a young man standing on the other side. Unlike his gleeful companions, he has a rather dour look on his face. Nikolai scoffs at Daniel's cautious movements. Do you have to be so careful handling a woman? You make a show of every little thing you do, don't you? A gentle reminder that this is a T-doll. Cuff her. I'm reporting this to Baba. You're giving me orders now? Could you please help me cuff her, Mr. Nikolai? Nikolai takes the handcuffs reluctantly. He glowers bitterly at Daniel's back as he walks towards Baba Luba. How dare he talk to me like that? He's treating me as if I were a doll. Nikolai now redirects his anger at Ludmilla. T-doll, what's the big deal? You don't even have fully bionic skin. Ludmilla's intense gaze only further fuels Nikolai's irrational rage. Stay still! With a flick of his wrist, Nikolai slaps the metal cuffs around Ludmilla's wrist thoroughly, as just about to engage the locking mechanism. You know, you really should listen to him. Wah-ha! It all happens in the blink of an eye. With a thrust of her arm, Ludmilla draws blood by bashing her metal cuffs into the back of Nikolai's head. As Nikolai cries out in pain, she wraps the chain tightly around his neck and starts strangling him. Gah! His bulging veins form a web on his neck. His face turns an angry red, even his eyes become bloodshot. The Vori have all raised their weapons, but no one dares pull the trigger, because Ludmilla is completely obscured behind Nikolai. Baba Luba's features darken as she takes in the scene. Gazing at Ludmilla, she speaks in a sinister whisper. Let him go! Don't shoot! Nikolai squeezes out these words with great difficulty, as he looks fearfully at his companions. Baba Luba watches as Ludmilla slowly backs away using Nikolai as a shield. Her eyes gleam ruthlessly. She wipes away a non-existent tear from her right eye with a finger. Fire! The old woman's soft command is completely drowned out by Nikolai's pitiful howls. However, all the Vori pull their triggers on Baba Luba's command. Ugh! Just then, Ludmilla takes off her handguff and shoves Nikolai away. The hail of bullets hit the liquor cabinet, the walls, and the ceiling. Nikolai rolls quickly across the floor and somehow remains completely unscathed. So, I know that they say T-dolls aren't allowed to shoot or permanently harm like humans, but technically though, like, this wouldn't be Ludmilla harming a human. It would be humans harming humans. So, she could have used him as a shield. Without making any superfluous movements, Ludmilla dashes towards the carriage past the bar counter. After her! Baba Luba gives the order through gritted teeth as she glares at Ludmilla's receding figure. 150 calibration tickets. Alright. We got normal. We got hard. And then we got nightmare mode. 5,000? You kidding me? So it's 5,000, 20,000, and then 34,000. Okay, I gotta see the 5,000. Okay, this is the 5,000. There's a bunch of death stacks around. Alright. So this is definitely meant to be played like a puzzle. Those enemies only had about 2,000, like, attack power. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright. God damn it, I hit the wrong button again. I'm trying to change the difficulty level. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The enemies have 12,000. So, it's like nothing's changed. Nothing has really changed, honestly. I'm only allowed one deploy. I can only deploy one thing. So, in these, anytime like I do these puzzle missions, is like I definitely always favor the coalition units because like I get to equip like the one free movement thingy, and like to me that feels like cheating because like obviously it wasn't meant for that. So I will always favor the one free movement. In the middle part of the carriage is patrolled by numerous puffer enemies, making it hard to get through. It may be a better idea to target the security guard on the side instead. Alright. Move to carriage 1. Occupy the radar node. Alright, and then like anybody with the thingy, they move like one extra node, I remember. Yeah, they move one extra node. Okay, that's a one-way street. There's 2 death stacks at the radar. So obviously, I gotta go into the bottom. Okay, these guys are on patrol. Alright. It seems kind of obvious that, like, I'm meant to take the helipad, so I will take that helipad. Oh, these guys actually move. I thought they were just gonna sit still. Alright. Thought they were just gonna sit still. Oh shit, there's a new icon. Alright. You've knocked out the bodyguard. Perhaps you can drag him away from prying eyes and change his uniform to disguise yourself. Ah, so that's what the thing is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I can make it that far. Alright, this seems safe. Oh shit, not safe. Alright, not safe. Okay. So yeah, I need to take into account the double movement. The double movement's definitely dangerous. Alright. So yeah, these guys, even though the damage numbers are there, like they're actually like not taking damage. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and restart that fight, so that way, like, I don't actually take damage, so I could just retreat. Alright. So, for these puzzle fights, it's definitely, like... I like this! No, it's funny. It's a puzzle fight. So it's like... There are ways to improve your performance. Level up your T-Dolls, cultivate fairies, train hawks, and study tactics. It's like... Neither of these things apply. These don't apply to this thing. It's also funny, too, because, like, at this point, they kind of expect players to be at level 100 anyway. So it's like, I literally cannot level up my characters. It's like, what do you want from me, game? I literally cannot level up anymore. I'm already maxed out. And also, like, it kind of feels like the leveling up the Hawks doesn't do anything anymore either. Because, like, the Hawks, like... I feel like other than, like, when they were first introduced... There's just not that many heavy helipads anymore. It feels like a lot of chapters, like, they specifically don't give you, like, heavy helipads because, like, they wanted to be lore accurate. So, like, a lot of the stages is, like, you're technically, like, Team 404. You're Team 404, or you're technically anti-rain, so, like, you don't have access to Hawks anyway. So they don't give you Hawks. So, like, it's kind of, it's funny because, like, I feel like a lot of times I can't use Hawks anyway. So I was like, what the fuck? What else am I doing? You know? I have all these max level Hawks with like max chipsets, and I get to use them like every once in a while. It feels like I use them the most in theater. Theater is like the only time I ever get to use them. All right, so. All right, so like that spot is not safe then, even though it looks like it's safe. And then I know that these bitches go up here too, so I might have to end my turn on this node. Yeah, I think I have to end my turn on this node. Alright. It's cleared out a bit. Alright. So, like, I would have been safe here, actually. But, like, I did not know that I would be safe there. Alright, I'm definitely safe here. Because, like, these guys go in a circle, so I can't go to this node. There's guys there, so I can't go there. And these guys can't reach this node here. So this is safe. That's a safe spot. I can stick around here. Alright, so there's someone on that note. Like, I knew this spot wasn't safe, but, like, it was not safe for a different reason. That kind of sucks, actually. That kind of sucks. I think I have to stick around here. This is not the safest space for me, actually. Actually, I regret going on this location. Alright. Alright, there we go. I was safe, but, like, it was kind of hit or miss, though. Oh! I have no idea if that's safe. It doesn't look like that's safe. It absolutely does not look like that's safe. Actually, none of these spaces look safe at all. They don't look safe. I think I have like no choice. I think I have no choice but to like just kind of go to this guy and like just hope for the best then. Yeah, I think I gotta fight this guy and hope for the best. It says I have a fucking disguise. I assume I use it on the bar thing, but like I feel like I should be able to use it right now, but I can't. So I think I just lost this. I think I took too long. I think I took too long. Oh, good. He moved up. All right. So I'm safe. I'm safe. Mix a strong drink for a target, which will put them out of action for good. Can only be used once. Ah, okay. Have a drink. Got it. The strong bodyguard sloshes down a shot of hard liquor and passes out the bar counter. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, what the fuck? I put it on disguise, but like the game never gave me the option to use said disguise. Alright, I guess we're done with that then. Return to FO2 immediately and retrieve my weapon. So she had a handgun. She had a handgun for self-defense, but she needs to get her... She needs to get her main weapon. That makes sense. That makes sense. AR-18. There you go. You use a disguise on the patrolling guys? I mean, what was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to click on them or something? It didn't really give me the option. The game didn't tell me what to do. That's what confused me about that. Like, I didn't see an option. I did not see an option on those guys at all. Not sure if it's bugged with SF echelons. Oh, you think that might be it? Hold up, like I want to try that again then. Yeah, it didn't really tell me what to do. Alright, let me see. I mean, that's on Mika though. You can't say that's my fault then. That's on Mika. And also, like, it'd be very easy for them to simply program the player to like not use coalition units because they can do that. Like, I think there's some stages in chapter 13 where like you literally cannot use coalition units. You have to use regular echelons. So they can do that. They can do that, but like they didn't restrict me here though. So that's kind of on them, honestly. But it wouldn't be a Mika game if it wasn't absurdly broken though. It would not be a Mika game if it wasn't broken in some way. Okay. Yeah, like I'm standing right next to him and like I'm not really getting like an option here. The game told me like I put the disguise on, basically. It told me that I put the disguise on, but it's not really doing much for me. If I click, maybe if I click and hold. If I click and hold, I'm not getting anything either. If I click and hold on the enemies, I get to look at their stats, so that doesn't do anything. If I click on my character and I click on the enemy, the game just warrants me that it's a death stack, so that doesn't work. And if I end my turn, then the enemy just comes in and attacks me anyway. Yeah, so the enemy just attacks me anyway then, so that doesn't work. There's no restart button here. That's kind of annoying. I gotta like go all the way back to like the title screen essentially. Alright, and then if I just use like a regular echelon, just use a regular ass echelon. The reason why there's only 3 in this one is because this is like my daily grind. This is like for my daily missions, so that's a save on resources. Alright, so I have the thingy. I got the thingy now. Unless, like, you're not meant to use it on death stacks, and you're meant to use it on regular units, which means I can't use it on this stage, because this stage has death stacks or something. Alright, so walk over here, walk over there, and, no, I'm not getting anything, no. Yeah, I'm not, no. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not. I have the icon. I have the icon for it, but it just doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Okay, so this is where, like, I would want to use it then. Because, like, there's a dude right here. He's in my way. Like, this guy's, like, literally in my way. And, like, I had to go the long way around to get to this bottom lane. But I would want to use it right here, though. Using it right here would be great for me. But I can't seem to use my disguise. Unless, like, I'm meant to attack him. No, I don't. No, I'm not seeing anything. Not even like a Kalina tutorial. Because sometimes Kalina pops up for tutorials too. And then Kalina tells you what to do and shit. It's like, maybe it's different if I play like the fucking normal stage. If I downgrade it. Sometimes easy stages are separate. The easy stages are separate from hard stages. I mean, like, there's no one there. The bar is literally not here anymore because there's no guards. There's actually no guards over there. So that's the easy stage right there. The middle part of the carriage is patrolled by numerous powerful enemies, making it hard to get through. It may be better to get a security guard instead. Okay. I mean, the way I see it, the only thing I can think about is that, like, when it tells me that, like, I have a disguise, I think the disguise is just meant to be more of a lore thing. Like, I don't think it has a combat perspective to it. Basically, I don't think it does anything. I think it's just the game saying that you put on his suit just so that way you can be lore accurate. It doesn't seem like it does anything. You've knocked out the bodyguard. Perhaps you can drag him away from prying eyes and change to his uniform to disguise yourself. It's like, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Like, maybe like a for fun kind of thing? It's still like the same death stacks. There's just no bodyguards, like at the end of the stage though. That's like the one main difference here. Shit, I literally cannot, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've already beat the stage. I've already beat the hard stage, so like, doesn't actually matter. I mean, okay, wait, I've literally already won, I think. Oh, did I get lucky? Oh, I think I got lucky here. Oh, I think I just got extremely lucky right here. I win. I win. I didn't have to, like, knock out a dude this time. Yeah, I don't get an option. I don't get any option to use the disguise, even if that is a thing. Well, I might as well see. Are the guards still there in hard mode? I might as well check it out now. Okay, so the bar is only a thing for Nightmare. In easy and normal, there's no guards at the very end. It's only for the Nightmare thing. All right. It's a puzzle stage, so you just gotta solve the puzzle. Oh, wrong button. Alright, that was the AR-18 story. Ludmilla's story. Let's go and check out Maggie. See what Maggie's up to. At a safe house in Moscow. After going through several buckets of concrete dissolver, Maggie finally manages to get Captain out of the drum. Oh yeah, so we're back to the flashback. This is a flashback. This is not happening right now. I know! I keep clicking on that stupid shop when I'm trying to change the difficulty. Yeah, that stupid shop button. So this is the flashback. It's right after Catherine got kidnapped, and then they put Catherine in like cement. They put her like in a cement like barrel or whatever. So Maggie had to like dissolve the concrete. Yo, concrete's fucking heavy as shit though. I'm surprised Maggie was able to lift that up actually. She doesn't seem like she's meant to be a very strong T-doll. I say that, but like I know that in the manga they do say that, like, even the cheapest T-dolls are, like, really strong, though. I know there's a panel. There's, like, a panel in the manga where, like, Sten Mark II. And Sten Mark II is a 3-star T-doll. Sten Mark II, like, punches a car that's driving towards her. And she punches a car to get it to a stop or something. So T-dolls are, like, extremely strong. Be glad you got out in one piece. Couldn't you have gotten some better dissolver, you miser? Huh? I bought it with your money, though. I thought you'd appreciate my thriftiness. Oh yeah, my money! Give it back! Huh? But you attached such a heartfelt message to transfer. Farewell, my dear Maggie. Shut up! I thought I was gonna die back there. After pummeling Maggie for a bit, Catherine gives herself a healthy dose of machine oil. After that, she lounges it on the sofa. Hey, so what's the job? I don't know yet. You accepted without even knowing what it was? It's not gonna be easy, that's for sure. The client was willing to save us from the Vori just because we accepted the job. I'm pretty sure our client isn't going to let us rip them off just like that. I get the feeling we have to pay it back soon enough. Relax. We've always managed to make it into Noah's Ark in the past. It won't be different this time. That's true. So, when do we start working on the job? Right now. Ah, so how should we begin? We'll know tomorrow. So far, our client has only given us a name for the job. Casino Royale, an anonymous call. Click. Maggie replays that untraceable call. Oh my god, a bunch of Russian letters. Your interview will be at 9 AM tomorrow at the following coordinates. It really is untraceable. We haven't come up against someone like this in a long time. Anyone who could take care of the Vori that easily is definitely no pushover. Good grief, out of the frying pan and into the fire. No, it's more like driving a tiger to devour a wolf. Still, we're not entirely without clues. This Russian word means gray in Russian. Gray. I guess there must be some other meaning behind that word, so we need to peel it back layer by layer. Remind me of the old times, though the people we dealt with weren't nearly as troublesome as what we have on our hands right now. Ah shit, we back at Paradies. Several days later, the Flora Institute in Bremen. You wonder if the Chinese version also uses Russian alphabet? I'm pretty sure they must do that, just because, like, we're, like, in Germany right now, and shit. So, like, they probably do then. Because Team Defy uses, like, a lot of Russian stuff. I know that, at least in Japan games, too, in Japanese games, they don't always use katakana for, like, English words. Because most Japanese people, they do know the English alphabet. So katakana is kind of, like, phased out, almost. So, like, they use katakana when they have to, especially, like, if children need to read it. But in a lot of instances, though, they kind of just use English words. Or they use English lettering for English words in Japanese. If they can. Because, like, katakana just doesn't really work anymore. The problem with katakana in Japanese is that, like, when you read katakana as a Japanese person, you read it with, like, the Japanese accent. So it's easier sometimes to write it with, like, the English wording. So that way the Japanese person knows that, like, oh, like, this is how it's meant to be said in English or something. Maggie arrives at a big building in the middle of the city. In keeping with the pace and time on the invitation, she is guided to a waiting area by a receptionist. Once the receptionist leaves, Maggie is left alone in a lavishly decorated waiting lounge. Maggie notes that some of the signboards read Galatea, but a further research proves inconclusive. So, if Galatea provides a inconclusive search, then we really in the past. Like, this is like one heck of a flashback then, if Galatea is, like, not searchable. Miss Maggie. A door opens, and a woman in a white uniform beckons at Maggie. Okay, yeah, this is definitely one hell of a flashback, because this bitch is dead. This bitch died, like, oh god, like 2 events ago. Yeah, it was like 2 events ago. Not even like 1 event ago. It was like 2 events ago, I think. She died like 2 or 3 events ago. So we really gone back in time. If I remember right, she was never really technically part of Paradies, though. She was being used by Paradies. Cause like she kind of like had her own like, she kind of had like her own like Miss Poison Ivy bullshit with the plants, though. She's all like, oh, plants are the future and shit. But like, Paradies just wanted her plants to like, for the radiation thing. They wanted the plants to like shoot out more radiation and stuff. But she did not know that. And once she like went beyond her usefulness, she got killed by Paradies. She got killed by Paradies when Team Defy was watching her, actually. So Team Defy fucked up. Although, to be fair, I think it was RPK that was watching her, and we know that RPK is sus. So RPK probably could have saved her, but RPK didn't care though. So RPK let her die, if I remember right. Or they don't say that. They don't say that outright, but we know that RPK is sus though, and I'm pretty sure RPK was watching her. So RPK probably could have saved her, but she probably chose not to though. They were being used by Paradius, definitely, because a lot of their research was being used by Paradius. But they weren't real Paradius, because I don't think anybody in their institute, I don't think they knew what Paradius was. And they definitely did not know that Miss Gray was a Naito. Nobody knows that Miss Gray is a Naito. Led by the woman in white, Maggie enters an office and takes a seat by on a cushy sofa. The woman doesn't wait for Maggie to settle in before she begins. Let's begin the interview then. Alright. RPK herself might have done the deed, who knows? I think RPK doesn't like to get her hands dirty in most cases. So maybe she kind of like just led her to like a group of enemies and she just chose not to do anything. RPK seems to be the kind of like wait and see kind of character. The real Miss Gray. Yeah, you're right. The real Miss Gray is not around anymore. The current Miss Gray is a Naito that replaced the Miss Gray. Yeah, you're right, yeah. I almost forgot about that little bit of extra information. The Miss Gray that we know in game is not the original Miss Gray. It's a Naito copy of Miss Gray. And okay, so I don't know if Gray Naito was bluffing, but Gray Naito did say that like if she died, there would be another Gray or something. But I don't know if she was bluffing, because to this point, we haven't seen any duplications of the ringleader Naitos. We do see like copies of like the white and black Naitos, but as far as we've seen though, all the ringleader Naitos, they're unique. There's no copy of like any of the ringleader Naitos, at least from what we've seen. But maybe William can do that, but maybe William just doesn't, maybe William just chooses not to do that or something. I don't really know. I don't even know either if William like chooses who gets to become a ringleader, or if it's something that the girls had to prove themselves to be. Like if like a regular white Naito proves to be really useful, then maybe William gives them like a real name or something, and so like, oh, you get a free upgrade to be a ringleader. Or instead, it's like, maybe it's just by chance. It's like, oh, like during the experimentation with all the kids they experiment with, maybe like one girl is better than the others, so William chooses that one girl to be a ringleader Naito because like she's better than all the other ones. We haven't seen too much on like the process of like the girls becoming Naitos or anything like that. We see most of the end results. The closest thing we've seen to any kind of like experimentation for the Naitos is like the Mashlin and Moradao story. The Mashlin and Moradao story give us a little bit of insight on like what they do with like kidnapped girls and then like they experiment with them and shit, but we haven't seen enough of it though. So yeah. The Gray's public position isn't useful anymore. The Gray Institute is down now. I'm sure William could use it for something. Like, it doesn't have good public position anymore, but you know what though? Bad public position can still be useful. Like, maybe the bad public position, it could be useful for like black market shit or whatever like that. So I'll say that the Gray Institute could still be useful, but like just in a different avenue. But that depends on if William though. That depends if William wants to keep on using it. I mean, they did downsize it though. Galatea got downsized a lot, so like that depends how much money William is willing to spend to like bring it back up again. Because remember, a lot of people are still very desperate for like the cure for Elid. So even if the company went down a lot of people would probably still want to buy like black marketed Iden or like you know, like maybe like an offshoot of Aiden, just because like they have nowhere else to turn to. I think William could probably still make use of it. It just won't be the same though. It won't be the same powerhouse as it used to be. Name, Maggie Ponzi. Job, social engineer. The other person aloofly notes down Maggie's information. In exchange, tell me who you are. I am a client from Casino Royale. I called you before, and now you must pass my test before I give you the assignment. If it doesn't need someone to meet Gray in person, why make another? Just use the name. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure. That's why I'm not sure if Gray herself was like if she was just kind of fibbing, or if she was just kind of like, you know, if she was just trying to like get under the skin of like the other character or something, you know. I don't know if she was bluffing or not, because like she was all like, oh, go ahead and kill me. If you kill me, there'll be another Gray or something. Like I don't know if she was just kind of just saying that shit or not. And there is a thing too about like how all the Naito girls, they do worship William, and we haven't even seen what William is capable of, to be fair. Like we don't really know the height of like William's technology. We've seen a lot that he can do, but like we still haven't seen the best of it. And I'm still a little bit skeptical on whether or not like William could even like promise RPK like a real human body. Like the best he could do is maybe transfer like her neurocloud to like a Naito body, and a Naito body is like half human. A Naito body is like a cyborg or whatever, and then like maybe that's the best he can do. But like maybe RPK would be okay with that though. It's like, oh, like it's not human, but like it's half human, so maybe she'll like be okay with that. Because what was her name? The little teenage Naito, she did say that like the Naitos do have their own version of a neurocloud. But the question is whether or not like their version of a neurocloud is compatible with like a normal artificial neurocloud. It does seem like there is a little bit of compatibility just because of like Um45, because Um45 was able to hack into the Naito network. She needed help though. She did need help to hack into it, but she was able to get into it. So there might be some kind of compatibility there. But I just don't know how much he could work with that with RPK's situation though. So yeah. Bramid is a public figure too, a famous opera singer. Yeah, I mean, like, we've only seen Bramid just be, like, a public figure. We haven't really seen her do anything super important from that public figure. Maybe she's just there to, like, get information or something. Like, maybe she kind of, like, cock teases, like, a bunch of, like, rich, like, a bunch of, like, rich dudes or something. I don't know, maybe, like, suck some dick on the side. Maybe she just gets information or some shit, you know? And then, like, she'll, like, fucking email William. She'd be like, oh, Daddy William, I got information from, like, a general or something. Like, I know that General Carter is working on, like, a new army or some shit. Like, I kind of feel like Bramid can, like, do shit like that. Like, with her being, like, an opera singer or something. And the thing is that, like, because Bramid is not, like, a military figure, or, like, not, like, a scientific figure like Gray was, she could probably get away with more things, is what I would assume, too. Because as far as the public is concerned, she's an entertainer. So maybe no one would take Bramid seriously, which may be a good thing then. Because Gray was a scientific figure, so people took her seriously. But maybe sometimes that's a bad thing though, because now she's also too important, and the news channel is always up in Gray's ass. Like, Shadowless was always up about Miss Gray. She was like, oh, Miss Gray, I need an interview. Miss Gray, talk about Aiden or whatever like that. But if Bramid is just an entertainer though, then like, you know, as far as the public is concerned, she's just like another rich girl or whatever like that. So I could definitely see why William would want to keep Bramid around to kind of like keep on singing and shit. I think that's really useful to have though. Like, forget like all the fucking stealthy ass Naitos. William needs to work on more public Naitos. And the best part about public Naitos is that like, it kind of puts the commander in a tough position too. Because the commander would be all like, oh, like, I gotta kill you. And then they'd be like, oh, if you kill me, like, you can't hide my death or some shit, you know? So, like, it will, like, be harder to get rid of them. But then, like, if it's just, like, a random assassin Naito and shit, then, like, there's no worry about killing them, you know? Because, like, Moradao was already outed as, like, a Paradis spy, so it doesn't matter if they kill Moradao now, you know? But Moradao used to be a public figure. Moradao used to work for the government lady or whatever, but not anymore, though. It kind of feels like Moradao might have, like, let out her secret identity too soon, I think. We only knew about Moradao for, like, what, one event or something? It was, like, 2 events. We had 2 events with Moradao, and one event, she was just, like, a government official. And in the second event, that's when she got ousted by Angie. Angie ousted her as a Paradis spy, but I kind of feel like more could have been done with Moradao, though. Like, we could have had, like, maybe, like, 5 events with Moradao, where, like, she would, like, get to know Angie, maybe she get to know, like, the commander or something like that. That would have been pretty badass, I think. Like, if Moradao became friends with, like, Angie, the commander, and, like, maybe even, like, Griffin or something. Like, all the important main characters in Girls Frontline. And then, like, boom, just kind of, like, throw it out there. It's like, yo, I'm a Naito, by the way. And then, like, she stabs, like, M4 or some shit like that. With, like, her fucking spider legs. I think that would have been pretty cool. But instead, though, we kind of, like, Angie found out, like, way too soon. Because Angie's too good or whatever. Not that I'm not enjoying this current event as it is. Or, like, the last event, which was technically a side event to this one. But, like, I really wish, though, we would have gotten back to, like, the whole Paradis base. I feel like I'm being cockblocked right now. I got blue balls. And also, so far, like, fucking, like, half of this shit I'm reading right now is all flashbacks. And that's kind of annoying me. It's like, this shit has already happened. And this shit better be relevant. But I feel like it's only mildly relevant. And, like, it's gonna annoy me that, like, this information doesn't matter to me right now. Like, maybe this information will be relevant, like, in 2 events from now. But then, like, it's 2 events from now, though. And, like, I want my instant satisfaction right now, though. I don't want this information to be relevant in 2 more events. I want it to be relevant now. Especially since I already know this bitch is already dead. She dead. The test has already started. Miss Maggie, use any means to convince me to hand the assignment to you. Huh, any means? Yes. Before I begin, please clarify one thing for me. Only the client can decide if I get the assignment, right? Correct. So, there's no way I can pass this test. Why do you say that? Because you're not the client. Are you trying to gain the assignment by angering me? How rude. I have no intention of taking you lightly, Miss Leon. It was easy enough to learn your true identity by analyzing your voice print and verifying it with your appearance. Incidentally, the annual report you published for the Flora Institute last year was quite interesting. Still, while this may cause some offense, I do not think you are qualified to be our mysterious client. After all, our amazing client helped me resolve quite a sticky problem yesterday. Huh? Judging by how you're hiding your name tag, did you think I read all the information off of it? That would show a tremendous lack of craft, and it isn't in keeping with the tone of your company. Very well. After recovering from her shock, Leon slowly leans back and the calm returns to her face. In that case... A round of applause reaches her ears, and the power within the room briefly cuts out. By the time Maggie acclimates it to the darkness, Leon is gone. In its place is a 3-dimensional hologram that glows in the dark. Oh, snap! It's Miss Gray. It's Miss Gray. We know who she is. Greetings, Miss Maggie. Miss Gray, I assume. Aren't you going to use the same trick on me? Analyze my voice print and use my appearance to verify my identity? Nah, I doubt it'll work on you anyway. Or rather, the Mrs. Gray I'd find wouldn't be the real you. I like the intelligent people who know their limits, Miss Maggie Ponzi. Or should I say, Miss Maggie Ponzi's doll assistant. The finger Maggie is lightly tapping on the sofa freezes. Don't worry, your background is to your advantage. At first, I had my doubts about the deception skills of a doll. But after learning you were one of the dolls working for the Fox Sisterhood, I began looking forward to your performance. I thought nobody remembered the Fox Sisterhood anymore. Humans have forgotten too many things they should not have. I heard they vanished after World War III. To think I'd get to meet someone from that organization today. No wonder you agreed to rescue Catherine so readily. I have always been generous to people of worth. So what else is there, other than my background as part of the Fox Sisterhood? What is it about us that you find worthwhile? I can always rest easy when speaking with intelligent people. Mrs. Gray slowly rises and steps away from the camera before returning shortly after to the cup of coffee. You know what? Like, this isn't the first time we've seen this background, but like, I feel like I gotta mention again though, that like, I do appreciate the fucking double monitor setup right here. I know that I said this before the first time I saw this background, but like, it's such a small little insignificant thing when like, they could have just used like a regular monitor, but no, they went double monitor. And that actually speaks a lot about like this kind of like office or something. Like, whoever like works in the office, like, they do enough like, alt tabbing or something to like justify the usage of like 2 monitors, so that way they could like have like multiple windows up and shit. It's such a weird thing for me to like overanalyze, but it's like, imagine if it was like a fucking triple monitor setup, or like a fucking like, or if it was like a widescreen setup. Like, that's something I would notice too though. There's a lot of things you can notice about like simple backgrounds like this. It's like the chair that they use too. It's like the kind of chair that they use, the kind of computer they have. Even like the lack of like decorations too. Like, there's a plant right here, but like there could have like not been a plant right there, or like even like a poster. Like, right now the wall is bare, but if there was a poster right there, that would also speak volumes too about like just the atmosphere of the room and shit. I notice things like that whenever like I play like visual novels, or whenever I play like especially like Dane Sims, because for me, like 2D games like that, I think more detail gets put into the background by the developer that you don't see in games, like in game games. I hate to like describe stuff like that by using the word like double twice like that, but I think it gets the point across. Like, when I play like an RPG game, for example, you sure this setup is small after some office space in Mika? You know what? Probably. But yeah, it's like, when I consider like this background compared to like what I think in RPG games, for example, I notice that like a lot of RPGs, it's like they rely too much on like using like the actual background of the setting. So like there's less attention to detail compared to like a drawn. If something is drawn like this, basically, every detail here has a purpose in my eyes. Like, if I'm playing like a fucking Final Fantasy game, right? It's like the characters are like talking in like a field or like in a forest or something. It's like that field and that forest to me, like that's like 3D generated. So like it's not meticulously made in the same way that this drawing was made, you know? Like, you get the party talking in the forest, there's like a rock. There's like a random rock or something. There's like a river. It's like, to me, that doesn't speak anything to me. It's just it might as well be the characters talking in like an empty room. You know, they're talking like empty room, there's like nothing there or something. But when it's a pre-rendered cutscene, that's different. When it's a pre-rendered cutscene, then every part of the cutscene is meticulously designed. So, I guess long story short, I do overanalyze backgrounds when I know that they're like hand-drawn or handmade versus backgrounds that like are 3D generated. I do feel like 3D generated backgrounds, they all have the same problem where like they do feel empty to me. They feel empty because they're kind of meant to be empty usually. especially when like it's the characters just talking and it's not a pre-rendered cutscene. Like, if the characters like walk up to like a new RPG city and they're like at the gates or something, it's like, okay, cool. Like there's a couple of houses right there, and I see some like NPCs in the background that like are blurry or something. Cool. Like, other than like maybe the background music, I don't really have a sense of scale for like the city or anything, you know? It's got to be a pre-rendered cutscene or it's got to be hand-drawn for me to really like appreciate what I'm looking at. So this, I like. I like this. That would be the Project Tequila you're helming. Well, let's be frank here. Would it be better to call it a tequila scam? That's why the Vori chased you over the city, isn't it? Oh dear, we've been found out. Maggie chuckles and makes a show of leaning back against the sofa and crossing one leg over the other. I have to admit, the idea of the scam does fascinate me. Although Ponzi schemes are a relatively old ruse, you made them flower again, Miss Maggie. You flatter me, but the particular project has been wrapped up. If you're interested, I could rehash that idea and... No, I want this project. Please elaborate. The subject keeps shifting beyond her expectations. Maggie can't help but sit up straight again. With the frequent outbreaks of wars, a well-known scientist hides behind the scenes, using the power of relics to develop dirty bombs. The reason why Project Tequila is a scam is because none of that is true. But I can make it come true. Maggie ponders Gray's words. Just the funds and resources needed to make that scam come true is enough to send a chill down her spine. You're going to such great lengths just to make a shell company legit? This is only the beginning. From now on, there will be no tequila manufacturing, only a subsidiary of Galatea Corporation. Galatea? So you were interested in the list of inventors for Project Tequila? That is only the first step of the assignment. Let me guess. Here comes the important part of the job. Mrs. Gray smiles. A hit hero dormant screen lights up in front of Maggie. On it is the entire Eurasian landmass. Apart from national borders, the only thing it displays is a legend showing regions of ELED contamination intensity. The map is covered in red, yellow, and green, with the occasional bit of black speckled on it. Before 2030, this world was tightly linked. Bro, it's 2023. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared, man. Watch Mika predict the future. Indeed, the Bellion Island incident changed everything. After that, mankind split into two factions. Those who supported the reunification of the world, and those who opposed it, and wanted to preserve the status quo. Humanity loves to argue, and where there's an argument, you have people taking sides. Well said. However, taking sides is a privilege of those in power. Most people, like myself for example, simply wish to make the biggest profit we can. You are a shrewd businesswoman. World War III in 7 years, let's go. Yo, I'm about to be the president of fucking IOP. I'm about to make that dream happen. Honestly, to be fair though, with how good like Vocaloid program has come along, as well as like just like synthesization voice programs, I think like we're honestly on our way to like legit making like fucking T-doll waifus. We're really close, I think, to like being able to just like get like this whole synthetic thing on. The hardest part right now, I think, about making the robot is just giving it like fluid movement, I think. Because I think we got the synthetic skin down too, honestly. And then boobs, I mean, honestly, like, we got silicon for that. We got silicon for boobs. I think that's easy too. I think definitely the hardest part is the power source. We got to get a good power source for the robots, and we got to get like fluid movement. Because right now, they're all still pretty clunky. I know that the best robots I've seen, at least from like Japan, and I think from America, they're on rails robots, to be fair. Like, they have an upper torso. They do have, like, an upper torso, but they don't have legs, though. They don't have legs, and they're just on rails instead. But the rest of the upper body is pretty decent, though. Like, walking. Walking's really hard to program, from what I understand. You know what? I'll just be the next William. If I'm the next William, then my robots will worship me. That's all I gotta say. There ain't gonna be no robot uprising if I am the uprising. A point of light travels from one end of the continent to the other. A meandering line that penetrates all of Eurasia. The contaminated zones in its way do not hinder it in the least. And now, a great profit lies before us. The Siberian lifeline is reopening, and I need an agent. You mean the Intercontinental Railway is starting up again? Yes. The Intercontinental Railway that spans all of Eurasia, passes through the contaminated zones, and connects Germany and Russia. What a grand miracle. So, what do you need me to do for this massive engineering project? I need another miracle. Lithium isn't gonna mine itself? Mrs. Gray smiles more dangerously. A miracle on par with the Intercontinental Railway, but for dolls. At night, in the Bremen safe house. Maggie? Maggie is seated on the floor with her back against the main door and gives no response. After a while, she looks up at Catherine. You're looking all serious. This is one hell of a job we're taking on. But it doesn't look like we're in any position to refuse. We've been caught up in it. There's no way back for us. Catherine walks over to Maggie and sits down with her in front of the door. If we're still alive after we finish this job, let's look for a quiet place with great scenery and hide out there for a bit. Sure. How much longer until then? Several months. If it goes quickly, several years if it doesn't. We'll survive, no matter how long it takes. Catherine and Maggie lean against each other on the cold floor. This silent companionship has been their unique way of comforting each other for a long time. From dark basements to rundown seance rooms, all the way until now. Until forever. Dance macrame. The next day at the Great Institute of Biotechnology in Berlin, Maggie and Catherine enter the Research Institute with their invitation in hand. The marble floor and clean white walls are almost dazzling as they reflect the internal lights. This place certainly has a very human feel to it. We're totally out of place here. We don't need to blend in. It's not like we'd be working here anyway. Oh, I thought we'd be spending a lot of time here. Dolls have places where dolls ought to be. There is nobody at the front desk of the research center. The two of them exchange looks and then walk in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Aiden, what's that behind it? I think we're in the ELID medicine development area. Hey! More flashbacks. More flashbacks. Excuse me, who might you be? A woman in a lab coat approaches Maggie and Catherine with a curious look on her face, a wary gaze carefully examining them. Maggie produces her invitation. Ah, you're a teacher's guest. Hello, my name is Nell. Did the receptionist run off again? In that case, please come with me. Miss Maggie, I'll take you to teacher's room. I'm afraid your companion will have to wait outside. Very well. You have a teacher, Miss Nell? Didn't you read it carefully? Nell adjusts her glasses and points at the center's name on the invitation. Lady of Ashes, or Miss Gray, my teacher. Maggie smiles in amusement. Gray is seated behind a desk, enjoying a fragrant cup of coffee. Hey, where's your scorpion tail? I like a woman who could just murder me in 2 seconds. I want to see that scorpion tail. We meet again, Miss Maggie. Hello, Mrs. Gray. Are you getting used to Berlin's weather? I'll have to get used to it sooner or later. Huh, you know what? Like, when I think about, like, fucking cooling for robots, I guess robots would probably prefer colder climates then? So they must hate, like, the equator then, because the equator is, like, super hot. Like, the equator of Earth is, like, summer all the time. And I live in a desert, so they probably wouldn't like where I live either. I don't know, like, if I think about, like, how hot robots must get, then it's like, I feel like the very first robots we ever get, like, the first, like, robots that could think for themselves anyway, like, that could, like, walk around and shit, they would have to be, like, in the extreme northern or southern hemispheres, so that they could be, like, in cold places or something. I think I do remember reading about how certain robotics or train experimentations, they do take place in colder areas because it's easier to work in or something. Oh, and magnets, right. I think there's also, like, a lot of magnet experiments that also take place in colder climates. Because, like, they're constantly, like, overheating and shit. Because magnets get really hot and crap. I think I remember reading about that one time. Cooling probably sells like hotcakes. Maybe. I like whiskey and tequila myself. Unfortunately, this is a lab, and to ensure everyone is clear of mind, we typically only stock caffeinated beverages like tea and coffee. Maggie smiles. And what drinks do you like, Mrs. Gray? A dry martini, shaken, not stirred. Maggie nods, then gracefully extends her hand in invitation. There is a little coin there, and Gray naturally grabs it. The line between reality and fantasy blurs, and the light grows misty. An engine roars, and reels turn noisily over metal tracks. The sound of clamorous train washes over her. Gray is seated between a retro star and quirks an eyebrow. Magnets are stronger when it's cold. Hot magnets lose a lot of magnetism. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maggie is already working with practiced skill. A moment later, the high stem glass before her is filled with translucent liquid. A plump olive then plops into the glass. Your martini, please enjoy. With a smile, Gray brings a wine glass to her lips and takes a sip. So wait a minute! Wait a minute, Wait, so, like, she just legit just brought Gray into, like, fucking, like, level 2 of, like, their neurocloud? Like, just like that? So that means Maggie already knows then. She already knows that Gray's not, like, fully human. Because you can't just do that. You can't just do that to a regular human and be like, yo, let's go on a fucking imaginary train. Like, this would not work on the commander. So she either knows that Gray's straight up a Naito, or at the very least, she thinks Gray's a T-doll. Yeah, Gray's straight up inside level 2 right now. I've always found the idea that they can, like, fucking eat and drink in NeuroCloud. And PNC, they do that a lot too. Like the Professor Commander eats and drinks in PNC. So it's kind of cool that they can actually, like, have, like, taste. They have taste and feel in the NeuroCloud. Honestly, though, like, this legit makes me wonder. And, like, we've definitely talked about this in previous GFL streams, but, like, this makes me wonder. It's like, cyber sex must be a thing. It's gotta be a thing. Cyber sex must be a thing. Like, actual cyber sex. I mean, is cyber AIDS a thing? I mean, wouldn't cyber sex be safe sex then? I mean, when I think about the commander in Project NeuroCloud, it's like, bro has a fucking harem in Project NeuroCloud, and obviously Persicaria wants to suck that dick, but there are definitely, like, a few girls that, like, are super attracted to, like, the Professor Commander in Project NeuroCloud, and it's like, Can the commander just have sex with all the dolls and not have to worry about getting AIDS? I mean, he could have a fucking doll orgy in both Girls Frontline as well as PNC. PNC is all digital, and Girls Frontline is real, but they're also robots. And, like, technically that makes all the robots, like fleshlights or whatever. You know, like, that's definitely that would definitely be a market. Like, to have a T-doll with a fucking fleshlight pussy, right? Like, that would definitely be a thing. They basically glorified sex dolls, in a way. But putting Girls Frontline aside, and when I think about PNC where it's all digital, it's like, damn. Like, the Professor Commander is human, and yet he's logged into Project Neurocloud. And Project Neurocloud is basically like level 2. All of it is level 2. And when they go deeper, going deeper is level 3 at that point. But they're all on level 2 in Project Neurocloud. And the Professor can definitely feel. He can feel he gets hurt. So if he can feel, he could definitely have sex in the Project Neurocloud. So that's got to be a thing they can do if they can eat and sleep. Or whatever. They can eat and touch and things. $2 log on for 5 seconds in a coffee shop for cybersex? I know, right? Exactly. To have an entire drink finished in a single swig, with nothing left over, is the highest accolade a bartender can receive. Thank you for your largesse, Mrs. Gray. I like this welcome gift very much. The stiff drink brings a flush of pink to Gray's cheeks. She puts the glass down, looks at Meg. What? Wait, she getting drunk? She's getting fucking cyber drunk? Yo! Imagine getting fucking cyber roofied in level 2. Is this also the legacy of the Fox Sisterhood? Oh yes, things like this really survive to the present day in such good condition. Still, it's a bit old, much like your jammer. Hiding one in a coin is an old trick that isn't too commonly seen nowadays. It is a little behind the times, but a new iteration of the system will require a lot of money and equipment. Is this an indirect request for funding and technical support? This is a necessary expenditure for the project. I told you, I have always been generous to people of worth. Another martini, please. No problem. In an instant, Maggie has made another dry martini. Enjoy. Honestly, though, like, I definitely feel like I could totally, like, pig out until, like, I no longer care about the food in, like, fucking cyber level 2. Like, I wonder, okay, I feel like if I was the professor in Project Neurocloud, I'd be like, yo, like, I eat like a steak dinner. I eat like a steak dinner, like, every fucking day until I got tired of it. It's all digital, right? Like, it's not like he's getting fat or anything. I wonder, I actually legit wonder, like, psychologically speaking, like, how many steak dinners could I eat before, like, I get tired of steak? Because I love my steak. I fucking love my steak, but damn. So Gray funded those electronic poker cards? Looks like it. Looks like she did. Gray smiles and reaches out towards the glass, but her hand makes no effort to take it. Instead, her slender fingers gently brush the strands of Maggie's hair. Maggie reflexively tries to avoid her, but after a brief pause, she decides to stay put. Are you afraid? A servant should not look a goddess in the eye. Are all dolls in the Fox Sisterhood smooth talkers like you? It's basic upbringing for a social engineer. Relax. I'm just examining your body. That's what she said. It really is quite a mess. Is it the level of modified civilian dolls nowadays? That's why I need your support. That makes sense. Gray presses her palm against where Maggie's heart would be. It sinks into her chest, inch by inch, until her entire hand is within Maggie's ribcage. You have to clear out your neurocloud, you know. Thank you. The keen sensation of pain makes Maggie realize that Gray has already taken control of her neurocloud. When she comes to, she finds herself still sitting on the same soft seat and looking at the same view of the window. However, Gray has vanished from her place opposite her. A lifeless face appears in the train window. Hold. Yo, I got jump scared. No, there was no noise, but I still got jump scared. I think the scythe was the first thing I noticed. Please wait inside the cabin until the upgrade is complete. Okay, well, at this point, there's no hiding it anymore. We in Paradias territory. We are 100% in Paradias territory. Could you at least tell me what you're doing to my neurocloud? We will be upgrading your antiquated systems and temporarily opening an information system interface. An information system? The bee sting. It goes everywhere. I will repeat it for the last time. Stay inside the cabin and do not leave, or you will be considered trash and eliminated. The girl face vanishes from the window. Maggie conjures a glass of lemonade, but it does nothing to soothe her unease. Wait a minute. She suddenly jumps to her feet and pulls open the cabin door. As expected, there are unusual changes in the corridor outside. The long, narrow corridor that would usually be there is gone, replaced by a dark, spacious hall. Several girls in white carry candles as they wander through it, like pale specters gathering before the bed of a deceased. The Ouija. Okay. I know how to say this. It's Ouija. It's Ouija board, but like it's not spelled in the way that you think it's spelled. But it's Ouija. It's pronounced Ouija. So the Ouija board on the table spins wildly, and the air is filled with floating poker cards. Yeah, this is such a weird word. It's Ouija. It's Ouija. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'm 100% sure that's how you say it. It's like it's Ouija board. I'm gonna look this shit up. How do you fucking spell it again? I gotta look at it. Okay, there we go. I am very certain that's how you spell. Yeah, it is. I'm right. It's Ouija. That's how you say it. I don't know why it's spelled that way though. I actually don't know why it's spelled that way. It is definitely pronounced Ouija. It's gotta be like some kind of like, I want to say it's gotta be like some kind of like Old English thing or whatever. Because like, even though it's called Old English is actually a separate language. Like Old English is not the same thing as English today. It's a totally different thing. It's either like an Old English thing, or maybe like it's gotta be like some kind of like, I don't know, some kind of like a religious thing or something. And they just spelt it that way for whatever reason.
Ouija board.
Ouija board. Okay, so it's not Ouija, it's Ouija.
Ouija board. Ouija board.
Oh wait, isn't that how you spell we in French? Yeah, I think O-U-I. I think O-U-I is we in French. So it must be a French thing then. Yeah, it's gotta be a French thing. The popular belief that the word Ouija comes from the French and German words for yes is a misconception. The name is taken from the word spelled out on the board when its inventor asked the supposed ghost to name it. Wait, literally? Wait, is that actually why it's called the Ouija board? Because like the creator of the board, he literally believed in ghosts to ask the ghost what to call the board. That's ironic in a sense. That'd be like if I made a robot with artificial intelligence, and instead of like naming the robot myself, because technically like I made it, I would ask the robot what to call it then, you know? It's like, I made you, but I'm gonna allow yourself to call yourself something. So these are the modifications she's making. In a spacious and nearly lightless basement, a single girl stands in the corner. Whoosh. Poker cards fly out from her hands like spirit butterflies. The practice begins. Whoosh. The poker cards fly out with flawless precision, landing at their indicated locations. Maggie listens carefully. These girls in white are completely unaware of this basement. She smiles faintly in relief. You just don't understand me well enough, Mrs. Gray. I'm not going to just sit here and await my fate. Really? 10 cores for nightmare mode. Yo, I feel like this shit should be backwards. I mean, just for doing the fucking easy mode, you get a prototype fairy. This definitely should be backwards. It's like, the fairy should be the fucking nightmare mode reward. The 10 cores should be the hard mode, and the resources should be the easy mode. But I guess they want to make the easy mode reward really good for, like, normal players, I guess. For, like, casual players. 10 cores is such a shit reward, especially since I know I don't need it. Like, I have, like, over, like, 3,000 cores, so I don't need this at all. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, but, like, I hate that the price sucks, though. The price is shit. Oh, God. The map is so big. Hey! It's great. It's a Scorpion. It's Scorpion Gray. You know what? I'm still wondering how the fucking tail, like, fits inside her. It doesn't... There's no way the tail's wrapped around her either. Because, like, it's not like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball where, like, they use their tail as a belt or something. It's like, no. There's no way she could wrap that tail around her. So the tail is inside her ass or whatever. I don't know. That's just crazy. I could... The arm. The little arm swords, I could understand hiding those, I guess. But, like, I just don't get how she's able to hide the fucking scorpion tail. Even if I think about, like, that newfangled, like, metal where, like, it could, like, scrunch itself up or whatever, and then, like, it goes into, like, its full length when you apply an electric current through it. I forget what it's called, but there is a special type of metal that you could condense. You could condense it, and then when you apply an electric current through it, it extends back to its original size. But, like, as far as I know, it's not strong, though. Like, it's kind of brittle, I think. So, I don't know if that technology would be used for Gray, but still, there's definitely some shenanigans for, like, the Scorpion Tail. Because the Scorpion Tail is able to, like, block bullets and shit. Gray can do a lot of things with that Scorpion Tail, so whatever Williams got going on here, it's pretty awesome. That's some pretty good tech, I would say. All right, cool. I do get a hawk here. I do have a hawk. That's nice. I could deploy 5 echelons. I could deploy 4. I could do 4 coalition units and 1 regular unit. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Oh shit, this guy's new for me. Fire or beam at a random enemy. Enemies it touches take guaranteed damage and are blinded, which reduces accuracy. Needs to recharge once every 3 attacks. Ah, okay. Alright. That's a sniper. That's a, what? That's an SMG. That's an SMG. That's a sniper. That's a... This is a support unit. Yeah, that's a support unit. Alright, we got the SMGs. We got the snipers there. We got the support unit. Basically, you're a handgun. You're a fucking handgun. And then we got, like, the fucking big burly dudes in the back. Alright. Feel like I actually need to test that guy out. Okay, these guys, I remember those guys. Isn't the last 2 events? I do not remember them. I legit do not remember them at all. I didn't do ranking in the... I didn't do ranking in the last 2 events, so that probably might be it then. The last 2 events, I just did the regular event. I didn't have time to do rankings in the last 2 events. That's the first time I'm seeing that enemy. I also think I didn't do the hard mode for like the last 2 events either. I did hard mode for like the first like couple stages, and then I went to easy mode just to do the story because I think I was in a hurry. I know that I didn't have time. I did not have time to do the ranking. So like, I'm pretty sure I did just like the easy mode just to do the story on stream. Oh, no, that's not, wrong button. Alright, here we go. Where are they? Oh, here we go. I need to test these guys out. There we go, I need to test these guys out. Yeah, like, I don't have the fairies. The fairies for the last, event, I don't have. I don't have the fairies. And also, like, I'm also missing what's-her-face. There we go. Yeah, I don't even have MG338 because I literally did not have time. I did not have time to get her. So I basically rushed like the last couple events just because I just did not have time. So I'm gonna have to wait. I need to wait for her to become normal so I could actually get her. I mean, just recently, I was lucky enough to farm, God, it takes so long to scroll down. There we go. Just recently, I was lucky enough to finally farm... Where the fuck is this bitch? Model 99. Because I couldn't get Model 99 either. Mirror stage? Yeah, I didn't even get her, so... I'm trying to catch up with, like, my T-Doll acquisition since I missed them. Alright, let's see. If I just like throw it, if I just slap in my regular shit, how does this work? If I just slap in the regular crap. There we go. Alright. No hawk. No hawk. Just see how well you do without the hawk. No, I forgot. No fairies for you girls. All right. No micro. I honestly I stopped microing a long time ago. Honestly, I'm too lazy. I'm like too lazy to micro. I used to micro heavily, like up until like chapter 12, I think. Up to like chapter 11 and 12, I used to micro heavily. I used to like try hard. I don't do that no more. Yeah, those shields suck. Those shields are definitely a problem. All right, how much of a difference does the hawk make? Not you. You. All right. How much difference do you make? I love watching that animation. Alrighty. And then what about if I take you out and replace you with you, because you're someone that I also use a lot. I think I remember being told that the tactical chips, they do actually work in the tactical chips do work in here. I think I remember being told. I think they work. There's a lot of new units that I haven't fought just because like I haven't been able to like play the game normally for like the last couple events. I've just read the story basically. I just do it for the story. I miss so much shit in the last few events. I love the fucking permanent like beach ferry with swimsuit architect. Alright, so Swimsuit Architect definitely does a better job than Hunter does. She survived a little bit better. I still don't like how the ringleaders, they always have like bigger sprites than like the T-Dolls do. I kind of wish they made everybody the same size. I don't like how much bigger they look. I know that canonically some of them are taller, like Agent, for example. Like, Agent's taller than some of them. But, like, what about Destroyer, though? Destroyer is definitely the same size as, like, some of the T-Dolls, right? But Destroyer still looks bigger, though. Like, the sprite for Destroyer looks bigger than some of the other girls do. I don't know if they have, like, a different sprite artist, like whoever makes, like, the Coalition units or something, but I just don't like the way they look. Like the Hawks. The Hawk units look the same. They look the same as all the other T-Dolls do. Oh. Okay, I got... Okay, restart. Restart. I just realized I wasn't doing anything with her. I just realized that. Alright. Alright, go and do something. Alright, here we go. Now you're doing something. Aren't you adorable? You're an adorable little shark right there. Alright, cool. Obviously that clearly does not work. But you know what? That was cool though. That was cool. That was definitely pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's It's been so long. It's been so long since I actually had to worry about... Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I don't know why I'm lagging, but I started to lag. Okay, there we go. It's been so long since I actually had to, like, try to, like, actually construct, like, a regular team. And... I'm gonna pop Desert Eagle Hill. Alright, let's see. And just for good measure, I'm pretty sure Taunt Fairy wouldn't really help. I think this is fine. Give that a try.
私はもうグリフィーにはうんざりなんです。あなたたちに加わってもいいですか？いいですよ。あなたを見逃してあげますよ。NG ですわね。僕は今度出撃するときはお墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。正義は簡単にはくじけない。お墓を作ってあげます。私忘れ物をしてしまったんですが、見逃してくれませんか？
Yeah, I usually just use Grape though as like my go-to because like Grape always murdered everything for me in the past, so I just use Grape for whatever. I'm not doing it for the armor penetration. I'm doing it just because of Grape. Oh, wrong one. Okay, probably not Deagle.
ここのみんなはなかなか面白いわね。
Alright, and I'll take you out. You didn't do too much for me. Pretty sure Taunt Fairy just gets insta-snipe. I haven't found Taunt Fairy particularly useful, like, ever since Chapter 10. I feel like Taunt Fairy just gets, like, insta-killed by anything now. I think Taunt Fairy's like only application these days is like against like tank enemies or something. I feel like she's only I feel like Taunt Fairy's only good for tank enemies. Cuz like tank enemies do that have that weird thing where like they do a lot of like a lot of like backline damage, but they do like very bad frontal damage or something. I haven't found Taunt Fairy to be particularly useful. And then ever since they buff Sniper Fairy's been pretty decent. Man, I remember when Sniper Fairy used to be shit. I remember back in the day when Sniper Fairy was like hot garbage. I remember Sniper Fairy being super hot garbage. Alright, what if let's see, what if I cheese this again with, Okay, so I'm only allowed one Hawk. Unless I bring in a coalition unit. Alright, so you did pretty well before. How do I... There we go. Alright, does Dreamer make a difference here? Back in my day, there didn't used to be combat simulation. You had to figure that shit out on the field. Man, I remember when people were begging Mika to do like an actual combat simulation thing, and like Mika never delivered on it. It took so long for Mika to do like actual combat simulations. It was kind of ridiculous. I don't know why it took Mika forever to do like real combat simulations. Alright, looks like Dreamer does make a difference.
止められちゃった。
Yeah, Dreamer makes a bit of a difference. That Jaeger lasted way long. That Jaeger lasted way longer than I thought it would. I thought that Jaeger would have been the first thing to go. Alright, only because, like, my ass, like, really likes to abuse coalition units. Only because my ass abuses coalition units so much. Okay, so the only reason why I'm using... The only reason why I'm using MK153 is because, like, I just, favor, like, all the fucking 3-range bitches so much. That's the only reason why I use them. My MK47 is not at 5 stars, so that's not even... I mean, yeah, that makes a big difference. that makes a huge difference. That makes a ridiculously big difference. But there's a difference though. The difference though is that Alina is a fucking one-note hawk though. It's not something that I can rely on all the time. I can't use Alina for every situation. I'm disappointed in that. I am disappointed that, like, the coalition units don't have damage art though. I wish they had damage art. I do wish they had damage art. What? Alina did the most damage. She did the most damage, but also she's a fucking one-note hawk. So really annoying to use Alina. It's also really hard to use her just, like, normally, though. Because she's a fucking melee unit? Okay, wait, how do I get rid of her? I forget how to get rid of characters here. There we go, just click on them. You just click on them again. Okay. Because if I just boop, boop, take everyone out, and... Yeah, I'm gonna go back in here. If I assume that, like, I need to actually use Alina to fight bullshit, then... Alright, like, what about... Okay, that's the one that I've been testing on. Yeah, okay, so what about you? What about you? Like, you're not too bad. And... You're not too bad. I've only used Alina for, like, her hawk support. I've never used Alina for, like, her own, like, solo, like, formation. Just because, like, most of the melee units in this game are kind of trash. Other than Alchemist. Alchemist is, like, the only good melee unit. Just because she actually has a gun. It's like, if I do use Alina, like, can she at least hold her own, like, in the regular fights? Can she do shit on her own? God, all my shit is, like, out of order. Also, like, I don't know why, like, I saved some of these things. But, like, I feel like I saved some of these things just because I can. So, like, I don't get rid of them. Also, I don't pay attention to, like, the numbers that they're saved at, too. So, like, I legit forget, like, what I've saved them to. I could probably get rid of this one. I could probably get rid of that one. Okay, so that's the one I just saved. That one's blank for some reason. I think it was that one. Yeah, and it was that one. Okay, so I test this one out. It's like, this would be so much better if you had a gun. Why don't you have a gun? I legit do feel that that like the commander should just like give all his coalition units just a gun for self-defense or something. Okay, so she can fight. All right, she can fight. All right. I mean, like, I don't like that I had to micro though. I don't. Micro's annoying to me. Okay, so there was that team, and there was, I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it's that one. All right, so there was that team, and then there was this team. I need to see if she could defend herself. Can you defend yourself? I've never used Alina like this before. I stopped using micro since chapter 10 because I'm too lazy now. All right, so there's the gorilla. I call them gorillas. They look like gorillas, right? They look like gorillas. Okay, so Alina can fight this dude, and Alina can fight these guys. Oh wait, no, I haven't tested these guys out. Okay, I need to test those guys. And then there's these guys. I go ahead and just add that. That's target number 11. 11 and 22. All right. 11, 22, and 20. 11, 22, and 20. Need to see who the Alina team can fight. So that way, like, I'm not wasting resources. I mean, I don't need to be stingy with my resources because I'm literally over cap. I'm at 418,000 parts. I think I'm pretty good on resources, but still, I don't want to waste resources, if that makes any sense. Even though I'm like way over cap though. I'm so over cap. Okay, I don't even think I would even take this team to fight the Gundam though. This team probably is not gonna fight the Gundam. Okay. Seems fine. Seems fine. Okay, cool. Alright, seems fine. I'm probably not gonna have her fight those guys anyway. But it's good to know. It's good to know that she could defend herself. Probably not gonna have her fight these guys either, but I guess I'll just check. I'll just check anyway. But it's good to know for emergencies. I'm gonna use Alina mostly for like her hawk defensive abilities. Yeah, cut them. Cut them. All right, cool. All right. She can she can slice and dice. She can slice and dice like the laser cannon bullshit. Slice and dice, slice and dice. And then there was 22. Can she fight these guys? Slice and dice. I'm also like kind of more incentivized to use Alina because my Alina has 1 star. Because like when they were giving us that one free week of like tickets or whatever, the one free week of like the impulse cannon shit, my freebie was Alina. So I feel like I'm incentivized to use Alina. I mean, what can I say? It looks like Alina's she's putting the work in. She is definitely putting the work in. All right, so if I use 4 coalition units, I still have 1 more T-Doll unit to use. So I'm forced to use a T-Doll unit at the very least. I'm forced to use a T-Doll unit. Stupid game forcing me to not use coalition units. It's like I have coalition units and I want to use them, damn it. 416 is all I need. 416 is literally all I need. Wait, you go there. Wait. Yeah. No. There we go. You go there, you go there. Okay. I mean, I do remember reading that like the star shit, it doesn't add as much stats as you would think it is. So like it's not mandatory to give them 4 stars or whatever, but like it's definitely like a flex though to have like a 4-star coalition unit. It's a super flex. It's definitely a super flex. And I like to throw my money in your guys' face. All the extra money I have. I'm most definitely going to spend money on the next wedding dress gacha. I know there's another wedding dress. I know there's another wedding dress gacha. So I'm most definitely going to spend money on that. 100%. You got a star on your Alchemist of all things? Yo, I simped to get that star on Alchemist. Like, Alchemist was not my freebie star. My freebie star was for Alina. Was for White Naito. And then like when we had the I got my star on Alchemist for an Alchemist rerun basically. It was for a rerun. So I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna get it. I didn't have to get it, but like it kind of felt like a waste for me not to get it though. So I got it anyway. But like I didn't have to get it. I think I have 3 stars. Like I have 1 star on White Naito, 1 star on Alchemist, and I think I have another star. I gotta check. I gotta check like what my other star is on, but I'm pretty sure I have another star though. Yeah, I'm sure I have another star in something. And then who was the other team I needed to test on? You guys. I like how everybody is hurt except for Suomi. Suomi took like 0 damage. The entire team, the entire team's dead, and Suomi's like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't know why everyone else is so. I don't know why everyone else is half dead right now. You're so selfish. Suomi is very selfish. Am I forgetting? I'm forgetting like one more thing to test out on. Area, the cannon thingies. There we go. Suomi's surrounded by the dead bodies of all her friends.
まだまだこれからです。
Okay, there. That was a little bit better. All right. You know what? Just for the memes, I should also spend $1,000 for my own Girls Frontline VTuber model. If Sia can spend $1,000 to get his own Suomi model, I'm gonna spend $1,000 to get my own Girls Frontline VTuber model. I feel like if I did want a Girls Frontline model, I would want to get actually like MDR/Kuro, or maybe both, because like it'd be a costume change, right? I want to get MDR Kuro just so that way like it would fit the streaming model. That's what I would want. I want MDR/Kuro. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, who do I have again? Oh, and also like I just remember why my swimsuit Alina is still shit. Her skills aren't leveled up. 3, 2, 1. This is why she's still shit. I forgot that I didn't level her up though. That's why she's shit. Alright, so I have 1 star on Alina. Then I have 1 star on Alchemist. And I think I have another star somewhere. No, I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought I did. I thought like I had another star somewhere. Right now, I don't think there's a competitive reason to get swimsuit Alina. So I think I'm better off just trying to get like a star for swimsuit architect instead. Because swimsuit architect is already pretty decent without the star. So if I was going to get like another star, maybe I'd get it for swimsuit architect. Just because swimsuit architect has that pretty cool like beach fairy like thing on her. Hey, look, it's Suomi. You know what? If we were to get like any kind of oh, it's Digimon Suomi. If we were to get any costume, can I get like Super Shorty ballistic shield costume or something? That's what I want. That's what I want. I think that'd be pretty tight. Like, could that be like a Digimon for her actually? I want that to be a Digimon. I want like ballistic shield Super Shorty, and like she would like take 0 damage from shit or whatever. Oh, didn't get it. Honestly, like, I have a soft spot for Super Shorty ever since the Valhalla collaboration. Just because like Super Shorty was like a major character in the Valhalla collaboration event. So I wish Super Shorty did get a Digimon. I mean, to be fair, she's only a 4-star. She's only a 4-star. Oh, I would like Ithaca. I want Ithaca to also get like a Digimon too, please. I haven't even used M500 in Project NeuroCloud because I think she's not meta, so like I haven't used her at all. Yo, it's kind of funny thing that KSG used to be the most meta shotgun, and her skill is literally increase evasion by 50% and armor 50% 5.3 seconds. That's her skill. That's her fucking skill. There it is, level 10. Increase evasion by 60%. Increase armor by 60% for 6 seconds. This used to be the best shotgun in the game. That's funny. That's so funny. This used to be the best shotgun in the game. Boy, have times changed. And then like Sat 8 came by, and it's like, yo, I have a fucking barrier. What do you got? It did not take long for KSG to like not be like meta shotgun anymore. Where's my Ithaca Digimon? Where's my Ithaca Digimon? Yo, Sposs is in Girls Frontline too. I mean, that's fun. That's fun. Where's my Sposs Digimon? Just that way I can justify using her. I want to get ready for Girls Frontline 2, yo. I still want to do something with Defender, because Defender has like a really cool skill. Defender has like an amazing skill in my opinion, but like I know that she's not meta, so she remains unleveled for me. But I wish I could use her for something. God, it's so hard to use shotguns in this game. Like, it really is, right? Like... Because, like, most fights, you're not trying to survive, right? Most fights, you're trying to kill. You're just trying to kill the enemy as fast as possible. You're not really trying to survive hits. They need to be better. Okay, we'll do that. They just need to be better. I feel like there's more of a chance for, like, a machine gun handgun meta to be a thing than the machine gun shotgun meta to be a thing again. And the machine gun shotgun meta did not last long. The machine gun shotgun meta was, like, only, like, for, like, Arctic Warfare or, like, some shit like that. Like, it was not a thing that lasted forever. But I think machine gun handgun could definitely be a thing, though. And then, like, we kind of have, like, what? We have, like, double shotgun rifle teams or whatever. But, like, that's only for, like, very specific, like, tank fights or whatever. Like, you would do 2 shotguns and 2 rifles. That's what you would have it set as. Two shotguns. You bring in like some rifles or whatever. You bring in like 1 handgun, I guess, for buffing or like some shit. You put the shotguns in front. You put the handgun right there. Like this cross formation, like, it's only used for like very certain like fights, but it's not a super meta team though. Not a super meta team. Not this particular team, just the formation. Just the very particular formation of like double shotgun rifle. Just that very specific thing. Okay, so now that I know what I'm using. Okay, so I'll stick with Hunter. Oh, I never bought my 14th echelon. Not that I really need it, because you can't use them most of the time anyway. Are you maxed out? You're maxed out. Alright. So I guess we're definitely bringing in Alina, which I wasn't expecting to bring, but I guess that's what I'm doing. I'm bringing in Alina. Alina definitely rocked more than I thought she was gonna rock. One shotgun, 2 handguns, and 2 rifles. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, if I'm gonna be using Architect as a Hawk, I guess I'll give her the extra ammo. Oh, wrong one. Alright, so Alina. Alright, so bust you, and which is a shame, because a lot of the machine guns, they did get buffed. A lot of machine guns did get buffed with it. They got good Digimon. That's a funny thing too. A lot of machine gun Digimons are good. I mean, at least they're good in a vacuum. You know what I say? They're good on their own, but they need enemies to fight. If they don't have enemies to fight, then what's the point, right? They need to fight something. They need to fight something. Okay, wait a minute. I'll put you there. Okay. Okay, wait, I'll put you here instead. And you don't actually need these things. I'll figure out what to do with you. Okay, so you're gonna keep that. You cannot go without the zombie bride. And my zombie bride's only at 3 stars, because I could never get that 4th zombie bride. You specifically need zombie bride for a hunter. For, like, the fucking wedding dress hunter. You specifically need that for her. Oh, wait. I don't need that for you. Okay, maybe not you. Maybe not you. Ah, there we go. All right. So you can have that. You're gonna have those. All right, I'm technically bringing you in just for the Hawk support, but I guess I gotta give you something. You gotta have something. Yeah, that's fine. And I need one more. Need one more. Oh my god, all the fucking collab units. I really wish they were meta. Oh my god, I want to use them so badly. I really wish they were meta. What I hate about these girls is that, like, they literally have a thing about being together, but their team sucks. Their team fucking sucks. I really wish I could. I want to put them together. I want to put them together so much. What even is this team? What even is what? I don't even know how to. I don't even know like what formation to put these characters in. Okay, like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Okay, there we go. That looks so weird. That looks so weird. Wait, who do I replace you with if I don't use you? Who's the last member? Oh yeah, I. Just another assault rifle character. Wait, you're in the corner? Wait, you want to be in the corner? Wait, doesn't somebody else take that? Oh, somebody else already takes that corner. Wait, you're already in there. Wait. Who am I missing? There's 6 of you bitches. Oh, that's a dupe. That was a dupe, that's why. Who am I missing? Oh, Yuguri. Yuguri's a fucking machine gun. Alright, well, I guess I could leave you out, because we don't need machine guns. Yeah, you could... You get to stay at home and just be an idol. What a jank-ass team. You want to be in front, but... Oh my god. I forget what these girls even do. All I remember reading was, like, how they interact with each other in, like, a team building guide. And long story short, it was like, it sucks or whatever. It only sucks because, like, there is, like, no cohesion with, like, their typing or whatever. Summons lightning strikes or random enemy units, partisan non-dummy link units, blah, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I do have the combat reports to get everyone to level 100 if I just, like, want to mess around with these units. But, like, I don't want to spend combat reports on that, obviously. Alright, so who else am I using? Okay, so... I have Alina, I have Hunter, I have Swimsuit Architect, and... Oh, what? What the? Why is the Chinese lettering right here? I haven't used Adeline that much. Yeah, I haven't actually used her all that much. I think I just want to bring in Destroyer just to be another Hawk. Just to be another Hawk. What the hell do you buff? You buff armored machines. That's what you buff. That's what you buff. I remember Jaegers were actually like surprisingly useful. I do remember Jaegers being moderately useful. All right, to be fair, I'm only bringing you in just to be a hawk. I don't think I'm actually gonna send you to fight anything. I don't think I am. Oh, what was my actual team I was gonna bring? Right. So, okay, I'm too lazy to undo my first echelon because my first 2 echelons are actually made for daily grinding, so I don't want to actually have to redo those. I'm definitely too lazy for that. Wait. You're not. I have so many dupes. Okay, so and then... There we go. I still like to use Micro Uzi. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. I wish I could have used Parachute Fairy like I could like back in the day when Parachute Fairy was when the fairies were new. And then Mika realized that they made Parachute Fairy way too powerful. So they had to like literally like give us a reason not to use Parachute Fairy. I mean, I guess to be fair, we could still use Parachute Fairy. We just can't use her skill. Because there's almost no way to use her skill. Well, I mean, now there kind of is a reason. Like, one of the new bitches, right? One of the new bitches, like, legit makes Parachute Fairy's debuff into a buff now. I don't think I have her. Blah, blah, blah. One of you bitches. Not you. Not you. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. There are fewer allies in enemy present attack. Every attack. No. Prioritize. No. Okay, not this one. Not this one. You actually have tennis balls in your skill? Alright, cool. I thought that was just for the cutscene, but I guess not. When there are 8 or more enemies within attack, active reduce the enemies. No, not you. During night battle, she's a night battle bitch. All right. Wait, maybe it's not one of the new bitches. Is it one of the old bitches? Oh, it was there? It was there? What? Wait, what? I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Ah, it's the machine gun bitch. Got it. It's the machine gun bitch. When M240L's echelon leader on Scout Division, clear all debuffs from self, all machine guns, and shotguns under buff tiles. For every debuff clear, gain 2 points of chivalry. Ah, it's you. All right. She's the one that wants to be paired. She wants to be paired with Fairy. That's it. Legit though, like I have like no reason to use like fucking fairies anymore though. My fairy commands have been stuck at 200 points like for a long ass time. I haven't been able to utilize them. All right. So just in case I am forced to use any of just in case I'm forced to use like any of like my non-essential teams, I will see how well they do against these characters. Alright, so I've already tested out Alina, so I know that Alina was surprisingly good. Okay, I'm using I only have Destroyer here to be fair, just for like Hawk support, but I'll see how well she does against some of these units. I need to test these units out. I'm so mad at myself for not getting Reindeer Destroyer. I'm so mad at myself for that. Okay, this is working pretty well. It's kind of long though. It's kind of taking a while. It's kind of taking a while, but it's working. It's working. Again, I don't plan to actually use Destroyer though. She's just here for support. Yo, I love that the top gorilla, he's actually being stopped by the fucking like black bean factory. The Gorlet factory. Isn't our ass supposed to get like fucking KCCO units soon too though? I could have sworn I saw a thing about KCCO like Pathfinder units, and I think doggos. I think I remember like getting doggos and getting Pathfinder units for like KCCO. We about to get KCCO coalition units. That's gonna be so weird. KCCO coalition units. I feel like I wouldn't even want to use KCCO units just out of principle. Unless they're super meta. But I don't think I want to use KCCO units out of principle. I don't even know how good Pathfinders would be. But, like, our units would be different, though. Our units are going to be different compared to, like, the enemy units. The only thing new with KCCO is KCCO swap units. I know about the swap units. I know about them. But I thought we were getting coalition units though. Are we not? Are we not getting coalition units? You don't mean call coalition to be anything? Got it. I mean, it's got to be a thing sometime in the future, right? Or do you think that they're waiting for us to get a coalition? Do you think they're waiting for us to get a KCCO waifu first before they give us coalition units? Like, they need to justify it, right? Like, they don't want to give us like KCCO coalition units until we get like a ringleader. I mean, I'm using ringleader as a catch-all term, but you know what I mean though. A KCCO leader unit is like what we might be waiting for, right? We gotta wait for that maybe. Possibly. You know what? Like, shit. Can we get, like... Okay, so Project Neurocloud just gave us Uranus. So, like, can we just get that as, like, a ringleader for KCCO? Can we get a fucking Cyclops? Like, an AI Cyclops unit, right? Okay, wait, here's the thing. Do you want to know how you can justify giving us a Cyclops unit? Just give it a girl voice. I mean, that would still count, right? That would still count. Okay, and then like in like a next major event, give us like a Cyclops unit that has AI, and it would have a girl. It would have a girl voice, and maybe she'd go AWOL. Like, she could be like Carter. She could be like a Carter Cyclops unit. She'd work for Carter directly, and then maybe she would go AWOL. She would like betray Carter, and then she would join Griffin. She would join Griffin. Because she'd be all like, oh, I want a new life for myself or something. And then she could be like the very first KCCO, like, leader character or whatever. And then, like, maybe Hellion would step in and be like, I don't think that would be safe to have a KCCO unit here. But then, like, the commander would like shoot back at Hellion though. The commander would be like, hey, listen, we have SF here and we have Naitos here. So what's wrong with having a KCCO unit here, right? And Hellion would be like, okay, whatever. Do whatever you want, commander. Do whatever the fuck you want. I think it would be cute. I think it would be cute to have a fucking Cyclops unit, just because we have it in PNC. If we're allowed to have it in PNC, we're allowed to have it in Girls Frontline. And they could still say it's a girl, it just wouldn't look like a girl, to be fair. It would not look like a girl at all. New wife. new waifu. Here it is. Here's your next KCCO coalition unit right here. Leader unit. Fucking leader unit right here. That's the AR unit. There's the shotgun. There's a shotgun unit right there. Okay, wait. I'm looking at their sprite. That is a tiny ass shield. I mean, maybe it's because I'm used to looking at the SF shields, but that shield looks like it does nothing. I feel like this shield wouldn't do a whole lot. Yeah, if I look at SF. Yeah, the SF shield looks a little bit bigger. So like I feel like that would do something. And then the swap unit has swap unit's got like a bigger shield. I'm still waiting, Mika. Where's my M16 coalition unit? I mean, for all intents and purposes, she's kind of back. She kind of is. For all intents and purposes. Yo, it'd be pretty badass to get a Hydra. I would so love to get a Hydra. Oh, there we go. I think it was the Rex. That's what I remember reading. I remember reading about getting rec centers somewhere around like in the blurbs for like Girls Frontline chats or something. That's what I remember reading. And then the rec centers, they make Pathfinders. Yeah. This is Cyclops MG. Yo, Cyclops MG looks pretty badass, not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind having this as like a leader unit. Again, just give it a girl voice. And then, okay, so we're obviously not gonna get the Sinner. We're not gonna get this. But we could get this thing. I wouldn't mind getting a Lycion. This thing looks pretty badass. I do think that, like, what they could do, though, for the Sinner, they could make the Commander pilot one. Like, maybe the Commander has to go in on a mission with the girls, so he just busts in with the Sinner. The Commander could jack a Sinner. I really think the Commander could. Basically, okay, so the KCCO army made a few of these, right? They made a few of these things. So what if we just find, like, an abandoned factory? We could find an abandoned factory, and then, like, maybe we get, like, the code for it. Maybe we hack it, right? We just hack it. We get the code for it. And then, like, you know, like, let's say Anti-Rain's in trouble, right? And Anti-Rain's all like, oh, oh no, we're gonna die. We're gonna die or whatever. No one's gonna save us. And then the Commander just busts in on this thing. The Commander would be like, yo, girls, I'm here to save you. We could totally get a Sinner, man. We could totally get a Sinner. I'm waiting, man. We could get a Yo, imagine the Commander. The Commander could roll up in one of these things. I wouldn't mind this either. This would be pretty badass right here, too. Yo, this thing's a Gundam. This thing is actually straight up a Gundam. Look at this thing. How could that not be a Gundam right? That's like a mecha right there. It's got like big old sword. It's got that shield right there. Yo, give the Commander one of these things. Honestly, the Commander could pilot like quite a few of these things actually. It would so work. It'd so work. Yo, I'd take a Minotaurus. I'd take this thing. M16 was working for the Russian intelligence when we last saw her. M16 as KCO ringleader and a bunch of KCOs in tow. You know what? You know what? There would just be... We're just gonna put M16 in other factions. How about that? She's gonna be in here. At this point, M16 has worked for everybody. She's worked for everybody. She don't belong. She don't belong with anybody. Kind of weird for like the Witch Dragoon to be in here. Yo, they drew HD art for this chick. That's kind of funny. This should definitely be in the SF category, but whatever. Oh, yo, Oceanic Barton. I remember this guy. Yo, this could be KCCL ringleader right here. Okay, but like I remember someone drew fan art of Wandering Refugee and the commander was like tucking her in bed. I remember. I saw it. I saw fan art of Rampaging Refugee. People will draw fan art of anything. Okay, who do we got for... yo, I still don't have Executioner. I'm waiting for the Executioner rerun. Oh, I missed Judge twice. Wow. Because Judge had 2 reruns, I remember. I missed her twice. I'm still missing Gingerbread Guard. I'm still missing Destroyer, Reindeer, and I have not been lucky getting this stupid thing right here. I've literally got this thing like in the gacha thing like 6 times, and I failed. I failed like every one of them. Huh. Speaking of Tetsa now, I cannot remember how good, hold on. This is fine. I cannot remember how good Intruder was supposed to be. Last I checked, not that good, though. Last I checked, not that good. Buffs all. Oh, she buffs everything? Oh, okay. I just need more excuses to use coalition units when I don't get to use them very much. It's basically a self-imposed challenge at this point. Oh yeah, she's a fucking summoner. I forgot. That's what she is. She like summons units. Yo, that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. Yo, the head crabs. The head crabs. Wait a minute, wait. She's not even maxed out yet. Hold on. She's not even maxed out. Let me go ahead and just complete that shit. Oh yeah, it also gives me an excuse to use like that one chip that like does extra damage based on like the more units you have on the field. I finally have an excuse to use that chip now. Because that chip is like worthless for like most other characters. Where is it? Increases damage of friendly reinforcement units within 2 nodes by 20%. No, wait. Strength of numbers. The more units there are in the echelon, the higher the echelon-wide damage buff, capped at 15%. So, like, this normally doesn't do anything. But, like, this does work in certain scenarios, though. Yeah, this does work in certain scenarios. And this is one of those scenarios. That also means that instead of using a Jaeger, I'd actually would want to use a... Oh, I can't use the Goliath Factory because it takes too many points. Unless I take out a Manticore. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if this team is any good, but... Okay, so I tried that one, and then there was this team right here. Ah, maybe I'll swap out Destroyer for Intruder then. Intruder's not a Hawk though. But Destroyer was kind of like one of my B teams. So the original Intruder, she just summons Diner Gates. But like this Intruder, the Halloween one, she summons like all like the crazy units. I mean, this looks pretty fun to watch. Last I checked, though, I don't think Intruder was actually meta, but it looks super fun, though. It definitely looks fun. Who else was there to test on? I don't think this one is a good test. I think specifically for like these Doppler soldiers, I think you just want like just ranged units to take them out super fast. So I think all these melee units might not help out. This might be a bad fit for Intruder. You particularly want range units for this. I mean, seems to be working pretty decently, actually. After, like, I retreat the swap unit. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the Manticores are the ones doing most of the damage, though. I might need to, like, actually, like, do, like, a real test with this, with the Destroyer team. So, use the Destroyer team, and then just replace Destroyer with Intruder. Because, like, that's what I would replace this with. There we go. Alright, I gotta do the test again now. Not with this team, because, like, I'm probably not gonna have her fight that like, those dudes anyway. But with the other guys, though. So, I gotta retest this one. I mean, seems to be working. I just put them on Destroy, and they just kind of like just do their own thing. So technically, what she's summoning Prowlers and Diner Gates. That's what she's summoning technically. It's Prowlers and Diner Gates. Okay, what about this one? This has that weird buffing guy in it. Quill of Patmos. That's what they're called. Garm. Removes all enemy buffs and shields. Removes all debuffs on allies and grants them shields. Oh yeah, Destroy, right. These animations definitely make me feel like I'm playing PNC, and that's kind of a good thing for me, because I do prefer PNC. Speaking of PNC, I finally got like Alma in Scripted 2 for Chansey, and she is kicking major ass. Holy crap, this team is actually doing a lot better than I thought it would. This is actually doing pretty well. Okay, what about that one team that was giving me trouble? Yeah, there we go. This is the team that was giving me trouble. I don't know how this one's gonna fare. I might need to add in the Hawks. The ringleader Hawks, I mean. Oh yeah, Destroy. I keep forgetting Destroy. This is the troublesome team. I know that Alina makes a big difference, but this is without using the Alina thing, though. Yeah, this team is definitely troublesome. The fucking army does not help there. So if I bring in Alina though, probably would make a big difference. What was the other thing Destroyer had? Oh, that isn't really gonna help. Yeah, it's those snipers. Those snipers are definitely doing like a bulk of the damage there. It does look like it does look like I could take down most enemies. It does look like I can take down most enemies. No problem though. Oh wow, she used the Tokyo Tomare's line. Very Dio of her. The original team was with Destroyer. But like, I'm not using Destroyer for combat though, to be fair. And I doubt Destroyer would fare any better, since Destroyer is like one of the vanilla ringleaders. I definitely do notice there is a pay-to-win thing with the ringleaders. The later ringleaders are better than the old ringleaders are. And like, I hate to admit that, like I really do, but I just don't, I really hate that the ringleaders are gacha. I guess to be fair, I guess I'm not really sure what I was expecting the ringleaders to be. I guess, like, so obviously the ringleaders would not be factory, right? You wouldn't get the ringleaders in the factory, but I don't know, just not gacha though. The only thing that was gacha before the ringleaders was the costumes, but then like they had to make the ringleaders gacha, and to me that just definitely feels very pay to win. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Are you even leveled up? You're leveled up a little bit. You're definitely leveled up a little bit, but just for funsies. I remember, I think Garm was not that good and was not that good. I think that's what the analysis for Garm was not that good. Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of like a parody. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, hold up. That's kind of funny. So that's like, that just goes like straight through all the enemies. There was definitely one thing I noticed about that though. It only hits the center lane, because that's what lane she was in. And yes, I am going to call Garm a she. I'm calling her a she. Yeah, she's not leveled up though, because like... What's this? The lower Cerberus's HP, the less damage it takes. Every 5% of its max HP it loses takes 1% damage reduction, 5 to 4. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I never leveled up regular intruder just because I already knew like Halloween intruder was coming, so I never leveled her up. And then for Ouroboros, I also remember her like not being particularly meta as well. I feel like I remember. Alright, only just because I have like... I kind of have like the skill crap to burn. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference, to be fair. It's probably not going to make that big of a difference. Just because, like, I'm using kind of like a subpar team anyway. I think I remember reading that, like, swimsuit Alina is a side grade to regular Alina. So, not like a major upgrade like Halloween Intruder is to regular Intruder. Regular Intruder only summons Diner Gates, and Halloween Intruder summons Prowlers, and Prowlers are better than Diner Gates. The passive skills don't look like they do too much. It doesn't look like they do that much. Alright. Alright, it's probably not going to make that big of a difference. My other teams are pretty much set in stone, though. I'm definitely going to bring in Hunter, I'm definitely going to bring in Alina, and I'm definitely going to bring Swimsuit Architect. So, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what fourth team I'm bringing in. And, to be fair, it's like, I don't need to, like, do all this fucking thinking right now if I just want to do easy mode. But come on, I'm not doing easy mode, right? I'm doing the nightmare mode. I don't care, like, how shitty. I don't care how shitty the rewards are. I'm doing nightmare mode just because, like, I have time to do nightmare mode. Because if I really cared about just doing the story, I would bring it down. I'd bring it down to easy mode or normal mode. If I really cared about that. Podsy's waiting. Well, you know what? She can wait. She can fucking wait. She can wait. She can wait. You know what? When I think about it, the costumes for the Sanvis Fairs, they kind of are like Digimons in a way, because like they're usually stronger than like the regular versions of the Sanvis Fairs. Just because like they're not gonna get Digimons, obviously, right? They're not gonna get Digimons. That would be crazy. Of course they're not gonna get Digimons. Okay, I am 90% sure that Adeline is inferior to Alina. I'm like very certain she's inferior. So, if I test out one of these things that like Alina did really well, I think Adeline would do worse. Sorry, Black. The white is better than you. White is better than black. There, I said it. Hashtag not racist. Okay, that was a little bit better, but you know what? Those are the Doppler soldiers. Anyone can take out Doppler soldiers. Doppler soldiers are easy to take out now. They used to be scary. Now they're easy. That was that. Okay, whatever. That was whatever. We're bringing like the harder team. Oh yeah, gotta take out Alina. Alina helped out, right? Gotta take her out. You don't get Alina help in this. There we go. No Alina help. You get the regular Hawk support, and that's it. Because Alina's too good. Alina's too good for a Hawk. Oh, I just realized. So, like, I guess it would be weird for us to get, like, the SMG Naitos and, like, the Sniper Naitos because we have Adeline and Alina. Because we don't have Naito units. We don't have Paradius units, actually. We have the ringleaders, but we don't have actual Paradius units. Because right now, I have fucking Adeline fighting with the SF units. It's like, can I even pair her up with anything else? It's all SF. Yeah, it's all fucking SF. Is like, do we need some kind of justification to try and like grab like Doppler soldiers or like our own like Paradius units? I do know that like some of these units are technically like also humans as well. But what about like the purely robotic units though? Like we can grab those, right? Like, can't I get like these fucking dog things, the Garms? Those are robotics. They're not. There's no human piloting these things. I do understand that, like, a majority of the Naito units are human, though. I do understand that, but not all of them. Not all of them are humans. A lot of them are just straight up just robots. Like half. Like, half of the Paradius units are robots. I guess it would be weird to get in more Naitos and shit, though. I guess it would be weird. Okay, Black Naito is doing better than I thought she would, though. Yeah, she's not doing bad. She's actually not doing bad. But she's honestly, to be fair, doing about just as well as an Intruder was doing. So, I guess to be fair, the bar for entry is like not even that high. It's kind of about the same. It does look like I can take care of most of the units in the stage, with the exception of, like, the sniper team. The sniper team's, like, the only one giving me troubles. I think she took that team out faster than Destroyer did. And Destroyer could take out that team, too. So, The only thing I would want to change here is instead of using BGM, if I want to use like a different type of hawk. But I don't think that'll make that big of a difference for this. I don't believe it'll make that big of a difference. Yeah, still taking some pretty heavy damage here. She did pretty well though. She did do pretty well, not gonna lie. And my game what? Huh. Well, since it crashed, might as well just double check my stamina on Project Neurocloud to make sure I'm not wasting stamina. That's what I hate about Project Neurocloud. I still hate the stamina system. I really wish the Project Neurocloud had some sort of like just regular like resource system like Girls Frontline does. They had to go to like just the usual stamina system in most gacha games. So like I'm always worried about wasting stamina. Oh yeah, I'm at 130. All right. 130. We're fine. So on one end, we got a bunch of purple-ass viruses. Goopy zombie viruses. And on the other end, we got, like, politics. It's basically politics, right? Like, I can say that. It's like, Girls Frontline is a lot of political battles now. And then Project Neurocloud is, like, virus shit. We're doing, like, a bunch of virus bullshit in this game. I already have Delacy. I already have Tyrion. I don't got this asshole, but I don't think I need him, though. I don't think I need him. But what if I get him right now? What if I get him right now? Right now. Well, I tried. Alright, I tried. Alright, back to Ghost Frontline. Okay. Alright, back to GFL. If I remember right, I think from like zero stamina, I think it was supposed to be like 16 hours. It's like close to 16 to 18 hours you can go if you have like a high level account. Because I know that you get more stamina or some shit or whatever and high level accounts, but yeah, it's like you should be able to do it like, I don't know, high level account like 16 to 18 hours or whatever. If you go straight to zero. In Girls Frontline, though, I could be overcap on resources, and I could basically just never have to worry about, like, the game hard-gating me, for stamina anyway. So, like, if I do get hard-gated, it's because the stage is too hard. But, like, the game now has difficulty levels. It's not like the old campaigns that didn't have it. I do remember that being, like a hit of contention for, like, a lot of players, though. It's like, oh, like, I can't finish deep dive. I can't do 3-4 deep dive because my team is too weak. And like new players just kind of had to like kind of deal with it, you know? It's like I can't beat this stage. It's like, well, that's too bad. You can't beat this stage, then whatever. But now we have difficulty. We got difficulty levels now. Yo, 2020. 2019, man. 2019. 2022. Alright, hold on. Still figuring things out. I'll get there. Still figuring things out. Okay, so there's Adeline. Right, I was testing out Adeline. So Adeline did pretty well in all the tests. She did pretty well in all the tests, except for, like, the big problematic team. But the big problematic team is a problem for everybody, to be fair. Yeah, it was a problem for everybody. And I forget that Adeline was also a hawk? Yeah. Not having 90 plus teams is such a mild requirement compared to those days. I know, right? Just because you get so much free combat reports, though. And like, listen, back in my day, experience mode, you also didn't even get combat reports. So you could do this on you could use your strongest team. You could use their, yo, look how weak these guys are. 13,000, 7,000. Back in my day, the team that you brought in here was the one that got the experience. You didn't get combat reports. So, like, new players got it easy. So they could just bring in, like, legit, like, their anti-rain team. Because the game kind of pushes you to level up anti-rain, to be fair. So you could just bring in the anti-rain team and just beat these guys, get your 96 combat reports, and then just give it to other characters. But back in the day, though, like, you kind of had to make a jank-ass team. Like, you had to bring, like, one really strong unit that could kill everything. And then you were bringing, like, a bunch of level 1s. You kind of had to do that. You bring in, like, a bunch of level 1s, and then, like, you had to hope that your one character was strong to, like, solo the entire field. So that way you would get the most experience possible. And the experience was split, actually. So that's what kind of hurt it, too. So the old experience simulation, if you brought two echelons, well, guess what? Now your teams are getting half the experience. Then they're not even getting full experience anymore. So you were basically kind of forced to bring in one team if you want to get the full experience. But again, though, you kind of had to, like, either bring in one strong unit or bring two strong units and then bring in, like, 3 weak units to kind of, like, sponge off experience. So yeah, I'm glad they went on to combat reports. It doesn't affect me, to be fair, just because, like, I have an old account. But it's good for new players, though. Good for new players. Good on them. Good on them. All right. Does Adeline make a difference? Does Adeline make a difference?
今の私はグリフィンに服従する葬儀部隊。死後の祈祷くらいしてあげる。死者は普及し、聖者は祈祷を捧げる。
Yeah, go in melee. Bring a fucking knife to a gunfight. Go in melee against those snipers. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. Unless I bring back Old Faithful. I used to be such an alchemist simp. For some reason I stopped being an alchemist simp. I became more of a swimsuit architect simp. I became a hunter. I'm now a hunter simp. That's what happened to me. I simp for hunter.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。ただの
Damn!
薄汚いコミック
Damn, girl! Damn, girl. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that.
できるはずが。
Wow, Alchemist has a really long death speech. She's all like, no, it's impossible. How did I lose? How did I lose? There's no way. There's no way I could be beaten. She went on and on, man. Regular Hunter was good too, I remember. Like, regular Hunter was actually decent, but I have Wedding Dress Hunter now, so yeah, Wedding Dress Hunter is just automatically better. Okay, so if I bring Okay, so since I just found out that like Adeline is also pretty decent, if I were to bring in Adeline and Alina, would that be pretty decent? Yo, I just saw like 2 of those snipers die immediately. Oh wait, all the snipers are dead. Oh shit, they all dead. Oh, they all died. Okay, so Adeline and Alina both work together. The two Naitos work together. Guys, you gotta use the Naitos to beat the Naitos. There's your answer. There's your answer. Use the Naitos to beat Naitos. I use the stones to destroy the stones. Okay, I was going to originally bring in these characters anyway. Not those guys. This one. There we go. Alright, let me try this again. Alright. Alright. So, instead of you, would you be any better? That is the question. Would you be any better? Or is it just because I brought in Adeline and Alina? Alina being 1 star might help too. I don't know if that helps. It might be the pushback from Swimsuit Architect though. Swimsuit Architect might be making a difference here. Yeah, it looks like Swimsuit Architect might make a difference because Intruder just died. She straight up just died. Alright, so here's another question. If Swimsuit Architect did a pretty decent job, what about a half-trained Swimsuit Alina? Oh, technically I'm cheating here. I'm bringing 2 Alinas. Oh, wait. That means you could bring in 2 Alinas on the field now, since we have Swimsuit Alina now. That's an idea. Yeah, you could bring in 2 Alinas. That means you could bring in 2 Architects. I didn't think about that. Now you can also bring in 2 Architects. Yeah, no, she's melee. It still sucks. It's just because she's melee. Yeah, being melee is trash. Alright, so for snipers, I guess you just want to bring in the long range characters then. So I think my best long range characters would be Hunter and would be Architect. Hunter doesn't get pushback though. Hunter does not get pushback. Yo, wedding dress Hunter don't even wear shoes. She goes bare feet. I think I'm also noticing a difference too in the Hawks and the Hawk I bring too as well. I think if I were to bring in bring back 2B and oh no. Oh, I did not know that it did that. So if you pause during the skill animation, like your game kind of like just doesn't let you do anything. You got to unpause it. I did not know that that was a thing.
楽しい狩りにしよ
And to be fair, like, I don't disable my animations because I do like to look at them. I do like to watch the animations, to be fair.
う。
And I just realized
沈めてやろう。
because I'm testing out Hunter specifically, I need to bring in the fucking bridal zombie thing. I forgot about that. It's not a good test if I don't actually bring in the bride zombie. Bride zombie is technically required for this. Yeah, kind of required. I don't think I've ever used Adeline that much. So, like, I forgot that Adeline was even a hawk. Yeah, I forgot she was.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。来い、夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
There's something funny about seeing Hunter with like painted toenails. Like, I'm imagining like Hunter like in her room, just like painting her toenails, just because like it's something that she picked up from like other T-dolls or something.
夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Huh. She actually managed to take them out. Only because I brought in the zombie one though. So it looks like Swimsuit Architect will be my best bet if I'm adamant about like using just coalition units. Because, you know, I have to. I gotta use coalition units. I have to. I have to. It's the rule. It's the rule. I paid for coalition units, and I'm gonna get my money's worth. It must be done. It must be done. I'm gonna be the, I'm going to fucking retire all my T-dolls. My T-dolls, they're gonna go on permanent vacation. It's coalition units from now on. They're all retired. They're all retired. Alright, so if I take out the snipers really quick, I still got like the laser cannon dudes in the way. But like the pushback from Swimsuit Architect definitely helps. I think I did, and like I don't think I noticed a particular difference with them. But I believe I did. I believe I did. I don't think I tried this combination though. This particular combination I don't think I've tried. And also like we don't have swap NEMs right now, right? Like we're still waiting for swap NEMs. You know what? Like it's this is gonna sound like a perverted thing for me to notice, but I do notice that like her the Architect's like left breast, it does move when she like lifts her arm to like move the cannon thing, or when she lifts her arm to like reload. There we go. I do notice that like her left breast moves when she does that, and like it sounds perverted, but like actually I think that's a really good like attention to detail. I think that's a pretty good attention to detail because like she's not like static. Like her entire body moves when she's reloading. I think that's good. I think that's good on the animators. All right, so I think the Goliath Factory was a no-go. I think Goliath Factory was not good. I am very partial to using Jaeger swaps, only because Jaeger swaps, they kind of get rid of like annoying enemies in the back. But the thing I don't like about Jaeger swaps though is that they're very fragile. Jaeger swaps take a lot of damage, so like, even though I like using them, they are pretty fragile. I think what's definitely helping out Swimsuit Architect, I noticed, is that like Swimsuit Architect does a lot of stun. I think that's what I'm starting to notice. She does a lot of stun damage. I think if I just shit, I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't gonna change the formation again. Oh, not that. There we go. I keep forgetting that that for the coalition units, the ringleader has like an aura, not like a buff tile thing. Like their buff just hits the entire field. So you could actually put the ringleader like wherever you want, and like I kind of forget that sometimes. Just because like, you know, T-dolls. For T-dolls, you gotta like watch out for that shit. It does look like whoever I put in the center takes like a big bulk of the damage. So like, that's why I'm playing around with like whoever goes in the center. Regular Architect does not stun, but Swimsuit Architect does stun, and the stunning might actually help out a lot here. If I do like a little bit of micro, that doesn't really help, I think. Nope, doesn't really help. In fact, like, I think I made it worse. I think I actually actively made it worse. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, so definitely it happens. So when the skill animation starts, I can't pause. Wrong button. This seems kind of crazy. I'm gonna try that formation. There is like a legitimate reason to have like one open lane, but like usually when you leave open lanes though, that's usually more of a grinding, farming kind of strategy though, because like certain enemies only attack at certain ranges. I know that like the L formation is really good for farming experience on certain stages, but like not sure how applicable that would be to here though. Yeah, I think I'm better off with like the F formation or like the B formation, because I did do that. The F formation, the B formation, definitely I think works out better. There's definitely like another thing I want to try, but like I don't think it's possible to test it out. I don't even know if it'll make that big of a difference, whether or not like I can weaken the enemies using like aura buffs and then like bring in someone to fight them. I don't think that's something that you could simulate here. You're gonna have to like actually go into the map to like do that or whatever. Whoever is in front does take like a big bulk of damage. If only I could bring my characters back like one more square or something. So I was gonna bring in like a shield smashing Hawk, but when I tested out against all the enemies on this stage, it looks like I don't really need a dedicated shield smashing Hawk because like the Mortars, they already do a pretty decent job anyway. So I guess I could kind of like forego like the anti-armor artillery thing, the anti-shield artilleries. I think I could kind of forego that. Huh. That was better? That was slightly better for some reason? I'm pretty sure there's literally only like one of these enemies on the field anyway. Whoops. I interrupted the animation there. God damn it. Alright, so like I messed with the micro a little bit. I think I fucked up a lot of things there. I messed with the micro too much. Too much micro messing. This is why I don't mess with it sometimes. Alright, so this is the OG formation kind of. Or like that's like the OG formation. Like it's kind of like a cross position, except like they're not like straightly in the center. But I think I might want to go with like an F position. I don't know why. It does seem like Swimsuit Architect has just better drawn animations than like regular Architect does. I'm not sure if it's because they just worked more on her or something. I don't know for sure. Alright, so the formation I had before, I think it was like this. That was like an F formation or some shit. Mostly because I just don't mess with micro usually. And I don't think micro helps out in a battle like this anyway. Usually micro doesn't really do much. At this point, I'm actually not even worried about the Sniper Naitos anymore because they die immediately. There are no Sniper Naitos. I don't think it really matters if I just switch these two around. I think the only thing it changes is like who just takes the first damage. Okay, so if I do bring Swimsuit Architect, I'm not bringing in a Hawk. And if I bring in Hunter, I'm also not bringing in a Hawk. So the question is whether or not I do want to bring in, like, another one. But I'm limited in my choices since the only ones I have left are Dreamer and Destroyer. That'd be, like, my only other option, basically. Oh, so maybe it does matter which formation I bring them in. I guess it does matter. So I guess I do want the Manticore in front because that seemed to actually do something. That actually seemed to do something. I do realize there's also like a little bit of RNG. Ah, fuck. I did not redo the formation. Whatever, we're just gonna live with this. We're just gonna live with this. At this point, I think I've pretty much dialed in on like how to like insta-kill the Sniper Naitos, so I'm not worried about that. And this is the only... This is also like the only group I have to worry about in the field. So like once I take these guys out, we're good. Surprisingly, that actually worked out pretty well. Even though I did not like move my Jaeger swaps to the back line. Yeah, I think I prefer the Jaeger swaps to the Numon. I think the Numon doesn't help. Even though the Jaeger swaps, they're not getting a buff from Architect, because Architect only buffs machines or whatever. I think they're doing more help than the Numons were. It definitely looks like it. And it looks like Architect is probably better than Hunter just because like of the constant pushback and as well as the stunning. The stunning definitely helps out a lot. The stunning helps out so much. I see the fucking like reticle too from like the Jaeger swap. It definitely seems like it's helping a lot more. Seems like it's super helping out a lot more. I think this is the team I go with, especially since once I'm actually in the field, I am gonna have like more debuffs laid out for the enemy, and I can't simulate that. I cannot simulate the extra debuffs here in the target saving, but I think this may be what I go with. This is probably what I go with. So we're gonna push back. Wait, okay, but so Swimsuit Architect, Alina, and I guess I am retiring. Yes, I am retiring Destroyer. I guess I also don't really need. I don't really need Hunter, but I just want to use her so much though. Alright, we could take out Zombie Bride then, because Zombie Bride ain't doing shit for us. Wait, where is she? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and just take out the Numon, replace it for Jaeger swap, and then just use the exact formation we had before, because that seemed to be doing it. Alright, so that's this team. We're going the bottom. Take out Zombie Bride. At this point, doesn't really matter like who I bring in, honestly. You buff all. You just buff rate of fire. And you buff rate of fire and then buffs T-Doll damage or whatever. Cool. Alright. Since Adeline surprisingly worked pretty well. And then the question was whether or not I want a Destroyer or Dreamer for the Hawk unit. Alright, so for you... Lone Wolf seems pretty good for you, because I think you're going to be like the main damage dealer. Feel like I just want to give her Phantom Stance so she can move around a lot more. No, I would want to give Phantom Stance to one of my Hawk units instead. Probably. When on their friendly controlled mode, increase evasion and shit. That ain't gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. Wait, where's the thing that I wanted? The Echelon does not consume any ammo rations if you a damage buff in the first battle. That's what I wanted. Alright. So I want that for you. Alina only legit has a 1-node Hawk reinforcement thing, so she doesn't really need the extra movement. Adeline has a 3-node support. Oh wow, okay. So she's a pretty decent Hawk. Alright, so I will give her the Phantom Stance then. I'll give you the Fighting Spirit, and I'll... Okay, so... You probably need the extra ammo, honestly, because you have like a 3-node support. So I will give Alina like the debuff and the buff aura. And I guess if I am bringing in Destroyer... To be fair, I'm kind of like running out of chips to use anyway. It would still be really nice if I could, it would still be really nice if I could, like, make multiple chips. But I guess Mika didn't want us, like, abusing chips too much because, like, they already know that this bullshit is kind of, like, pay to win. They kind of already know that. Alright, I don't know how much of a difference Destroyer will make. Because Dreamer might be better, honestly. Dreamer could be better. I still highly question, like, how much ammo, like, Architect can, like, legitimately bring, like, during a fight or something. Because, like, during the last event, and no, I'm not talking about, like, the half event with the Scar Sisters. I mean the last real event, not the Scar Sister one. But, like, in the last event, they make it seem like Architect, like, was constantly reloading. And I'm all like, bitch, you literally use missiles for ammo. How do you carry so much? It's like, Architect must be, like, making those things on the field. Because there's no way she could have that much on her. It's like, realistically, Architect should only be able to carry, like, what? 3, maybe 4 of those things? She can't have that many of them on her. Alright, this is the only team right here. No, not that team. There we go. This is the only team right here that would give me any problems. So, this team could take him out. This team could take him out. This is the easy. That's a fucking freebie right there. Actually, to be everyone here is actually kind of freebie. They're kind of free. Yeah, no, everyone here is kind of free, actually. Okay, so there's only two? No, there's only one. Okay, there's two. Okay, there's two of these assholes. Okay, so there's that dude, and then there's that dude. Okay, so those are the only two got to worry about. Everybody else is kind of free. Yeah, they kind of free. I guess you don't count because you're a death stack. And death stacks don't count. Oh, so this is a hacking battle too. This is a hacking battle. So, I guess it kind of doesn't really matter. Defend for at least 6 turns. Eliminate the 2 nachos on the bottom. Oh, this is a goddamn defense mission? Oh. Also, my ass legit only saw 1 Hawk support. I didn't see there was 2 Hawk supports on here. That kind of changes a few things. I legit only saw like the 1 Hawk support. That definitely changes a few things. Click the button to close the battlefield panel. Alright. For this mission, you must prevent the enemy from accessing this control panel while it's green. Note, you must not engage the enemy on this node either. The control panel changes color every 2 turns. Okay. Enemies with bonus AP buff markers can move more than once. Yes, I figured that out in the last couple stages. Thank you, game. All right. All right, you are set on patrol. You're set on patrol. You're set on expand. You're on expand. You're on alert. All right, you're on alert. You are on alert. All right. You are on patrol. You're on garrison. No, you're on expand. 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 I literally cannot see the node there. I had to click on him. Patrol. And patrol. Alrighty, got it. Alright, we're bringing the full might of the Griffin artillery. Because I maxed out on echelons, I believe. Yeah, 5. I've deployed my 5 echelons. Alright. Yo, I love seeing all these lines. I love seeing this shit. It's so weird seeing enemies move more than once now. And, like, I guess to be fair to Mika, there is definitely a, There is definitely like a little bit of like a whatchamacallit. There was a little bit of like a programming or not program, like a mechanical disadvantage to like only letting units move one turn at a time, because like at that point like people had already figured out like the main strategy for like moving around, and it's been that way for fucking years, you know. And holy crap, this is what it feels like to have all the debuffs stacked, huh? So this was what I was not able to simulate. So that's with like all the full debuff stacks, and yeah, that went a lot easier. Like nobody died. Nobody died in that. That was a lot easier. I could not replicate that in the simulation. It was not possible to replicate that. All right, this guy is definitely free. He is so unbelievably free. And oh good, I need to just go back and reset. There is no way to utilize Alina's Hawk offensively, just because it's like a one-note thing. You can't. Oh, yeah, you can. If I just move her like on the other side, I could utilize it offensively. But like that would mean that like I would need to use Alina. I would need to use like 3 combat action points on Alina just to get her in position. This music kind of feels like it doesn't fit. Like the song is kind of bopping, don't get me wrong, but like I kind of feel like it doesn't fit here though. Doesn't feel like it fits. I legitimately need a reason to use my quick repairs. Like, I don't have a reason to use these things. It's like, I have the action points for this. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's all the lines. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, we got it. We got it. Yep. We're in full range. We're in full range of everything. The last fight, I didn't even have all 4 Hawks, by the way. I only had like 3 of the Hawks, but I got all 4 Hawks now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alina also has both the buff and debuff thingy. Adeline has like the Phantom Step thing, but maybe I should have given the Phantom Step thing to Alina. But too late now. Too late for that. Too late for that. Next time I'll give Alina the Phantom Steps, since Phantom Step gives you like a free action for that character. So yeah, these are the two hardest, these are like the two hardest squads to take down. So like once these guys are down, we're pretty much set, honestly. Because everybody else is so free. Alina legit does have like a super powerful hawk ability though. It's like no wonder they made it like a one space usage though, because like if Alina had like a 3-node spacage for like her hawk thing, she would be incredibly overpowered. And to be fair, she kind of already is overpowered anyway. But damn, she's kind of OP. She definitely does feel a little OP. And then my Alina's at 1 star, and like I did test her out for like melee combat, and she was already working pretty well. Alright, I gotta take your ass out. Alright, at this point, like, all the hard-ass shit has been taken out, so, like, now I could actually utilize my other combat teams. So now we're good. We're good now. Right. Right. That was I spent so much time like taking care of those assholes. Wait. Okay, so there was a control terminal right there. The enemy accesses a green control channel. Right, okay. We're just talking about the control terminals, yeah. Alright. Wait, I thought the dude was right here. Yeah, didn't he just move right here? I wasn't on the control terminal, though. Because these are the control terminals right here. I don't get it. I don't think there was anybody on the control terminal. I was pretty sure all the control terminals were free. Pretty sure they were free. Yeah, I don't get why I lost, actually. Also, it didn't seem like it made a difference for me to give Alina the Phantom Step, so I'll just keep everything the same. Yeah, I'll just keep everything the same. So 2B seems to be a good contender. Bust out Alina. You must prevent the enemy from accessing this control panel when it's green. You must not engage the enemy on this node either. The control panel changes color every 2 turns. Yeah, I got that part. Yeah, I don't see what the problem was. Yeah, I don't see what the problem was. Okay, that guy moves twice and that one doesn't. So like I didn't notice that before. All right, I go to that one first. All right, we got the buff. All right, so you guys can't get there in time. And that's all I need to just make sure of. Yeah, just got to put everyone in position. Wait, is it just because I moved on top of it? Okay, no. Okay, so yeah, I don't get why I lost. Yeah, all it said was just not do battle on the nodes, and that's what I made sure of. Alright. Okay, let's make sure everyone's in range. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we are not all in range. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're all in range. Cool. And this time I actually have all 4 Hawks on action. Turns out stunning's really good. Alright, these guys are right next to that control terminal, so I gotta go over there, and I gotta go and save it. So we were going save it. Alright, so you can put somebody on here. Yeah, you can put someone on here. Alright, good to know. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're in range. You need to move to the side. I do need to kill both of these assholes. One, two, three. Alright, just take out the easier dude first. Well, that's why I'm confused, because, like, I did look at, like, what color the nodes were, and, like, that's why, like, I was pretty sure they were... After the second turn, they were all red, actually. So, like, there wasn't any green nodes, other than the corner node, but, like, I don't think the game, like, what mentioned, like, the corner nodes were, like, in any danger or anything like that. It just wanted me to make sure the, It just wanted me to make sure that the control terminals were fine. So that was the only thing I was supposed to worry about. Alright, so I have access to 2B and I have access to Alina right here. I don't have access to Adeline or PP93. I'm pretty sure PP93 is also going to be, like, a little bit more useful here. Because I only have 2 more action points to move to the side. So... yeah, I think I'd rather use PP93 instead. Ah, you mean this jackass right here? Like, he moved to this one or something? Well, like, I didn't instantly lose, though. That's... What confused me is that, like, I took a move on top of the, on top of, like, the gorilla dude, or whatever, and then I lost after that. So that's what confused me about that. Like, I was under the assumption that, like, I would just lose on the turn, if they were, like, on a controlled green node. So, like, unless, like, it's a delayed mission defeat or something, I don't get why I lost in the previous mission. Anyway, all I gotta do is just take out, like, just the initial, like, 2 heart dudes, and then everyone else can, like, fight their own battles. I've already tested it out with Alina, and I've already tested it out with Adeline. So I know that Alina and Adeline can take on their own battles. And then the Hawks are there for support. Which, now I'm starting to think that PP93 might be a little bit unnecessary here. But, whatever. She's already here. She's already here. Okay, yeah, so he's on there. And then that node would change. It's gonna change now. Okay, so it's delayed mission objective then, because like that's what was confusing me. So this is red, the rest are red. So like this must be green, but I can't. It's hard to see unless I zoom in. So now it's green. So I've already lost then. So I've already lost because it says like I can't. It says that like I can't fight on that thing anyway. All right. It is a little bit weird that, like, it's a delayed mission defeat, though, because, like, now it doesn't matter which character I move. So that means if I move in any direction, I just auto-lose then. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there's the mission failure. All right. It looks like it's scripted. Because, like, that must have been the same node that got captured in the previous turn, since like, I didn't have any units up there. Yeah, I didn't have any units up there to, like, to fight that guy. Control Terminal 1, Control Terminal 2. So, it goes in sequential order, then. So this White Naito moves twice in a turn. And this guy is also going to move here too, so this is the most dangerous spot right now. This guy takes at least 3 turns to get here, but I got to take care of him on the second turn. After that, like, I think I should be good because, like, I have, like, a whole extra turn, like, after the turn number 3 is. So, I have an extra turn to delay the enemies down here. And then, like, I'll have space up here, and the only person up here I would have to worry about is, like, not pissing off Gray, but Gray's stuck on that patrol route, so, like, as long as I don't piss her off up there, then I should be fine then. Alright, so the characters that, like, I feel like I want to take with me then is going to be Adeline and Alina. I feel like those Hawk supports are actually better than like, having that secondary Hawk. Those feel better. Those honestly feel better to me. Alright, so your ass is gonna move twice in a turn. Alright, so, like, I just gotta get everyone in position then. Alright, so rather than having that last Hawk, I guess we really are bringing in Destroyer then. And Destroyer can defend herself at least, like, for one battle. And honestly, that's kind of good enough for me, honestly. I don't necessarily need that, like, last Hawk or whatever. Yeah, I don't necessarily need it. And it does take me a couple of action points just to get up here. So I guess I'm going to have to waste a couple of action points there. Yep, I guess that's what I'm going to have to do right now. There's not enough action points unless I want to bring in someone with, like, a stupid parachute fairy. But, like, I'm not going to use a parachute fairy for this. Like, fuck that shit. We're restricted to 5 echelons. 5 echelons feels kind of arbitrary to me. I don't think there was any in-lore reason on, like, why we have to use 5. So that just might be, like, a Mika thing. Like, not letting me, like, abuse, like, my 13 echelons. I could get 14 if I wanted to, but now it feels like a waste to spend that much money. Even though I have 880 gems. I have 880 gems. But it seems like it definitely seems like there's no reason for me to get that 14 because I can't ever use 14, which honestly feels kind of dumb. Feels a little dumb for me not to use the 14. I mean, I don't see how you can go for the extra helipads on turn 1 when you got, like, these double movement bitches. So that's why I'm taking them out first. Your first turn definitely needs to be spent on the offensive. You can't go defensive yet. I like that she actually says Griffin and Kruger. If I didn't have to worry about the asshole on the bottom, like, moving twice in a turn, I would be a little bit more, I'd be a little bit more okay with, like, spending, like, some extra action points to get helipads, but I don't see how that's possible right now. Alright, so I need to spend an action point killing this guy, since I can't let him get on it. I actually don't remember if I tested Destroyer out on this, so I'm just going to assume this will work. I mean, this guy's supposed to be free. This was supposed to be like the easiest fight out of all of the enemy echelons around. This one was supposed to be easy. No manticores here. I don't have enough manticores, but good enough. As long as Destroyer gets the one win. Because to be fair, her purpose here is actually just to her purpose here is mostly just to act as a hawk. Alright, at this point, I don't care if the other guy aggroes her. I'm more worried about these bitches down here. Alright, so you're in range. You're in range. I will use the extra action point to get her in range. So, bring you down once. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Alright. So honestly, the 2 should be fine, but I would rather bring in the 3 though. To be fair, I'd rather bring in the 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works. And then like I have to aim for her first because Architect has like that one chip that lets her do extra damage for like the first battle. So I definitely want that first battle out of the way. It's like, on one hand, I like the balancing act that Mika's doing here, but on the other hand, I really want to justify me buying 13 echelons, because I never get to use 13. And of course, to use 13, you know, of course, my ass needs to bring in back my logistics. But you know what? I don't mind doing that. I don't mind bringing in my logistics. I kind of want to do that, but it's like I literally couldn't do that even if I wanted to, which pisses me off. Okay, okay, I'm not ready to fight you yet. Not ready for you. Big sister, we have scanned the data here. It is all scrambled. Delete them all. You know what? Gonna have to admit, I kind of got confused because I have my own Naitos on the field. I thought that was my Naito. Yes, sister. The white-haired girl leads several black-clad girls as they concentrate on deleting the scrambled data. The surface data is soon wiped, but the layer below also contains vast quantities of scrambled code. Keep going. Yes, sister. After deleting several layers of scrambled code, even more scrambled code lies beneath. Big sister. Stop scanning this point. Move on to the next one. After the girls leave, Maggie smiles and steps out to collect her jammer. Ah, that's pretty cool. The duration of all hours initial cooldown is super. Ah, shit! No joke! No kidding! Alright then. I like what I see. I like what I see. I like it. I like it.
今の私はグリフィンに服属するアデリン。死者は常しえに眠り、聖者は前へと進む。指揮官。
All right, so there is a reason why I would want to go in the corners. Then I could deal. I could deal. All right, you don't have that little runny icon. You got a runny icon. But this should be fine, though. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, I didn't think I would have the extra action point to move Destroyer, but I do have the extra action point. Alright, so after this turn, this control terminal turns red. That one turns green. This guy will move probably to the right side, but like I'll have someone over there to like go and delete him or whatever, so we should be good. Which means my ass actually has an extra action point. You're gonna patrol to the right. That's actually good for me. That means I could keep Alina here then. Since I'm gonna go and have I'm gonna have Architect take out the second person. Because Alina will already be in the proper position. And I will have somebody up here to defend that point. So we should be good. So in that case, I could go ahead and move 2B on this side then. This is still a problem. The music dies out for me. And like I have to leave the stage and go back to turn it back on. That is still a problem, and I haven't seen any way to fix that. It's much more annoying in a theater too, because it happens to me like literally in all stages. In theater, in regular chapters, whatever. Like after 3 or 4 like combats or whatever, like the music just stops. It just ends. Oh, wait, you moved to the left? Wait, why did you move to the left? Your ass is set on expand. I don't get why you moved left for some reason. That didn't make any sense. It's like, I guess I'm not complaining because like he didn't move next to Control Terminal 2, but like I'm a little flabbergasted. Alright, it's taking me a lot of action points to kind of travel over here, but I guess it's worth. My ass almost forgot to repair Architect. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do that now. Alright, so this is turn 3. So it's the first turn of Control Terminal 2 being green. Which means I will have one more turn to make sure the Control Terminal 3 down here is clear. And I'm already in this corner, so we're good. We're good for the corner, honestly. I click like 5 times, and like the game would not like go to Architect for some reason. You know, I really slept on Adeline. I thought Adeline was very inferior to Alina, but no, Adeline's pretty nice. At least her hawk is, and she seems to take care of herself in battle anyway. I kind of don't get why Swimsuit Architect doesn't count as a hawk anymore, but I would assume it's more of a balancing. It's more of a balancing patch by Mika. Like, maybe they tested out Architect staying as a hawk in her swimsuit form, but like it just made her too powerful, so they decided just to like just take it away from her. Because like she's still using the same gun, like to be fair. It's the same weapon. It just has a shark missile on top of it. It's the same shit though. Unless sharks are like less aerodynamic than missiles, and that's why. That's why she can't bring it over. For whatever reason, possibly. Maybe that's the reason. All right, I took out the 2 strongest bitches, so now everybody can spread out. Because at this point, like, the only hawk I need is 2B, and 2B kind of doesn't even need to help out anyone. And everyone else can definitely, like, solo shit on their own. Yeah, it's like, we got this shit. Alright, I want to make sure I refill on Alina's ammo first. Go. Okay, I forget like how many nodes this shit is. From 3 nodes away. All right, so basically hawk distance from 3 nodes away. I'm cool with that. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you're not helping. I think Adeline probably has the least effective hawk ability. I'd rather take the buff than the hawk ability. Oh yeah, Destroyer's in range now. Nice. That's why I wanted to bring out Destroyer. I'm sure Ranger Destroyer is probably stronger, but I forgot to grab her. Nice. He was about to bring the hammer down, but he died first. So the only other person here that has a run mode is this asshole, but he can't get to my hawk, and him getting to the hawk was the only person I was worried about. There's also this guy up here, but I'm not too worried about him either, though. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. All right, I still got one more turn. I still got one more turn until like Control Terminal 3. All right, so there is a guy in Control Terminal 3, but it's not green yet, but I guess I'll see if I lose automatically. Wow, minus 30% for skill usage. That's pretty quick. It feels really weird to be getting like fucking 2-star T-dolls at this point in the game. Because I feel like we're not just finding like random T-dolls out in the field anymore. It actually kind of feels non-canon for that to be a thing. The enemy has control access point when it's green. Got it. So basically it doesn't count. That's good. That's good that it doesn't count then. Okay, so since I no longer need double hawks anymore, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just preemptively start moving Adeline up into the corner. Yeah, she'll be useful down there. I'm gonna start preemptively moving her up then. Somehow those bitches didn't move at all, which is weird. I feel like they should have moved. Now this one's free. This one's 100% free. Oh wow, it's so free. About like the only thing I would want to add on to the coalition units, even though I know it'd be broken, would be to give them fairies. Like, I would so add in like sniper fairy or like parachute fairy to like my coalition units. But even I can see that'd probably be a bit OP though. Alright, so Adeline does have that free Phantom Step thing, so she's good to kind of waste a few action points. I'm starting to run out of ammo on my 2B, but I guess I'm okay with that. Crack that access panel. Battlefield effect attained. Iron Meat Shield. Big sister, we cleared these areas so far. Should we prioritize the others? Let me see. The girls gather to discuss their upcoming plans. Maggie sneaks behind them to reach the control panel, which is glowing with soft light. She places a hand on the unlocked control panel. You have probably undergone resistance training, but this will open up certain possibilities for us. What we wish to see is the regret on your face after you spill everything. Give us a satisfaction, Griffin Commander. Oh, whoa, wait. Yo, that's a fucking flashback to when the commander was being like fucking interrogated by the Naitos. That's a callback. That is one hell of a flashback. That's like from how many events ago? Yo, that's like from like 10 events ago or some shit. Yo, Singularity happened like a long time ago. What are you doing? Return to your cabin at once. What happened? I think I got lost. We would not be merciful if you leave your cabin to cause trouble again. Oh my, I'm sorry. I'm going back right now. Let's see. The ally with the highest HP gains an additional 50% reduction to damage intake. Oh, that's pretty nice. Alright, just moving some bitches up. Oh, I almost made a mistake of like not having an action point to move Destroyer. I almost forgot why I was leaving everyone in the corner down there. Almost forgot. Alright, this is really free, so like this should be fine. The buffs from like the panel cracking thing, it kind of feels like I don't even need them anymore. Like, I guess it would have been nice to have them on turn 1, but like, yeah, I didn't really need them. Yeah, no, like, we chill now. So, I've killed all the enemies in the bottom left-hand corner, and it's about to go to Terminal 3 right now. And Terminal 4 will have enemies up here, but, like, I'll have 2 extra turns to get rid of the enemies on Terminal 4. So, yeah, we should be chill. Should be really chill. Like, the only thing that really sucks is, like, turn 1s and 2. Turns 1 and 2 kind of suck. But, like, once I get past that point, though, then it's not so bad anymore.
今の私はグリフィンに服属するアデリン。花火を見せてあげる。
No Hoxa point for Adeline, but because I got those crack buffs, though, I guess I don't need them. Huh. Oh yeah, so like Gray does get the double movement thing. So I guess I do want to crack that top section this turn, so that way I can see what the big fuss is about. Cuz at this point I want to get it, even though like I kind of know I don't need it. It's like I want it though. I want it. I got the action points for this. Alright, so like I don't need to actually repair Adeline, but I still have like over like 10,000 repair tickets. So, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking waste it. I need an excuse to waste them. And then Architect is probably not going to get any Hawk support, but that should be fine too, though. God. Alina's like Hawk support, it looks like a fucking Hadoken. It legit looks like a goddamn Street Fighter Hadoken. It does so much damage. I like seeing like all the buff lines coming out of all the buff and debuff lines coming out of Alina. Like it makes her look kind of like a priest buff or something, because like she's a white Naito, and priests are always like colored white in video games, like for whatever reason. I am absolutely not going to waste action points moving 2B up. It definitely feels like a waste to move her. I feel like if this game was PNC, that like we actually would have got more justification for like the Sampus Ferris joining the Griffin. I don't know, PNC definitely feels more narrative than Gross Frontline does, and that's kind of like that's kind of like saying a lot, since like Gross Frontline is like already like very like word heavy. I do think PNC has better characterization compared to GFL. GFL is more about like the overarching plot, and I think PNC to me feels more about the individual characters, and I think I prefer that kind of storytelling better. Not that the overarching plot's not important, of course, but I do care about the characters' motivations and like why they do the things they do or whatever. Alright, so these characters are fine. It's the first turn. It's the first turn of Control Terminal 3, so I do have one more turn. I do have one more turn to like get all that. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Alright, should be able to handle this without any extra help. No Hawk support, or whatever. Nothing of the sort. Oh yeah, this is super free. I kind of wish this was actually like Nikkei God's the Victory now, because in Nikkei God's the Victory, if you're like over a certain like power above the enemy, you just instant win. I kind of wish this had that mechanic now. Like in this game, I feel like it would make sense like if your power level was like twice as much the power level of the enemy, then like you should just automatically win. And I know power level in this game is not indicative of actual combat ability, but like I don't know, like I'm just saying like it would make sense lore wise, even though I know some of the power levels in this game are kind of ridiculous. Like I forget what it was, a very certain machine gun shotgun team in this game, it could have like 100,000. I think it's like 100,000 attack combat power, and obviously that 100,000 combat power means nothing. Like if I remember right, it's kind of a shit team. If I remember, it's a very shit team. I think. Maximum fire. Whoosh. The girl in the white opens the cabin door. Yes. We were just scanning some data when everything suddenly went dark. By the time we came to, someone had removed the data. Well, isn't that spooky? Did that really happen in my neurocloud? Was that not your doing, Miss Maggie? As you can see, I've been inside the cabin all this while. I've gone nowhere. Maggie lies down comfortably in her seat, and the white-haired girl can only leave with a frown on her face. Oh dear, I forgot to close the window. Maggie sits up and closes the open window, while also wiping away her footprints that lead to the roof of the carriage. Nobody has ever managed to restrict my movement in here. Maggie finishes the last of her whiskey, while looking at the receding view of the sprawling plains outside the window. The echelon's rate of fire is increased by 100%. So basically double the rate of fire. I like the sound of that. Double the rate of fire. Shit. Okay, I'm actually trying to think of like whether or not this is free or not. It should be free for Destroyer. It should be. I got time. Yeah, it should be safe. This should be free. 1, 2, 3. But just in case. Just in case. I'll go ahead and just bring the Hawk up. It's like the only reason why like I want to bring Destroyer up and not Architect down is because I'm gonna get both helipads at the same time. Like that's the only reason. Holy shit! Yo, seeing the 100% rate of fire is pretty ridiculous. That's a lot of missiles. Even though, like, I know it's weakened missiles, because, like, the fucking dude only has, like, 2 dummies left, it's still kind of funny. That's still funny. Kind of doesn't do that much damage anymore, to be fair, though. Like, when I say it doesn't do that much damage, I'm not talking about the dummies anymore. I just mean, like, compared to, like, chapter, I don't know, chapter 10, when we like first got like the coalition unit. No, not even chapter 10. It was like chapter 12 when we finally got coalition units on EN server. But like funny enough, like if you were to make a new account though, you actually do unlock coalition units by Arctic Warfare, because like by like 7.5 or something. By 7.5, that's when you unlock coalition units for a brand new account. Because like everything is supposed to be lore based. So you unlock fairies by like chapter 6, I think, and then you unlock coalition by chapter 7 or whatever. Because like that's when Architect like surrenders to you and shit. But obviously that shit didn't exist back in the day, so we just got them whenever like, you know, we actually got the updates. Obviously. I have one more action point left. I guess, yeah, I guess I'll just move you up then. Yeah, you're on patrol. You're not gonna attack me. Oh shit. I forgot melee. I 100% forgot melee. All right, so let's actually make her useful. There we go. All right. I wanted to let them come to me first. It does seem a little bit weird that, like, the Dragoons count as melee, but they have guns, though. Like, they should not count as melee, but, like, do you know who also counts as melee and has guns? Prowlers. Prowlers also count as melee, too, so that's dumb for a lot of reasons. It's like, how can you be melee? You literally have a gun. It's like, if you want to go by that logic, then, like, fucking handguns should also count as melee, too, then. Only because, like, handguns usually have, like, very short range. So, by all accounts, handguns are also melee. But obviously, they're not. They're not melee. Wow, this is so... I remember when these guys used to scare me. But that's because they were only new units. I guess all new units are scary until like we get like better characters and better like T-dolls to like take care of them and shit. Because I remember when Doppler soldiers were scary in this game. I remember that too. Doppler soldiers used to be considered scary. Oh. I thought there were more turns. I totally miscalculated that. Wait, hold up. I want to hack the last control panel, though. There we go, put it on easy mode. Less stress. I want to hack the last control. What the fuck? Wow. Wow, did they make it more tiny? Oh my god, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Okay, no. Okay, what about hard? Is the 4 thing still there? I know easy is supposed to be easy, but goddamn. So it's pretty much easy mode, but it's just like they added in like one more row at the top basically. But it's basically easy mode. Okay, fine. I guess I put it back in nightmare. I wanted to like fucking hack the last thing because I was curious about the last one. I want to see it. I want to see it. Okay, you had the phantom step and I'm too lazy, so boom. Boom. This doesn't matter. Boom. Boom. And boom. The game is still teaching me. Cool beans. Alright, alright. I should have enough action points just to get to that corner because I really want to hack it. I need to like get it out of my system. Let's go and hack this shit. I'm actually almost disappointed that like this stage is only 6 turns because like I kind of wanted to kill everything. Sometimes I go in like in murder mode. I just want to destroy everything. All right, let's hack. Let's get the hacking done. Wait, is there no cutscene? Oh! I gotta like... Oh no! If I really wanted to see the next one... Oh, you're kidding me. Y'all, your asses want me to like basically redo the whole mission again. Huh. That's what all you assholes want me to do, huh? You don't... So, like, I thought it was, like, a cutscene tied to, like, each specific one. But, like, no. No. It doesn't matter what order you do it in. It's tied to how many you actually hack. Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what, game? You know what? Fine. I'll play. I'll play. How dare you? How dare you make me work for this game? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, I'm trying to think about like which route to take here. Okay, okay, I got my route. I got my route. So I can't go down because that bitch is there, and I'm not ready to go and fight her yet. So, because I'm gonna aggro her. That's what's gonna happen. If I go down, I'm gonna aggro her, and I don't want to aggro her at the moment. We're take out the free bitches first. Oh wow, yeah, super free. Super free. So yeah, you know what? A lot easier now. Now that I know about the whole passcode shit. Now that I know that exists, a lot easier. A lot easier. Because I could just kind of just go for these things. That's kind of cool though. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like that. That means I don't need to like go all ham on like trying to like get all my Hawk supports in like one area and shit. I don't need to go like that crazy about it. I don't need to go too crazy. God damn it. I forget that like there's a little bit of delay when you hit planning mode for like really big maps like this. Because like if you do planning mode in like the small maps, like there's no load time, but like there's a longer load time for like the bigger maps. And a lot of chapters like 1 through 5 maps are like super tiny. One thing I've definitely noticed about Girls Frontline from like early chapters to later chapters is that like I've definitely noticed that like the music is very like the ambience of the music is very different. A lot of the early chapters, it definitely feels like the music is very generic, kind of like it's just like regular like action music, so to speak. And then as you get later on in the chapters, the word I want to use is like it gets more depressing, or like it gets very heavy. Like the music in like later chapters, it's all like, oh my god, like the world rests on your shoulders. You must save the planet or whatever. Like that's how the music feels. But like at the very beginning though, it's more like, oh, like here's some like upbeat music to like go and fight SF with or whatever. I got my meat shield. Cool, cool. Alright, so last time, I definitely made the mistake of like not taking out that asshole. So I gotta go and take him out. And no, yeah, now I go. All right. Well, I just want to wait. Want to wait for a hot second. Oh, my swap up here, it's only on 3 dummies. Because I didn't get like I didn't get any dupes of them. I have like 1 extra large Jaeger swap on ×5 dummies, or ×4 stars, if you want to call it that way. But like my second Jaeger swap only has 3. So that means 2 stars. Alright, you're taken out. And good, I have enough action points. Just wanted to make sure I had the action points for that available. Alright, having no Hawks definitely kind of sucks, though. Definitely kind of sucks not having the Hawks. Maybe I should still have the Hawks with me, though. Because these guys still hurt. They still fucking hurt. I kind of want the Hawks. Yeah, I kind of want the Hawks. Yeah, alright, alright. I'll go ahead and restart the battle, so that way I don't lose as much damage. Although I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm gonna use I guess it doesn't matter if I'm gonna use like the quick repair things anyway. At the most, it saves me. It saves me like slightly, like a little bit more action points, basically. Oh, I'll save some resource points. Alright, alright. So to be fair, I did waste a lot of action points on the first turn coming to this corner, only because I thought the cutscenes were tied to like that particular passcode thingy. But now that I know that that's not how that works, now that I know, I gotta be more smart about this now. That is not how it works at all. Alright, I'll go in and get my Hawk available. Alright, game is teaching me how to play. Cool, cool. Alright. I wouldn't fear nearly as rushed on this first turn just because this bitch is over here. If she wasn't like if she didn't have like that double movement, I'd feel a lot better. But I guess that's why Mika invented the double movement thing, to like actually force players to actually get off their asses. I guess having just one dedicated hawk is all you need. God damn it. I accidentally clicked on it. Yeah, I definitely feel like if this was PNC, before we even get a chance to get like Alina and like Adeline, there would definitely be like some kind of like mini event where like there'd be like a fucking like 10-page novel on like why Alina and Adeline even joined Griffin and Kyogre. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh shit! I'll be on all. Oh cool. Awesome. All right. Yep, she's in range. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Architect does have like that thing that he does have that thing that gives her better damage for like the first fight. I'm kind of disappointed that this is the guy that fought me though. I thought it was gonna be like the other character. It's like now she's fighting me. It's like you had to be the second one though. You weren't the first one. It definitely hurts not having the 2B support here. This definitely hurts. This definitely hurts a lot more not having the 2B support. It hurts so much. That force field sucks ass. Shit, that makes all the difference though. No, I lost. I lost. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go ahead and just see how this works. Yep. All right. So, yep. Just gonna go ahead and just withdraw. Okay, wait. Actually, not the end of the world though. Not the end of the world actually. Yeah, this is actually okay. All right, so there we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This will cost me an action point. That'll cost me an action point. Yeah. Yep. We're good. We're good. It's not the most. It's not like the most elegant solution, but you know what? This works. This works. Yeah, so it turns out I still need like those the 3 Hawk supports. There we go. So like basically like as long as like I can like rush kill like all of the sniper Naitos, we're good. We're actually good once I kill them all. And then, like, I guess I'll do the same thing I did kind of before, where, like, I kind of ignored, like, the top right corner of the map, because I don't exactly need to worry about the top right corner being taken over right away. And then, the next time, I'll make sure to, like, rush over to the control panel, because, I really want that stupid-ass final cutscene. I kind of feel like the backflip is very unnecessary. This destroyer does not need to do the backflip. Oh, I didn't even notice. So like, I have an Aegis swap and a regular Aegis. I didn't notice that like I was using like one of each here. I thought I was using 2 different Aegis swaps, but I think I only have one Aegis swap. I don't have like a second Aegis swap. Once I get the buffs going, then the destroyer team becomes good as well. Alright, just go ahead and just grab this helipad right here. Alright, so the top section is... Oh, it's random! Oh. I just noticed that it's fucking random. I can't actually use the same strategy I used before. It is actually random. I think I just lost. I actually think I just lost. Hopefully I didn't lose, but I think I did. I think I actually did. It's not the same. Way to keep me on my toes, Mika. Way to keep me on my toes. Because there's a dude in the bottom left-hand corner that has double movement. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna go over to the panel thing. I think he is. Okay, I guess it's kind of nice to have Adeline up here, because like she is kind of like culling the field of like all the new spawn characters. She's got a really like lackluster effect on her special. I was kind of expecting more lasers. I mean, it looks like she uses a laser for her special. Okay, I don't know if this is free enough. Not sure if it's free. Don't know if it's free. Oh, good. It's free enough. It just happens to be free enough. All right, good enough for me. I actually didn't think Destroyer could win that on her own. Damn, go and pick on Adeline, huh? Everyone picks on Adeline. I love like the little AoE effect her skill has. It's like, it's not like super obvious that it's an AoE, but then like you see like an entire like group go down at once. I like that. Okay, did I just lose? Okay, I did not just lose. Alright. So the order has definitely changed. So last time, this corner was Control Terminal 4. Now that's Control Terminal 3. And then this corner is Control Terminal 2. So it's definitely different. It is absolutely not the same. Alright, I gotta rush down to that bottom corner now. I gotta rush it a bit. Okay, I gotta think about whether or not I want to ignore this asshole right here in the corner. I gotta think about that. It's like, I can activate these two passcode thingies right now, but then I don't think I will have enough action points to take out this bottom left hand. I don't think I'm gonna have enough, so I gotta do something about that. So I guess I am going to ignore this asshole in the corner then. I'm going to ignore him. Yeah, your ass is getting ignored. Alright, so I have Hawk support for all the important nodes, and that's all that matters. Go ahead and just resupply. It's good. Okay, so I don't need to actually fight this one right now, and that's actually a good thing. Yeah, I don't need to fight you right now. That could wait. That can wait. I might have had enough action points to grab that passcode panel. I might have had enough, but yeah, I'm trying not to risk it. Alright, so I have 7 action points. It's gonna take me at least 3. I need at least 3 to take out both of these assholes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get up to that top passcode. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be the same thing no matter what. All right. Okay, I'll do this just to get that extra action point because I can afford it. I can afford it. And also, getting that Hawk is pretty nice. I have 2 action points left over, so that's good. I am so glad that, like, I actually noticed the control panel terminal thing actually changed order. Because I was about to do the exact same, like, rollover strategy I did before. This actually kind of makes me wonder who the hell, like, bought, like, Alina and, like, Architect of swimsuits. Was it the commander? I feel like we're not giving them a paycheck. We don't give a paycheck to Architect and Alina, so it must be the commander. Because like I don't think Architect has any friends still. She's only friends with like other SF units. She has no actual like T-Doll friends. And then like only because Mika says that the collaboration things are canon, even though we know they're not canon. If we take like the Jashin-chan collab, then technically Ouroboros has friends now, because Ouroboros is like on good terms with like K5. No, not K5. She's on good terms with like that Chinese T-Doll or whatever like that. She's got some good friends now because those T-Dolls consider Ouroboros their friend. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's like at least 3 other T-Dolls that consider Ouroboros their friend, even though Ouroboros is being like very tsundere about it and shit. Alright, it's turn 3, so should be safe now. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which is better for me. I guess I'll go down. Yeah, I need to go down. I have to go down. Oh, but I also want to go up as well. It takes so many action points to come back up here. That's the 3rd terminal, so like I kind of need somebody up here already then. Yeah, I kind of already need someone up here. Okay, I have 2 more action points. What am I doing with these 2 action points? I guess just moving these characters over. So I guess I'll do this then. Yeah, this is actually worth. This is worth. Because I would love to activate that passcode. That should make like the next fight with the other troublesome group a little bit easier. So next turn, I'm hoping I can activate 2 passcodes then. At least that's the idea. I wonder what goes in William's mind when he like decides to make like melee ass like Naito's. Because I kind of feel like he should just give everyone a gun, but Williams are like, all right, you're gonna go melee and you're gonna go ranged, even though we live in like a fucking gun world. It's like, you guys have force fields, you'll be fine to go melee. You don't need any fucking long range weaponry. Not even mid range either. Like they don't even have like mid range shit. They just got like nothing but melee. I mean, I feel like they should at least have a handgun or something. Okay, it doesn't matter. One of the annoying thing I found about the Dragoons is that like Dragoons have like this weird jump back thing they do whenever like they're about to take like major damage. And one thing that like I did learn on the Reddit was that like the Dragoons, they can actually make you lose like a fight that you should have won because like their jump back thing, if they keep jumping back far enough, they actually jump back behind your own line. And then like when the enemy gets there, they automatically win. So Dragoons have almost like this this suicidal tendency to make you lose fights. I mean, like, it's not like we're utilizing Dragoons that much, but yeah, like, The Dragoons, they jump back whenever they're about to take critical damage. But like, if it happens too many times in a row, and like, if the Dragoon is like literally like holding an enemy at bay, especially if it's a melee enemy, you could lose. You literally could just instant lose because of the way Dragoons act. Like, you know how like a lot of KCCO enemies are melee, especially like the doggos? Yeah, that can make you lose. All right, it's turn 4. This one's green. That's green. And then that one's gonna be the next one, which I need to get rid of. All right, we crack it. All right, we crack the thingy. We crack the thingy. Okay, this area's actually safe, so I could take my time killing the dude on the bottom that I need to kill. And then, like, Adeline should be able to solo these guys on their own. Like, that should be fine. We lost the Manticore. Okay, so it's not free. It's not free, but like we still do enough damage though. Would be nice to have a swap Numon. Alright, I'm going to make sure I cancel my planning mode. I'm like rapidly clicking right now. Click, 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 click. Halt current plan. Yes. Yes, halt the current plan. We're gonna lose this fight. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so you're right there. I can hack that passcode, though. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I can hack that passcode. Okay, you're just on patrol, so you're not gonna do anything untowards to me. This fight is free. It's super free. I can't believe I'm doing this mission twice when I know I don't need to. But damn it, I want to unlock all the scenes. But now that I know the tricks, though, I'm a lot less stressed out. I don't have to actually, like, figure out how the stage works anymore. Alright, cool. I got my iron meat shield thingy. Alright, so I guess I actually have enough action points for this. It's not ideal, but whatever. Alright, there we go. Alright, so how much is this gonna waste? This wastes 4 action points. Whatever, it's worth. Oh yeah, these guys are pretty beefy. Ouch.
クルーガーの名のもとに
There's something funny about imagining like a big, giant, burly manticore dodging grenade throws. Crack the code. Alright, I just need to crack one more code. Just one more code. Alright, I have one action point left over. I could move over to B, because I'm gonna need that that fire support. Alright, it's turn 5. Wait. Defend for at least 6 turns. Wait. Oh! Oh no! Oh! I'm not gonna get it. Because you win on turn 6. Or, in this case, lose if I don't fight the dude. Oh. This is actually harder than I thought it was. Defend for 6 turns. Wow. It's like, if only the bro in the corner, if only like the dude in the corner didn't have the double turn thing. The double turn thing is like definitely like what's fucking me over right now. Fucking 2 action turn move bitch, basically. That is definitely fucking me over. It's funny, I've already beaten the stage. Okay, so I think I got it. No. I think I actually have it. What I need to do is reset the stage until I get like a good... I need to actually reset the stage until like I get a good Oh my god, you're kidding me. I went full all of a sudden. I need to reset the stage until like I RNG the terminals into a good order. That's what I need to do. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, control terminal 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think I got this shit. You know what? At the very least, I'm finding an excuse to like use my repair tickets. Because like this is the only time I ever use them. It's like, it's like, do you use repair tickets for like dailies? Of course you don't. You don't use repair tickets for dailies. Of course you don't. Alright, this is the same thing as before. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? This is fine, actually. This is fine. Because I think I have a thing. I think I got it. So, last time I did this, but like, I kind of like wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Alright. Adeline does have the Phantom Step thing, and this time I think I'll actually have her just like fucking rush over to the top right-hand corner just to activate the first passcode. I think that's what I will do. Actually, I take back what I just said. I take it back. I take it back, actually. I got a better idea. So I'm about to start retreating, bitches, so I don't like waste too much resources here. I mean, to be fair, I'm only wasting 360 resources, so it's not like I'm wasting that much. Alright, I got a better idea. So somebody that we absolutely do not need is Destroyer. But I can replace Destroyer with someone else. Actually, I have a better idea. Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah. Destroyer, all Yumarias engage. Yeah. Give me this. Alright, there we go. Alright, boom. Boom. I clicked on it, for some reason it didn't register. Boom. Boom. And a boom. Alright. Alright, I didn't fucking lab Agent, but like, Agent should be able to handle this, honestly. This is fine. So, like, I just forgot that, like, Agent doesn't have Phantom Step, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter that she has Phantom Step or not, it's fine, because, like, I will still utilize Phantom Step on Adeline anyway. She doesn't need it. She does not need it. She does not need Phantom Step. Actually, this is better. I kind of feel like Agent really fell off, even though Agent is technically like Persuado leader of the SF right now. I kind of feel like more should have been done with Agent for cutscenes. Because she basically is the leader. Wait, MVP Agent did not get MVP there? That's kind of weird. Agent actually did not get MVP. It was the stupid, like, bomber dude. What are they called again? The Jaguar! My Jaguar got MVP. That's weird. Alright, crack that code. Alright, I have cracked the code. I've cracked the code. Alright. So, gotta run over here. Gotta run over here. I gotta summon up my 2B. Because 2B actually makes kind of a difference. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Here's the fucking forehead play. I fucking have it. The fucking forehead play. Yo, there we go. There we go. Now I can just teleport to any one of these bitches. Any one of them. The ones in the corner are like the worst ones, so crack that shit. Boom. It's been cracked. It's been cracked. All right. Oh no, I wasted 360 thingamajigs. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. I actually don't know why I didn't think about this before. The wonders of teleportation. And then like these assholes, they actually move off the helipad. They don't camp them. You know what? I think that's something too. I think I got so used to enemies camping helipads that like Parachute Fairy just became unoptimal these days. Go ahead and activate this good old Parachute Fairy. Boom. Crack that code. Yeah. Agent Vector. Agent Vector is on the case. Oh my god, wait, this is so easy. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think about this shit before. Wait. Huh? Wait, is there only 3? Wait, but there's 4 though. Is there only 3? But there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Do I gotta start killing some bitches first? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. We got it. There we go. Got these bitches out of the way. All right, there we go. This is free. This is free. Easy. Easy fight. Easy clap. Wow, I really like that 2-star design. I wish she got a Digimon. She should get a Digimon. I like that design. Oh, you're on alert for like the whole map. Okay, no wonder this guy has an exclamation point on his head. That guy is on Control Terminal 4, but like it shouldn't really matter. Because it's not green. Oh! I guess I've just been running around doing this map for no reason, because I guess there's only 3 buffs you can do. So you could definitely get all the buffs all in one turn if you just retreat and do the parachute fairy abuse, I guess. So I guess I don't really gotta do any more of these. Huh. I did a lot of running around for that. So I guess they just kind of give you like an extra passcode thingy just to give you options on like what to hack, I guess. Which I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. But it's like my curiosity though. It's like I have to go and like do the thing. It's like there's no way like I don't do the thing. I gotta do the thing, of course. How do I not do the thing? Yeah, it's like I gotta do it. So it's like at this point, like I could definitely do the mission again because like I have more than enough action points just to kind of like just kill everybody, and I have all 3 buffs. Yeah, I have all 3 buffs now. Alright, so I'm gonna look at this thing again. Alright. So that's green, that's green, that's green. So they're all green. Yeah, so they're all green. But I guess they're all green, and I guess like once you do that 3rd one, then like one of them like just goes offline, I guess. I'm basically just gonna like check it out really quick, just to see if like that's actually what happens. So like there is no final cutscene. There is no final cutscene. I mean, fuck, everyone's gonna move, so I'll just hit enter. Everyone will move. Yep, everybody moves. Okay, unless maybe I gotta do it like in a certain order. So let's see. If I teleport to control panel passcode 1, and then I do the scan thingy on it, crack the code. We got a buff for that. And then I go over to passcode 2. Crack the code. I get like another buff. Go ahead and just retreat there, because parachute fairies are fucking free. I know that I could turn off like automatic resupply, but I'm too lazy to turn that off. We go over to passcode panel 3. All right. So passcode panel 3 has the green thing on it. It's green. And then that one also has the green thing on it. So I guess it'll turn red as soon as I hack this one. Oh, it does. It does. There is no final passcode. That's the that's the thing. There is no final passcode. What do you know? What do you know? Good to know. Good to know. My curiosity has finally been satisfied. It took us a while to get here, but we got there. We got there. That was a lot of time spent on that mission. But you know what though? That was not a waste of time. I learned a lot of things. Oh, that's part of a secret achievement. Ah. Maggie obtains intel produced via control panel on level 2. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, that was worth it. Okay, so it was definitely worth it. Even though the rewards kind of suck. No, wait. These rewards are actually shit, though. It's like... with resupplies, honestly, it's like they should give you at least like 3,000. They should give you like 3,000 of the supplies. They also should give you like maybe like 5 repair tickets or whatever. The only thing that's even worth anything here is the commander experience and the cores. That's like the only thing that's like worth a damn here. But that is part of a secret achievement. Okay. Okay then. Not all bad. Not all bad. Okay then. Alright then. It has been an 8-hour. It has been an 8-hour stream. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm gonna go make myself like some like a rib dinner or whatever. I got some beef ribs in the fridge, and I'll see y'all bitches in the next live stream where hopefully I spend less time doing the combat stages and more time reading the story because I want to read the story. So, of course, we're still doing nightmare mode, so that combat stage would take me